Chapter 1, Binding the Strongest Nanny System. I've been through it, Su Ziyu, let's break up. In the coffee shop, Lin Feier looked at Su Ziyu with disdain. Feier, give me a little more time, I will try my best. Su Ziyu asked cautiously with a trembling voice. At this moment, Su Ziyu only felt an immense pain in his heart. For years since graduating from college, Su Ziyu has left almost the best of himself to Lin Feier. Although they are a little poor, their feelings for each other have always been there. Unexpectedly, the feelings between the two of them were not as strong as the temptation of money. Just because of a word from the rich second generation, the girlfriend who he thought he could spend the rest of his life with left him. Your efforts? Can they compare to a word from Brother G? Can they make me have a lot of money to spend? Today I will let you die knowingly. As she spoke, Lin Feier picked up the Hermes bag in her hand and gestured in front of Su Ziyu. The bags in my hand are enough for you to deliver takeout for 3 months. Su Ziyu, you are a loser. You only have a pretty face. I don't know why I fell in love with you in the first place. Su Ziyu looked at the unfamiliar Lin Feier in front of him. After 6 years of getting along, he found that Lin Feier was no longer the person he knew. I also want to tell you, Su Ziyu, we are no longer from the same world. Being handsome cannot make a living. Having money is the rule of survival in this world. After saying that, Lin Feier no longer paid any attention to Su Ziyu and left. After a long silence, Su Ziyu looked at the gray sky outside the window, which was very similar to his mood at the moment. Bite. The ringing of the cell phone interrupted Su Ziyu's thoughts. Looking at the name on the caller ID, he answered the call without a pause. Ziyu, something big has happened, you must hold on. A rough male voice came from the other end of the phone. The person who called him was his best friend in college, Guo Renhao, who was also the only friend he could really talk to. What happened to Fatty Guo? I just saw Lin Feier get into Jifan's car alone. Guo Renhao said very seriously. I knew that the boy surnamed Ji had no good intentions. He has been thinking about Lin Feier since college. It's just that his family has a little money. Oh. I understand. Su Ziyu said in a flat tone. You know? What do you mean? You don't think I'm lying to you, what I said is true. Guo Renhao on the other end of the phone suddenly became anxious, thinking that Su Ziyu thought he was joking with him. Because he knew how much Su Ziyu liked Lin Feier. Well, just now, Lin Feier broke up with me. Su Ziyu replied casually. What? It's better to break up. It's not too late to see Lin Feier's true face now. Guo Renhao said. Fatty Guo, that's all for now. I'm hanging up now. Su Ziyu chuckled. There was a sudden beep from the other end of the phone. Hello, hello. This kid actually hung up on me. If I could get back now, I would have skinned him alive. Guo Renhao looked at the phone with a depressed look and smiled bitterly. Ziyu, I'm back. When I returned to the downstairs of the rental house, an old voice was heard. Su Ziyu looked at the old man in front of him and smiled and said, Yes, Uncle Lu. Ziyu, your daughter came to see you just now. Uncle Lu was sitting in the security room and said to Su Ziyu, who had just walked in. Su Ziyu was stunned. He subconsciously wanted to ask, where did my daughter come from, but he took the words back. Yes, your daughter said that her father's name is Su Ziyu. You are the only one in this building named Su Ziyu. Uncle Lu said this with a smile, as if he saw his own daughter. Daughter? No, where did my daughter come from? As soon as he turned around, he saw a little girl with a round face. After seeing him, she waved her 2 slender little hands on the spot, then ran towards Su Ziyu with a smile. Dad finally found you. The chubby face is as cute as it can be. Su Ziyu thought he had misheard. What did you call me? Dad. My name is Su Shirhan. The little girl shouted happily. As if shouting wasn't enough. Su Ziyu was stunned. He was still unmarried, so how could he have such a big daughter? Su Ziyu coughed a few times and said, Little sister, I'm afraid it's inappropriate for you to call me that, right? Su Shirhan smiled and took off her school bag from behind, took out a document from the school bag and handed it to Su Ziyu. And said, Dad, Mom's name is Lin Shi. This is the paternity test report that my sisters and I did before I came here. It is 100% certain that you are our dad. Sisters, wait a minute. That means he has more daughters than just this one. Yes, Dad, I have 7 more sisters. Su Shirhan explained. What? Su Ziyu was stunned. Ding dong. Congratulations to the host for successfully binding to the strongest daddy system. What the hell, the most powerful nanny system? For old bookworms who often read online novels, the word system is not unfamiliar to them. Host, this is the super dad system. As long as you take care of the child, you will get corresponding rewards. Is this little girl in front of me really my daughter? Yes, host. Ding, activate the mission. Please make the following choices. Choice 1, adopt Su Shirhan as your daughter and receive a reward of 300,000 yuan. Choice 2, refuse to accept Su Shirhan as your daughter, and tell her that I am not married yet, so how can I have a daughter? I can go back to where I came from, and I will reward her with a Lincoln MKZ sedan worth 400,000 yuan. Dad. Su Shirhan cheered twice. Forget it, there's no way the paternity test report is fake, right? System, I'll choose one. Su Ziyu thought to himself. Ding dong, congratulations to the host for completing the first mission. A special reward of 300,000 yuan is given. The reward has been successfully sent to the host's bank card. After adjustment, funds are safe. But has the 300,000 really arrived? Su Ziyu quickly took out his cell phone. Byte. The mobile phone screen showed that the bank had just sent a message, and the original amount of 560 yuan became 300,550 yuan. Dad, what are you laughing at? Su Shirhan asked Su Ziyun. It's okay. Dad is very happy to have such lovely daughters like you. Come on, Dad will treat you to a big meal. Su Ziyu touched Su Shirhan's head and said with a smile. Su Ziyu took Su Shirhan to a restaurant. This restaurant is where Su Ziyu often brings Lin Feier. After a while, Su Shirhan looked at the table full of delicious food. Dad, I want to bring these delicious meals back for Mom and my sisters, but Mom doesn't live in this city and my sisters go to school somewhere else. Su Shirhan's eyes suddenly turned red. Seeing her daughter like this, Su Ziyu now wanted to know how Lin Shi had raised them to this age and how she had survived. Shirhan. Don't worry, give Daddy a little more time, and Daddy will make your other sisters accept me, and then take you to meet your mother. Tears blurred Su Ziyu's eyes. Dad, I want to ask you for a favor. There's a parent-teacher meeting at school tomorrow and Mom doesn't have time to come. I want you to accompany me? Su Shirhan said weakly. Okay, but you have to promise me one thing. As soon as Su Ziyu finished speaking, he picked up his daughter's cell phone and transferred 100,000 yuan to her. Dad, what are you doing? Mom also gives me and my sister pocket money every month. Su Ziyu touched Su Shirhan's head and said with a smile, Shirhan, Daddy will transfer 100,000 yuan to you. You must distribute it to your sister reasonably. If it's not enough, tell Daddy again? Well, thank you, Dad. Dad, I have to go back to school first. Bye, Dad. Su Ziyu was very pleased to see that his daughter was so sensible, and he also knew how much Lin Shi had sacrificed for these daughters. Chapter 2 Daughter is jealous. As soon as he stepped into Huaizhong Middle School, Su Ziyu, dressed in casual clothes, attracted the attention of many female parents. Several female parents looked at Su Ziyu, then turned away with red faces. They gathered together and asked, whose brother is this? He is so handsome. I wish my dead man could be half as good as him. Do you want us to go up and ask together? But Su Ziyu ignored it. At this time, a clear and pleasant voice was heard. Su Ziyu. Are you Su Ziyu? Are you Han Shui? A hint of surprise flashed in Su Ziyu's eyes when he saw the woman's face in front of him. The woman in front of him was Guo Renhao's girlfriend in college, Han Shui, but after graduating from college, she was forced to break up with Guo Renhao due to family conditions. I didn't expect to meet you here. By the way, Ziyu, what are you doing here? Han Shui asked. I'm here to accompany my daughter to a parent-teacher meeting. Su Ziyu said with a smile. Han Shui smiled faintly, I didn't expect you to have a daughter. Back then, the school beauty in our department pursued you, but you ignored her. Have you come to your senses now? At this moment, a black figure came into their sight. When he saw this figure, Su Ziyu realized that it was his daughter Shirhan. Dad, hurry up. The parent-teacher conference is about to start. Seeing Su Shirhan running over and pulling him, Su Ziyu's face was full of smiles. Su Ziyu said, Shirhan, why are you here? This is your daughter. Han Shui was stunned at first and then said with a smile. Sorry, Han Shui, I have to leave first. Su Ziyu said this apologetically and was pulled into the classroom by Su Shirhan. Dad, who was that sister just now? Su Shirhan stared at Su Ziyu with jealousy on her face. She is the ex-girlfriend of one of my dad's friends. Su Ziyu said with a smile. So that's how it is. Dad, will you blame me for showing up suddenly just now? Looking at Su Shirhan like this, Su Ziyu felt like his heart was about to melt. How could Dad blame you? Su Ziyu smiled at Su Shirhan. Looking at his daughter Su Shirhan's smiling face, Su Ziyu felt for the first time that having a daughter was not a bad thing. Ha ha. Dad will definitely not forget what he promised Shirhan, and you are Dad's sweetheart now. Dad will attend your parent-teacher meetings on time in the future. Su Ziyu touched Su Shirhan's head and smiled. Well, I believe Dad. At this time, a tall female teacher with deep eyes and a high nose walked into the classroom. We welcome all parents to take time out of their busy schedules to attend your children's parent-teacher meetings. My name is Chen Shi, and you can call me Teacher Chen. Chen Shi smiled faintly. Chen Shi picked up a document and said, before the meeting, I want to praise 3 students. They ranked among the top in the grade in this exam. They are Su Shirhan, Lin Xiaodong, and Chen Liang. Please give these 3 students a round of applause. Pa pa pa. Warm applause rang out in the classroom. Hee hee. Dad. Su Shirhan looked at Su Ziyu and smiled. Looking at Su Shirhan's smiling face, Su Ziyu felt warm in his heart. Okay, enough small talk, let's start the meeting now. Chen Shi continued, I will mainly talk about the sports meet. Many students did not work hard or even missed the meet. I hope that parents can urge their children to actively participate in school activities. As soon as he finished speaking, Chen Shi picked up the document again and read it. Chen Liang, you won 3rd place in this sports meet. Please continue to applaud and encourage Chen Liang. A boy of about 17 or 18 immediately stood up and accepted the applause from the crowd with pride on his face. However, Chen Shi's words broke the situation. Several students from other classes even won places in the sports meet, but what about us? Besides Chen Liang, there are several students who did not work hard, so I won't name them one by one. Okay, this is the end of the parents' meeting. I hope that all parents can supervise their children well after this incident. After the parent-teacher meeting, Su Ziyu carefully helped Su Shirhan pack her backpack. Our Shirhan is the most beautiful and also a top student. You are so smart. Come, Dad will give you a reward. As soon as Su Ziyu finished speaking, he took out a Huawei Mate 30 from his pocket and handed it to Su Shirhan. Dad, what is this? Su Shirhan looked confused. Su Ziyu said, Shirhan, last time I saw that your phone seemed to have been used for a long time, I wanted to buy you a new one, but I never had the time. Today is the perfect reward for you. Dad, I don't want it. It's too expensive, and mine is still usable. After Su Shirhan finished speaking, she pushed away the hand that Su Ziyu extended to her. Dad, just take this and use it. Think of it as your birthday gift. Su Ziyu said with a smile. Su Shirhan looked at Su Chen with smiling eyes. Well, thank you, Dad. Dad is so good to me. Seeing her father being so nice to her, Su Shirhan felt warm inside. For the first time, I felt how good it was to have a father's love. One big and one small, they walked happily towards the school gate. Just as I was about to step out of the school gate, suddenly, a voice came. Shirhan. Wait for me. Su Ziyu looked at Su Shirhan, only to see her frowning and ignoring him. Shirhan, is it your classmates who are calling you? It's wrong for you to do this. But Dad, I don't like him. Su Shirhan said with a look of grievance. At this time, 2 teenagers in basketball uniforms walked towards them. These 2 are from their school's basketball team, and their leader is the vice-captain of the basketball team, Lin Hao. Lin Hao was also one of Su Shirhan's suitors, but was rejected by Su Shirhan at the beginning of the school year. But Lin Hao seemed to have no idea what rejection was, and he continued to pursue Su Shirhan, even driving away countless suitors. Shirhan, who is he? Lin Hao pointed at Su Ziyu with disgust. Lin Hao saw Su Shirhan and Su Ziyu chatting together early in the morning. But when Lin Hao saw the girl he liked chatting with a boy, he got angry and called 2 brothers to come over to support them. Su Shirhan looked unhappy. What does it have to do with you? I can be with whoever I want to be with. Of course the fact that I like you has something to do with me. You stinky uncle, get away from Shirhan right away or you'll blame me for being rude. The young man behind Lin Hao roared. Xiao Bin, I am a civilized person. Uncle, do you dare to shoot 3 balls with me? If you make one, you win. If you beat me, I promise not to harass Shirhan. Lin Hao stopped Xiao Bin behind him and smiled at Su Ziyu. Ding, activate the mission. Please make the following choices. Choice 1, accept the competition. Your daughter's favorability will be increased and you will be rewarded with a Pagani Velociraptor. Choice 2, refuse to participate in the competition. Your daughter's favorability will remain unchanged and you will be rewarded with 100,000 yuan. Host, please make a choice as soon as possible. System, I choose 1. Let's compete? But remember what you said, I hope you keep your promise. After looking at Su Shirhan, Su Ziyu smiled faintly. Dad, don't compare yourself with him. Lin Hao has participated in city-level basketball competitions. Su Shirhan said with a worried look on her face. It's okay, Shirhan believes in daddy. Su Ziyu comforted her. Then let's play basketball together to see who's better. I, Lin Hao, always keep my word. Uncle, I hope you won't let me down today. In basketball, Su Ziyu passes the ball to Lin Hao, and Lin Hao passes the ball to Su Ziyu again. This action is called washing the ball. Lin Hao grabbed the basketball with one hand and made a standard 3-point shot. Swish! The basketball went into the net. Wow! There was cheering on the basketball court. As soon as the basketball landed, Lin Hao tapped the ground with his toes and shot again. Swish! The basketball went into the net again. So handsome! You are worthy of being a male god. The girls in the audience screamed. Soon, Lin Hao made 3 consecutive 3-pointers. Uncle, it's your turn. Don't let me down. After saying that, Lin Hao threw the basketball in his hand to Su Ziyu. Chapter 3. It feels so good to have a daughter. Lin Hao threw the ball to Su Ziyu. Whoosh! Su Ziyu, who hadn't played basketball for several years, caught the ball in a panic, and the ball almost flew out of his hands. Ha ha! This caused laughter on the court. Uncle, can you do it? Just tell me if you don't believe it. Lin Hao looked at Su Ziyu sarcastically. Su Ziyu ignored it. Su Ziyu grabbed the ball with both hands and made a standard 3-point shot from the 3-point line. With a clang, the basketball bounced out of the basket. Ha ha! Dad! Looking at his daughter's worried expression. It's okay, trust Dad. Su Ziyu said with a smile. Come again. Lin Hao threw the ball in his hand to Su Ziyu again. But this time Su Ziyu easily caught the flying basketball. Su Ziyu stood alone on the 3-point line holding the basketball, took a sidestep, and took a standard 3-point shot. Watching the basketball being thrown into the air by Su Ziyu, Su Shirhan nervously closed her eyes and prayed for her father Su Ziyu. Swish! The basketball went into the net. Wow! Su Ziyu's action scared everyone on the basketball court. Only after hearing the cheers from the audience did Su Shirhan slowly open her eyes. Lin Hao bent down and said to Su Chun in a flattering manner, Uncle, I promise not to harass Shirhan from now on. Su Shirhan looked at Su Ziyu and smiled. Dad, you won, that's great. Ding dong, congratulations to the host for completing the task, and you will be rewarded with a Pagani Velociraptor. Playing a basketball game with Lin Hao almost made Su Ziyu forget about this. Please select the vehicle color. The system voice sounded again. Immediately, a virtual 3D screen appeared in front of Su Ziyu, with a black Pagani Veneta on the screen. Although Su Ziyu likes black. But now he has a daughter. So they chose white, which is more popular among young women. Please select a parking location. Park the car in the school parking lot. Su Ziyu said to the system. Okay, congratulations to the host for winning a Pagani Veyron. The car insurance and invoices are in the storage box under the co-pilot dashboard. Host, please specify the location of the car keys. Put the car keys in my right trouser pocket. Okay, it has been put into the host's right pocket. I wish the host a pleasant ride. Su Ziyu immediately reached into his right trouser pocket and found the car keys. Ah, that is cool. Dad, what's wrong with you? Su Shirhan looked at Su Ziyu standing there with a silly smile and gently pushed him. It's okay, Shirhan's father will take you for a ride. Dad, where did you get the car? Su Ziyu smiled faintly. Dad, of course, bought it for my lovely daughters. You are really Dad's pride. I want to thank your mother for being so outstanding. When Su Shirhan heard her father say that they were his pride, her face was filled with joy. And they also heard their father praising their mother. Su Shirhan struck while the iron was hot and said to Su Ziyu, Dad, Mom has been running around for us sisters and has no time to fall in love. Su Shirhan's biggest wish now is to let her sisters accept Su Ziyu as soon as possible, and then take them to meet their mother. Today, when she saw her father asking her about competing with others, she guessed that Su Ziyu still cared about her and her sisters. Then she planned to ask Su Ziyu whether he had a wife and children besides them. Your mother is still single? Su Ziyu was shocked. I felt happy inside. He thought that with Lin Shi's looks, she would have been married long ago. If he hadn't delayed Lin Shi, perhaps Lin Shi would have lived a better life than now. Su Ziyu cursed himself inwardly for being a bastard and punched himself hard in the chest. Su Shirhan stared at Su Ziyu worriedly and said, Dad, what are you doing? Why are you hitting yourself? Su Ziyu gave Su Shirhan a sedative and said, It's okay, Shirhan. Having you is enough for Daddy now. When your sister and the others accept Daddy, Daddy will take you to see your sister. Su Shirhan smiled and said, Well, Dad, I believe you. Chirp. Chirp. Suddenly, Su Ziyu took out the key from his trouser pocket, and the headlights of a Pagani Venda suddenly lit up in front of him. Su Shirhan stood there in a daze, watching Su Ziyu open the door of the Pagani Velociraptor. Dad, this is the car you just said you would take me for a ride in. Su Shirhan was surprised. Yes, Shirhan, get in the car quickly. Watching Su Ziyu open the passenger door and wait for her. Su Shirhan's face was full of joy. She originally thought that her father was just joking with her. But ever since she met her father, he would always do what he said. Dad, can you take a picture of me? Su Shirhan said shyly with her head lowered. Of course. Su Ziyu continued. Su Shirhan immediately took out the new mobile phone that Su Ziyu had bought for her and handed it to him, then posed and leaned against the left front of the car. Seeing Su Shirhan's happy face, Su Ziyu was also very pleased. He took the phone Su Shirhan handed him and started taking pictures. Looking at the photo of Su Shirhan, who looked like a little bird, Su Ziyu thought of Lin Shi. Dad, why are you standing there? Get in the car. Su Shirhan said angrily. Seeing his daughter already sitting in the car while he was still standing there in a daze, Here I come, my dear daughter. Looking at the furnishings in the car, Su Shirhan looked at Su Ziyu and said, Dad, is this car very expensive? Can we return it? Shirhan, why don't you sit on it and take a look? Su Ziyu said with a smile. Looking at the cautious Su Shirhan, Su Ziyu's face was full of joy. Su Ziyu reminded Shirhan, remember to fasten your seatbelt after getting in the car. Seatbelt? Oh, okay, Dad. Seeing Su Shirhan busying around but not fastening her seatbelt. Su Shirhan lowered her head and blushed as she said, Dad, I don't know how to wear a seatbelt. Su Ziyu touched Su Shirhan's head and said lovingly, It's okay, Dad will teach you. Su Ziyu asked, Shirhan, has your mother never bought a car? Well, after my sisters and I were born, my mother never bought anything for herself. She basically gave her salary to my sisters and me every month. Shirhan, don't worry. Dad will take you and Mom to live a good life in a while. A few minutes later, Yunbin City was by the sea. Whoa! Whoa! Waves hit the beach, making rumbling sounds. Dad, look at those beautiful waves. Dad, next time we can bring our sister and Mom over to see it, okay? Yeah, Dad always listens to Shirhan. Dad, I want to take a picture to show my sisters. We have never seen the sea since we were young. Well, Shirhan, stand over there and Dad will take the picture for you. Okay, Dad, I'll go over there then. Su Shirhan said with a smile. Su Ziyu recalled that since his daughter appeared, he basically kept smiling all the time. In the past few days, Su Ziyu had never thought that he could live such a life. He secretly vowed to make Lin Shi and her daughter live a better life. Chapter 4 Living with My Daughter. Looking at Su Shirhan playing on the beach, Su Ziyu wondered how Su Shirhan and her friends got through their childhood since he was not with them. Su Shirhan waved her delicate hands, Dad. Dad. What's wrong, Shirhan? Dad, can I live with you? This way I can save some money for my sisters. Su Shirhan said with her head down. Although Su Ziyu has dated someone, he has never lived under the same roof with a woman. For a moment, Su Ziyu didn't know how to answer his daughter Su Shirhan's question. After all, Su Shirhan is an adult, and adults have their own lives. Dad, is that not possible? Sometimes when I'm reading in a bookstore, I forget the time and the dorm manager won't open the door for me. The dorm manager always bullies me because I'm from another place. Woo woo woo. What? This is outrageous. Let me show you how Daddy will vent his anger for you. As soon as Su Ziyu finished speaking, he rolled up his sleeves and ran to the car, ready to go to the school to settle the score with them. Seeing Su Ziyu preparing to drive to school to settle accounts with the dormitory manager, she felt warm in her heart. Su Ziyu still cares about her. Su Shirhan ran to Su Ziyu and said, "Dad, don't do that. They are my teachers after all." Su Ziyu also understood this truth. If he continued to protect his daughter like this, Shirhan might never grow up. Well, Shirhan, Dad will take you to school to pack your things tomorrow morning, and you will sleep at Dad's place tonight. Yeah, Dad is so nice. At this moment, Su Shirhan jumped up immediately like a happy little rabbit. Come on, Shirhan's dad will take you to the supermarket to buy daily necessities. Dad, I can use it without my original daily necessities. Listen to Dad. I see. Dad is really good to Shirhan. As soon as she finished speaking, Su Shirhan ran behind Su Ziyu and pushed him, walking slowly forward. 10 minutes later. In the supermarket, Su Shirhan was chattering non-stop in front of Su Ziyu like a magpie. Su Shirhan took a lot of daily necessities, but when Su Ziyu took a closer look, he found that Su Shirhan only took men's products, and there were no women's products in the cart. Shirhan, just take your things. Dad has already bought his things. Su Ziyu reminded. But Dad, I have everything, so I don't need to buy anything. You're going to stay at Dad's house tonight, so you can buy some daily necessities and toiletries for women. Yeah, I got it, Dad. As soon as Su Ziyu finished speaking, he put the male products back in the cart. I just turned around and saw Su Shirhan staring at the dresses displayed at the door of the clothing store for a long time without blinking. She didn't even know that Su Ziyu had walked up to Su Shirhan. Su Ziyu touched Su Shirhan's head lovingly and said with a smile, "Shirhan, do you like it? If you like it, Daddy will buy it for you." Su Shirhan glanced at the price and waved her hand. Dad, it's too expensive. I don't want it. Su Ziyu knew that girls are born to love beauty, let alone girls. I bought it. After saying that, Su Ziyu walked into the clothing store without even looking at the price of the dress and asked the waiter to pack up the dress displayed in the cabinet. In the past, Su Ziyu would hesitate before buying things, but after he recognized his daughter last time, the system gave him 300,000 yuan. After deducting the 50,000 yuan for his daughter, he had 200,000 yuan left. It was also the first time in more than 10 years that Su Ziyu bought clothes for his daughter. Thank you, Dad. Dad, let me go buy some groceries first. I'll let you taste my cooking tonight. Well, Dad, you go buy the groceries first. I'll go buy something else and come home later. Okay, Shirhan, be careful on the road and come back soon. Well, Dad, I'm going then. Ding-ling-ling. The cell phone suddenly rang. When Su Shirhan saw that it was a video call from her mother, she was shocked and thought to herself that it was a good thing she had sent her father away, otherwise she would be exposed. He immediately answered the phone. Shirhan, is the money I gave you enough? If not, I'll give you more. I heard the mother's concern from the other end of the phone. Mom, I still have some. I saved some money after you transferred money last time. Well, my daughter has grown up. Oh, by the way, Mom, winter is coming soon. You should take good care of yourself in Shanghai City. Don't miss me and my sister. When the holidays come, my sister and I will go back and bring you a surprise. Lin Shi didn't take the surprise Su Shirhan mentioned to heart. In her mind, as long as her daughter could live happily every day, it was a surprise for her. On the other side, Shanghai City. A woman who looked like Su Shirhan was lying on the sofa, shaking the red wine in the glass. If Su Ziyu were here, he would definitely recognize that this woman is Su Shirhan's mother Lin Shi. Lin Shi looked at the red wine in the glass and smiled bitterly. Su Ziyu, you probably didn't expect that I gave birth to 7 daughters for you. How great it would be if they had you by their side since childhood. Maybe you would have forgotten us long ago. Ha! Su Ziyu touched his nose with his hand and murmured, who was thinking about me? Dad, of course your precious daughter misses you, Su Shirhan said with a smile. Seeing Su Shirhan suddenly rush into the kitchen, Su Ziyu touched his chest with his hand. You almost scared your dad to death, Shirhan. Watching my father busy in the kitchen. Dad, let me help you. I often cook for my sisters when mom is not at home. After saying this, Su Shirhan rolled up her sleeves and walked into the kitchen. My daughter is so awesome. Daddy gives you a thumbs up. Just after he finished speaking, Su Ziyu pushed Su Shirhan out of the kitchen because he was afraid that the oil would splash on Shirhan. Then he said, Shirhan, go watch some TV. Dad will be done soon. Okay. Su Shirhan walked out of the kitchen with a gloomy face. Originally, Su Shirhan wanted to show off her cooking skills in front of Su Ziyu so that her father would praise her more, but she was still kicked out of the kitchen. He used his mobile phone to take a picture of Su Ziyu's busy figure. After taking the photo, click on WeChat in moments. She put in the 50,000-word screenshot that Su Ziyu sent her, as well as the picture of them playing at the beach park and Su Ziyu busy at work. And the text was accompanied by the words, I am very happy during this period, thank you for your company. Of course she blocked her mother before posting. Otherwise her mother would think she had a boyfriend. Shirhan, Dad is done, come and help carry it. Hearing Su Ziyu's voice, Su Shirhan quickly put down the phone and said, Okay Dad, I'll be right over. Seeing Su Shirhan jumping up and down, Su Ziyu hurriedly said, Shirhan, slow down, don't rush. The little head leaned close to Su Ziyu, closed his eyes, took a deep breath, and said with a look of enjoyment, Wow, Daddy smells so good. Su Ziyu smiled and said, Little greedy cat. Dad, I'm starting. Looking at Su Shirhan who was eating voraciously, Su Ziyu said hurriedly, Shirhan, eat slowly. Don't be impatient. No one will snatch it from you. Dad's cooking is so delicious. If it tastes good, eat slowly and don't swallow it. Su Ziyu felt particularly accomplished when being praised by his daughter. Thinking back to the time when he started learning cooking because of Lin Feier, Su Ziyu originally thought that cooking skills were of no use to him. But now he knows that if he wants to capture a woman's heart, he must capture her stomach. Dad, I want to finish eating quickly and go to my room. Don't worry, Dad has already cleaned up your room. Chapter 5 The sixth daughter was bullied. By the way, Dad, I haven't told you that your sisters are also in Huaizhong. What? Shirhan, your sister, and the others are also in Huaizhong. Yes, Dad. My second sister looks more like me and her name is Su Xia. My third sister. Su Ziyu interrupted his daughter Shirhan. Wait, Dad can't remember it very well, so it's better to use the phone to write it down. As soon as Su Ziyu finished speaking, he took out his mobile phone and opened the memo. Okay Shirhan, you can continue. Okay, Dad. My third sister is Su Shiqi, my fourth sister is Su Shiyu, my fifth sister is Su Shiryao, my sixth sister is Su Shirshir, and my seventh sister is Su Shirshan. Did Dad remember that? Well, Shirhan's father will remember it. Dad, I'm going back to my room to rest. Well, Shirhan, go to bed early and don't play with your phone too late. Tomorrow is the weekend, Dad will take you back to school to pack your things. Okay, Dad. Looking at Su Shirhan jumping around like a rabbit, Su Ziyu's face was full of joy. As soon as I entered, I heard Su Shirhan's voice, Wow. Dad, my room is so beautiful. As long as you like it. Fortunately, after meeting his daughter that day, Su Ziyu tidied up the other empty room and then searched the internet for how to decorate a girl's room. Su Shirhan lay on the bed, took out her cell phone, and looked at the chat history of the Gossip Sisters group. Only then did she realize that her sisters were all discussing whether the picture she had just posted on WeChat Moments was real or fake. At Su Shirshir, sixth sister, you often go to Big Sister's school, so you should know what's going on with Big Sister's circle of friends. The one who spoke was Su Xia. Although Su Xia looks the same as Su Shirhan, Su Xia loved to make fun of her older sister when she was a child. Second sister, I didn't know that the school was going to hold a cultural and artistic activity recently, and I haven't visited my eldest sister for a while. As soon as Su Xia finished speaking, Su Shirshir popped up. At Su Shirhan, come out and explain yourself or I'll tell Mom. After saying this, Su Shirshan also sent out an innocent emoticon. Su Shirhan, I said, that's not enough, that's Dad. Suddenly, there was silence in the group. Su Shiryao, is that Dad? Su Xia, at Su Shirhan, my eldest sister and third sister need to use computers for school and she asked me to talk to you. Just after posting it, Su Shia also followed her seventh sister's example and posted an emoticon. Although Su Shirhan was actually very happy to see her younger sister wanting to use their father's money, she was afraid that after giving it to her younger sisters, they would spend it all quickly and lavishly. Su Shirhan, at Su Shichi, after you see this message, please choose a laptop that is priced under 5,000 and send me the link. I will buy it for you. Boom boom boom. Suddenly, the voice of Dad Su Ziyu was heard. Is Shirhan asleep? Dad hasn't come yet. Su Shirhan responded. Su Ziyu looked at Su Shirhan, who was playing with her phone in bed, and said with a smile, Shirhan, don't play with your phone too late. Drink your milk and go to bed early. After saying that, he placed the hot milk in his hand in front of the bed. Okay, I got it, Dad. You should go to bed early too. Good night, Dad. Well, good night. Su Shia, at Su Shirhan, I want 1 2, big sister. Su Shiyu, same +1. Su Shirhan, at all members, except for the third sister, everyone else has 2,000. Come to me when you need money. The next day, Su Ziyu got up early and went into the kitchen. After a while, a fragrant breakfast was ready. I have to say that Su Ziyu's cooking skills are really good. A few simple foods are matched by Su Ziyu to make them look good, fragrant, and delicious. The scent filled the whole room. Wow, Dad smells so good. Su Shirhan, who had just finished washing up, stared at the breakfast on the table with shining eyes. Watching my daughter eating so happily. Su Ziyu's heart was like ice that was slowly melting under the sun. Shirhan, are you full? Well, I'm full, Dad. I will continue to eat the breakfast you made in the future. Su Shirhan touched her swollen belly and smiled. Shirhan, let's go. Dad will take you to school to get your things back. Okay, let's go, Dad. Su Shirhan happily hugged her father's hand like a young couple. Su Shirhan, who had just sat in the car, smiled and said, Dad, look, I know how to fasten my seatbelt now. Su Ziyu fondly stroked Su Shirhan's nose and said with a smile, well, my Shirhan is the smartest. Su Shirhan thought to herself, it would be nice if Dad could get to school a little slower, so I could stay with him a little longer. 10 minutes later, at the school gate. Dad, if you can't drive in, just go for a walk around the area. I'll call you when I get out. I'll go in first. Su Ziyu nodded. Dad, I'm going in first. Shirhan, be careful not to hurt yourself while moving things. Got it, Dad. Seeing his daughter happy, Su Ziyu was actually very happy in his heart. Forget it, I'll leave the car in the school parking lot and go for a walk around the neighborhood. It's been a while since I went shopping alone. Su Ziyu murmured. Just left not long ago. Uncle, help me, uncle. A young girl trotted towards Su Ziyu, hid behind him and pointed at the gangster in front of her. Uncle, they are bullying me, please help me. If it were in the past, Su Ziyu would not have paid attention to this matter, but when he saw this little girl, Su Ziyu thought of his eldest daughter. Su Ziyu touched the girl's head and smiled faintly. It's okay, uncle will help you. The girl lowered her head and whispered, yeah. I advise you not to mind your own business, otherwise you will suffer. Said the leader of the gangsters. Ding, congratulations to the host for activating the mission. Task 1, gently kiss the girl on the forehead and you will be rewarded with an entry-level martial arts card. Task 2, tell the girl that you can't defeat them because they outnumber you. You will be rewarded with the title of Escape Master. What? Isn't it the strongest nanny system? How can it activate tasks when being with other girls? Never mind. Sorry, little sis. Ah. The girl cried out in bewilderment. Su Ziyu turned around and kissed the girl on the forehead. Congratulations to the host for completing Mission 1 and being rewarded with entry-level martial arts. Do you want to activate it? Activation. When activated, Su Ziyu felt that his whole body was filled with strength, and he could never use it up. Uncle, you are simply courting death. How dare you touch my eldest brother's woman, Su Shirshir. As soon as he finished speaking, 3 thugs rushed towards Su Ziyu and the others. Su Shirshir is not the name of my 6th daughter. Is it just the pronunciation that is the same? But Su Ziyu couldn't think too much when he saw the gangster approaching him. Su Ziyu smiled contemptuously. You came just in time, let me see if the entry-level martial arts card is real. With a bang, several gangsters flew out together. When the girl heard the voice, she opened her eyes in shock and stared at Su Ziyu with admiration. She was stunned when she saw him. She didn't expect that Su Ziyu was not only handsome but also so skilled in martial arts. He was simply the Prince Charming in the girl's mind. Are you coming again? Su Ziyu smiled at the three thugs. Three hooligans ran away from Su Ziyu's sight in shame. Ding ding ding. The phone suddenly rang, and the number on it was Su Shirhan. Su Ziyu quickly answered the phone. Dad, I'm done, where are you? Okay, Dad will be there soon. Su Ziyu turned around and found that the girl was gone. Chapter 6 Living with Sixth Daughter. Seeing Su Shirhan at the school gate, Su Ziyu hurried over. I was afraid of wasting my daughter's precious time. When Su Shirhan saw Su Ziyu running towards her, she waved her delicate hand. Hey, Dad, why is there blood on your clothes? Are you injured somewhere? Let me see. Oh, it hurts. Looking at his daughter's worried expression, Su Ziyu joked. Dad, it hurts somewhere. Just kidding, Shirhan, Dad is fine. Humph, you ignored Dad and lied to me. Seeing that his daughter ignored him, Su Ziyu was really panicked. Su Ziyu thought to himself, if I had known earlier, I shouldn't have joked with my daughter. Now that my daughter is ignoring me, what should I do? Su Ziyu is now having a headache. My dear daughter, isn't it okay that Daddy is wrong? Ding ling ling. At this time, Su Ziyu's cell phone rang. Su Ziyu looked at it and saw that the caller was actually his father. Xiaoyu, your sister is getting married in 3 months. Will you come back then? Asked my father. Dad is a bit busy recently. I will bring your wife and granddaughter back to visit you too when your sister gets married. What, daughter-in-law and granddaughter? When Su Shirhan, who had originally ignored Su Ziyu, heard the word granddaughter, she pulled Su Ziyu's clothes and called out carefully, Dad. Xiaoyu, when did you get married? Dad, don't worry about it. You will know when the time comes. Dad, I have something else to do, so I'll hang up first. Dad, when are you going back to see Grandpa and the others? Shirhan, wait until your sister and the others accept me, then I will take you to find your mother, and then our family will go to visit Grandpa and the others together. Okay, Dad. After saying this, Su Ziyu felt great to see that his daughter seemed to have forgotten the unhappy things that happened just now. Dad, thank you for the call you just made, otherwise I wouldn't know how to make Shirhan happy. This bastard actually hung up on me. I'll deal with him when he comes back. Just finished. Achoo. Father Su rubbed his nose and murmured, maybe you have caught a cold recently? Forget it, don't worry about it for now, tell the old lady about Xiaoyu first. When Mr. Su learned that he had a granddaughter, he forgot what Su Ziyu said. Old woman, old woman. What's wrong? You're already old, but you're still making a fuss like a kid so early in the morning. Old woman, please listen to me. We have a granddaughter now. Okay, got it. What? Say it again. I said we have a granddaughter. You didn't tell me you were pregnant when you came here a few days ago. How come you told me you were pregnant just a few days later? It's not Zichin's, it's Xiaoyu's wife who's pregnant. Then old man, we have to go and take good care of our pregnant daughter-in-law. We can't let her overwork herself. No, if my wife Xiaoyu didn't let us go, we wouldn't have anywhere to live. When Zichin gets married, Xiaoyu will bring her daughter-in-law and granddaughter back to see us. Great, triple happiness. After saying this, Mother Su stood on tiptoe and kissed Father Su on the face. Father Su was stunned. What are you doing when you and your wife are already an old married couple? I'm glad you got it. Seeing Mother Su so happy, Father Su thought to himself, it's great to be young. Su Ziyu looked at Su Shirhan who was sitting in the passenger seat with her head down and asked, by the way, Shirhan, do you have a photo of your sixth sister? But Su Shirhan seemed not to hear what Su Ziyu said. Su Ziyu stretched out his right hand and touched Su Shirhan's forehead. Su Shirhan was shocked. Shirhan, do you have a fever? Why is your head a little hot? It's okay, Dad. I'm fine. Dad, do you have something to ask me? Well, do you have a photo of your Shirshir? Yes, what happened to Dad? After saying that, Su Shirhan opened the photo album on her mobile phone and found the photo of her sixth sister Shirshir. Su Ziyu was stunned when looking at the photo of his sixth daughter. I thought to myself, what a resemblance. Could that girl be my sixth daughter, Su Shirshir? Dad, why did you look at Shirshir's photo for so long? Did Dad see Shirshir somewhere? No, I haven't seen it. In the end, Su Ziyu shook his head and told his eldest daughter that he had never seen it. Ding ding ding. At this moment, Su Shirhan's cell phone suddenly rang. Upon seeing it, Su Shirhan smiled happily. Dad, Shirshir's school is on holiday tomorrow and she said she wanted to come visit you. Really? When Su Ziyu heard the news, he was as happy as if he had seen his own wife. Su Shirhan nodded. Dad, Shirshir asked me to pick her up later. Well, Shirhan, Daddy will take you to Shirshir's school, right? No need, Dad. You go back first. Shirshir originally asked me not to tell you. I was planning to give you a surprise when I got here. Well, Shirhan, be safe. Dad will go back and prepare lunch for you. Dad, drive carefully. As soon as Su Shirhan finished speaking, she disappeared from Su Ziyu's sight. Looking at Su Shirhan's back, Su Ziyu thought that the second female lead had inherited his gene of not being able to hide his thoughts. Su Ziyu came to the vegetable market. Only then did I remember that I forgot to ask Shirhan what Shirshir liked to eat. But now I am afraid that Shirhan is with Shirshir now. So I bought a lot of things and took them back. Dad, we're back. Shirhan, take your sister to wash her hands first. Dad will be ready soon and we can have dinner. Dad, let me help you. Hearing the familiar voice, Su Ziyu turned around. Found a girl standing outside the kitchen. What, uncle, it's you. The girl looked surprised. Shirshir, what are you doing? What, uncle? This is Dad. What, this is Dad? Shirshir covered her eyes and stared at Su Ziyu in shock. Su Ziyu asked, Shirshir, have we met somewhere before? Su Shirshir looked at her current attire and found that it was different from when she met Su Ziyu just now. She was wearing a school uniform just now, and now she dressed up to see her father. No wonder her father couldn't recognize her. Su Shirshir smiled and said, Dad, it's okay. I just recognized the wrong person. When Su Shirshir saw that Su Ziyu didn't recognize her, she was too lazy to say anything to avoid embarrassment. Dad, I want to ask you something. Ask, Shirshir. I heard from my eldest sister that she lives with you. I also want to move here and live with my dad. But there are only two. Before Su Ziyu could finish his words, Su Shirhan interrupted him and said, Dad, it's okay. Shirshir and I will live together. Ding, congratulations to the host for activating the mission. Agree to the sixth daughter's request and reward her with the Yulong Villa. Yulong Villa. The place where Su Ziyu lives now is in the 7th Ring Road and is only 1 star or 2 points worse than Yulong Villa. Su Ziyu now feels that his daughters are his lucky stars. Then Shirshir, Daddy will take you to school to pick up your daily necessities tomorrow. No need, Dad, I've already brought the things. Chapter 7 Cartoon Castle. Boom boom boom. Dad, someone is knocking on the door. I'll go check it out. Su Shirhan said. Su Ziyu nodded. I saw a young man in a suit standing at the door and spoke respectfully to Su Shirhan. Excuse me, is this Mr. Su Ziyu's home? Su Shirhan nodded, yes. Dad, is there anyone looking for you? Su Shirhan shouted. Here I come. Su Ziyu smiled faintly, I am Su Ziyu, what can I do for you? Mr. Su, this is the contract and information of Yulong Villa. After saying that, the young man in the suit handed the villa contract and information in his hand to Su Ziyu and left. Su Shirhan stared at the villa contract in shock and said, Dad, when did you buy the villa? How come I didn't know about it? Of course Su Shirhan knew about Yulong Villa, but she knew that most of the people who lived there were big shots. Su Shirhan secretly guessed, could it be that Dad is also an invisible big shot? Su Ziyu scratched Su Shirhan's nose lovingly and said with a smile, of course my precious daughter doesn't know, Daddy will show you little by little. But when Su Shirhan heard this, she quickly covered her mouth. It was just as she thought. Su Ziyu is indeed an invisible big shot. That's great. Soon Mom won't have to run around for me and my sisters anymore. Su Shirshir covered her belly and stared at them with her hands on her stomach and pouty lips. Dad, I'm starving, can I eat? Su Ziyu nodded and said, well, Shirhan, let's go and eat first. After you finish eating, Dad will take you to see the new house. What new house? Did Dad buy one? Su Shirshir stared at Su Ziyu in confusion. Su Ziyu smiled faintly, well, Shirshir, after dinner, Dad will take you to see the new house. Oh yeah, long live Dad. Dad, you are so good to me. You bought a house as soon as I arrived. Su Ziyu thought to himself, sure, if it weren't for you, Dad wouldn't be able to buy a house now. You all are Dad's lucky stars. Looking at Sure, who was eating voraciously, Su Ziyu smiled. Sure, eat slowly and don't swallow it. Well, Dad, I want to finish eating quickly so I can go see Dad's new house. When Su Shurhan saw her sixth sister Sure being so happy with her father, she wanted to get her other sisters to her father's side as soon as possible. Even if Mom doesn't like Dad, he will slowly accept Su Ziyu because of them. Su Ziyu asked, Shurhan, you should eat quickly, or Sure will finish all of it. Dad, I'm full. When Su Sure heard Su Shurhan's words, she put down her bowl and chopsticks and said to Su Ziyu, Dad, I'm full too. Sure, swallow what's in your mouth before you speak. Su Ziyu was amused by Su Sure's expression. This expression was as cute as it could be. With its chubby little face and the unchewed food in its mouth, it looks like a pufferfish. Su Ziyu smiled and said, after you finish eating, Dad will take you to see the new house. The two women nodded. To be honest, Su Ziyu didn't know what was in Yulong Villa, so he and his daughter didn't take anything to Yulong Villa. 10 minutes later, at the entrance of Yunting Tianga, a young property manager ran up to Su Ziyu and said respectfully, Excuse me, are you Mr. Su Ziyu? Su Ziyu nodded. Mr. Su, I have been waiting here for a long time. I will take you to see Yulong Villa now. Yulong Villa. Su Sure stared at Su Zi in surprise, and although Su Shurhan was surprised, she didn't show it. Su Sure asked, Dad, is that Yulong Villa the latest development where the wealthy leaders live? Su Ziyu smiled faintly and said nothing. Su Ziyu saw someone getting on the sightseeing bus and immediately spoke to the property manager. Please help me find a sightseeing bus. The property manager nodded. Okay, Mr. Su, please wait a moment. The sightseeing bus will be here soon. The property manager was preparing to contact someone to drive a sightseeing bus over. A voice suddenly sounded. Dad, I don't want to take the sightseeing bus. I want to slowly enjoy the scenery along the way. Okay, sure. Su Ziyu glanced at the property manager. Excuse me. It's okay, Mr. Su, let's go. The property manager took Su Ziyu and the other two towards Yulong Villa. The two children looked at the surrounding scenery excitedly, afraid that they would miss such a beautiful scenery. Soon, they arrived at Yulong Villa. Mr. Su, I'll leave first. Have a nice stay. The property manager said this respectfully and turned to leave. Wow, Dad, are we going to live here in the future? This looks like a castle in cartoons. My dream when I was a child was to live in a castle. Now it finally comes true. Thank you, Dad. Su Sure looked at Su Ziyu with admiration. Originally, Su Sure thought that her elder sister lied to them and said that their father had a Pagani Velociraptor, but she still believed it. Now she knows that her sister was not lying to them. Su Sure asked, Dad, I heard from my classmates that even if you are rich, you may not be able to live in Yulong Villa. What did you do in the past? Although Su Shurhan didn't say anything, she was waiting for Su Ziyu's answer with anticipation. Su Ziyu touched Shishiyu and Shurhan's head and said lovingly, no matter what Dad did in the past, now Dad just hopes that we can be reunited as a family. Although Su Ziyu's answer was not what Su Shurhan had in mind, she also hoped that the family could live happily together. Okay, Dad, can I go in and take a look? Su Sure asked. It seemed like she couldn't wait to see what Yulong Villa was like. As soon as she stepped into the living room, Shurhan touched the soft sofa and looked at the beautiful and colorful decorations. On the contrary, Sure seemed to be afraid of breaking things and just stood there in a daze. Su Ziyu looked at Su Sure, who was so restrained, and smiled faintly. Sure, you should also accompany your elder sister to take a look. This will be your home from now on. Really, Dad? Su Ziyu nodded. After Su Ziyu finished talking about Sure, he ran to find Shurhan. Su Ziyu really found it hard to believe how his daughter grew up. After seeing such a beautiful villa, they found it hard to believe that they would be able to live in such a good environment in the future. Wow, it's so beautiful, I want to live here forever. Su Shurhan smiled happily. Su Ziyu smiled lovingly and said, this will be our home from now on. You can stay here as long as you want. Then bring your mother and other sisters over so that we can live together as a family. Well, Dad, I believe that soon our family will be able to live together, right Sure? Su Shurhan spoke. And Su Shishir was still staring at the villa, reminiscing about it. Su Shirhan pushed her gently. Su Shishir finally reacted and nodded. Yes, that's what Big Sister said. Although she didn't know what her elder sister and father were talking about, she had been saying this since she was a child and could always fool people. Chapter 8, Daughter Framed. Ding ling ling. Ding ling ling. The phone suddenly rang, and Su Ziyu saw that it was Fatigua calling, so he quickly answered it. Fatigua's voice came from the other end. Lao Su, where are you? Fatigua, of course I'm staying at home now. You're still trying to lie to me. The security guard said you moved. Tell me the truth. Is it because of Sophie? Fatigua was obviously a little unhappy at this time. Su Ziyu now felt sick when he heard the three words Sophie. Now that I have a daughter, don't mention this name to me anymore. What? How come I didn't know when you had a daughter? It's a long story. I'll tell you when I see you. Where are you now? I'll pick you up. No need, I'm in Yunting Tianga. Why are you going to Yunting Tianga? Fatigua said doubtfully. Su Ziyu smiled faintly, of course I'm at home with my daughters. Don't tell me you bought a villa in Yunting Tianga. Yeah, what's wrong? Forget it, forget it. I won't talk to you about this nonsense. Come to Antique Street to find me and I'll take you to find treasures. Okay then. Wait for me and I'll be there soon. See you later. As soon as she hung up the phone, Su Shishir stared at Su Ziyu. Dad, I heard everything. Shishir, what did you hear? Of course, Dad is going to Antique Street to find treasures. Su Shishir smiled happily. Su Ziyu breathed a sigh of relief and thought to himself, fortunately, if his daughters heard that he was dating a woman not long ago, he would never be able to clear himself even if he jumped into the Yellow River. Su Ziyu smiled faintly. Shishir, go call your elder sister and we will go to Antique Street. Yeah, that's great, Dad. After saying that, she stood on tiptoe and kissed Su Ziyu on the face. Su Ziyu stood there in a daze, touching his face. Unexpectedly, the first person to kiss his cheek was his own daughter. Su Ziyu smiled bitterly but felt happy in his heart. He knew that now Shishir had accepted him, and they were one step closer to living together as a family. Soon, a black Pagani Velociraptor drove into Antique Street. The two people who got off the car, one adult and two children, were Su Ziyu and his two companions. Looking at the crowded Antique Street, Su Ziyu was speechless. Suddenly, a familiar voice was heard. Ziyu, Ziyu, where are you? Hearing this familiar voice, Su Ziyu knew it was Fatigua. He was still as carefree as he was in school. Dad, someone seems to be calling you. Su Shirhan asked from the side. Su Ziyu nodded, let's go. After saying that, he walked towards Fatigua. What are you looking for, Fatigua? I am here. Before he finished speaking, Fatigua looked back. Okay, Lao Su, you actually come to tease me. After saying that, he raised his fist and punched Su Ziyu hard in the chest. When Su Shishir saw this, she helped Su Ziyu with a worried look on her face. Dad! Su Shirhan quickly stood in front of Su Ziyu, fearing that her father would be beaten and injured by the man in front of him. Su Ziyu smiled faintly. Shirhan, Shishir's father is fine. Su Shishir pouted and said, but Dad, I saw him hit you, and you said it was okay. When Fatigua, who was standing by, heard the two little girls calling Su Ziyu Dad, he was completely confused and stood there at a loss as to what to do. Fatigua thought to himself, could it be because of Sophie that old Su has fallen to the point of spending money to find a little girl? No, I can't let old Su fall any further like this. Fatigua was about to pull Su Ziyu aside, but the two little girls in front of him were protecting Su Ziyu, so he couldn't do anything. Su Ziyu knew what his daughters were thinking and shook his head helplessly. Shirhan, Shishir, this is Dad's friend, go and say hello to Uncle. Hello Uncle. Su Shirhan was very polite. Su Shishir's face was full of dissatisfaction, and she was still bothered by the punch that Fatigua had just given her father. Su Shirhan gently pushed Su Shishir, signaling her to call for help. Although Su Shishir was not convinced, she still listened to her elder sister. Hello, Uncle. Fatigua was shocked. Could it be that these two little girls in front of me are really old Su's daughters? I didn't pay attention just now, but now that I look closely, he does look a bit like Lao Su. Fatigua was so eager to ask Su Ziyu what was going on, but in the end he held it back. Fatigua smiled and said, well, hello. Uncle didn't prepare any gifts for you when I met you for the first time, so I'll give you 10,000 each as pocket money. Hearing this, Su Shishir quickly took out her cell phone, and Su Shirhan looked at Su Ziyu and asked, Dad. Su Ziyu originally wanted to refuse, but when he looked back, Fatigua's eyes looked as if Fatigua would eat Su Ziyu alive if Su Ziyu refused. Su Ziyu nodded. Su Shirhan and Su Shishir looked at Fatigua politely and smiled. Thank you, Uncle. After getting the pocket money, Su Shishir seemed to have forgotten all the unhappy things that happened just now. Su Shishir looked at the various items in the antique street with curiosity on her face. Dad, can my sister and I go shopping around? Okay, but you have to be careful. Got it, Dad. After saying that, Su Shishir grabbed Su Shirhan and ran towards the crowd. Seeing the two little girls leave Fatigua's sight, Fatigua said seriously, Lao Su, can you tell me what's going on now? Do you want to talk about this here? Su Ziyu glanced at the bustling antique street and smiled bitterly. Then let's go to my new antique shop and talk. When did you open it? It just opened a short while ago. I wanted to take you out for a walk, but now I'm afraid I don't have time. In the antique shop, Su Ziyu and Fatty Wang were talking and laughing. Fatty Wang smiled bitterly and said, So that's how it is. Old Su, you have to be nicer to your daughter in the future. Su Ziyu knew that Fatigua had never met his father since he graduated from university. Every time Fatigua's father was busy with his career, even during the holidays, Fatty Wang could only look for Su Ziyu and the other two. At this moment, a young man suddenly ran in. The young man said anxiously, Boss, something bad has happened. But Fatty Wang seemed to be used to it. Fatty Wang said calmly, Wang Meng, drink some water first and speak slowly. After saying that, Wang Meng took a sip of water and his emotions gradually stabilized. Wang Meng pointed at Su Ziyu and said, Boss, the two little sisters who came with this big brother have offended Huasan. What, where? As soon as he heard that his daughter was in danger, Su Ziyu grabbed Wang Meng by the collar. Fatty Wang was frightened by Su Ziyu's action. As far as he could remember, Su Ziyu had never been so angry before. Fatty Wang quickly grabbed Su Ziyu's hand. Lao Su, let Wang Meng go first. I will take you to find Huasan. After hearing what Fatty Wang said, Su Ziyu finally reacted and quickly let go and apologized to Wang Meng. Chapter 9 Activating the X-ray Eyes. Inside the Hua family antique shop. One girl cried out of grievance, while the older girl held her up. If Su Ziyu were here, he would definitely recognize that the two girls in front of him were his daughters. Su Shirhan said, Boss, I have already compensated you for the money. Can you let me take my sister away? It turned out that 3 minutes ago, Su Shishir accidentally damaged a piece of porcelain in the Hua family antique shop. When Huasan saw it, he used the excuse that this was a piece of porcelain from the late Qing dynasty worth 500,000 yuan to keep Su Shirhan and her sister. But Su Shirhan and her sister took out 500,000 yuan and compensated them for the 20,000 yuan that Fatty Wine gave them. Huasan knew that what was damaged was a worthless piece of porcelain, but when he saw such beautiful girls, he tried every means to keep them. But he didn't expect that Su Shishir would damage the porcelain before he even started. They all knew Huasan's character, and no one who was favored by him was spared. Those who knew the truth did not dare to speak carelessly, for fear of offending the Hua family. Because of this, the Hua family cannot gain a foothold in Antique Street. The remaining two Lin families and the Gua family where Fatigua belongs did not dare to conflict with the Hua family at will. Huasan smiled faintly, Little sister, as long as the two of you pay back the 480,000 yuan, I will let you go. Su Shirhan gritted her teeth and said, You. At this time a voice was heard. Huasan, don't think that the Hua family is so great. I, Guirenhao, am not afraid of your Hua family. A fat man and a thin man walked out from the crowd. They were Guirenhao and Su Ziyu. It's Uncle Gua. Uncle Gua, you didn't even tell me you were coming. Huasan looked at Guirenhao with a smile. No need, I just came to take my two nieces back. Huasan Gang turned around and found that except for him, all the other members of the Hua family had fallen to the ground. And behind the two little girls there was a young man. Fatty Guo was really shocked to see Su Ziyu suddenly appear next to Su Shirhan and her sister, but he knew that Su Ziyu was protecting his daughter. Dad! Su Shishir quickly hugged Su Ziyu. Only then did Huasan realize that the two little girls in front of him were related to Guirenhao. Uncle Gua, your niece damaged a piece of porcelain in my antique shop. It was a late Qing dynasty porcelain that was appraised by antique master Lin Yun as a treasure worth 500,000 yuan. A dark flash appeared in Huasan's eyes, and then he pointed at the porcelain fragments on the ground. Fatty Gua smiled. Others might not know, but didn't he know? The porcelain in Hua's antique shop was basically high-quality imitations. But even if someone bought a high-quality imitation in the Hua family's antique shop, they would not dare to make a sound, for fear of offending the Hua family. Fatty Gua shook his head and said, Huasan, don't think I don't know that this late Qing dynasty porcelain you mentioned is a high-quality imitation. Huasan trembled for a moment when he heard Fatty Gua's words, but quickly calmed down. Uncle Gua, you can eat whatever you want, but you can't say whatever you want. How can you say that this damaged porcelain is a high-end imitation? Ding dong, congratulations to the host for activating the mission. Clear your daughter's name and get a X-ray vision as a reward. Because the host has not completed the mission, the X-ray eye has a time limit of 10 minutes. If the daughter is not cleared of the crime within the specified time, the mission will fail. Host, do you want to activate the X-ray eyes? Activation. When Su Ziyu was first activated, he was shocked by the scene he saw. Before his eyes, Huasan's casual clothes gradually became transparent, as if he was taking them off layer by layer, and in the end, the clothes on his body seemed to disappear. Su Ziyu blinked his eyes and was about to return to normal, but not long after, his X-ray vision was activated again. Su Ziyu quickly looked at the porcelain on the ground and suddenly a message appeared in his mind. The high-quality imitation porcelain is worth 100 yuan and is a fake made of glass fiber and jade powder. Su Ziyu said calmly, this is a fake, not a porcelain from the late Qing dynasty. Bullshit, this was personally identified by antique master Lin Yun. You say it's a fake, then what evidence do you have? Huasan scolded angrily. Then who can prove that the antique master has personally authenticated it? But Su Ziyu's attitude remained firm. As soon as Su Ziyu said this, cold sweat slowly flowed down Huasan's forehead. Could it be that this person really saw through it? What about this? As he spoke, Su Ziyu picked up a piece of damaged porcelain on the ground and held it in his hand. Huasan panicked when he saw the porcelain. The Hua family shouted, this porcelain is a treasure passed down from our Hua family. You say it's a fake, so why don't you tell me what's going on? Su Ziyu said calmly, okay, this is what you said. As we all know, porcelain from the late Qing dynasty must have been engraved with marks, but let's see if there is any on this piece of porcelain. Humph, how can anyone appreciate this porcelain that has been damaged like this? Huasan looked at Su Ziyu and sneered. At this time, the system voice came from Su Ziyu's mind. Host, the countdown is 10 seconds. If you fail to complete the task within 10 seconds, your X-ray vision will become ineffective. Upon hearing this, only Su Ziyu panicked, but he quickly calmed down. Don't be impatient and listen to me. This piece of porcelain was preserved by cold connection, and there is a circle of glue connecting the bottom of the porcelain. Everyone come in and take a look. Although this porcelain is damaged, you can still see that there is a circle of glue. Huasan collapsed to the ground instantly after hearing the news. You'd better pay for this porcelain and leave quickly. It's such a waste of treasure that you damaged such a good piece of porcelain, said the leader of Hua's antique shop. Fatty Gua nodded. He didn't expect Su Ziyu to become so powerful now. Congratulations to the host for completing the mission. Do you want to reactivate the X-ray eyes? Yes. After awakening his X-ray vision again, Su Ziyu quickly turned it off. Suddenly, Su Ziyu felt that his originally energetic body was gradually becoming tired and weak. But he managed to remain calm because his daughter was beside him. Su Shishir took Su Ziyu's hand and said coquettishly, Dad, you are so awesome. When will you teach me how to appreciate porcelain? Shishir, Daddy can teach you anytime you want. That's great, Dad. Seeing Su Shishir forgetting the unhappy things just now, Su Ziyu's face was full of joy. Fatty Gua looked at Su Ziyu and said apologetically, I'm sorry, old Su, I originally wanted you to come and have fun, but I didn't expect so many things to happen. Su Ziyu patted Fatty Gua on the shoulder and said with a smile, Fatty Gua, what is our relationship? Why are you apologizing? Let's go and I'll take my daughter to your antique shop to play. Sure, Lao Su is waiting for you to say that. Sure Han, Shishir's father will take you to Uncle Gua's store to look at porcelain. Yeah, okay Dad. Let's go, Fatty Gua, and see how many rare treasures you have in your antique shop. Fatty Gua patted his chest and said confidently. Old Su, if I wasn't that brat Huasan, how could I sell fake porcelain? Uncle Fat, can I pick out a nice piece of porcelain in your antique shop later? Su Shusher stared at Fatty Guo and joked. Su Ziyu smiled faintly. Shusher, what are you doing? Don't mind the fat kid's joke. Fatty Guo nodded. No problem. You are my niece now, and the uncle I mentioned will definitely give it to you. Thank you, fat uncle. Su Shusher said happily. About half an hour later, Su Ziyu and Fatty Guo arrived at the Guo family antique shop. There were quite a few cars parked outside the Guo family antique shop. All of them were valuable luxury cars. Dad, there are so many beautiful cars, why are they parked here? Su Shusher stared at Su Ziyu with her watery eyes and asked. Su Ziyu quickly signaled Su Shusher not to speak. Boss, you're back. Seeing Fatty Guo, Wang Meng ran out in a hurry. Wang Meng, what's going on? Fatty Guo asked. Before Wang Meng could speak, an old voice suddenly came. Boss Guo, I am here uninvited. Please forgive me. I saw more than a dozen people walking out of the antique shop, both men and women, old and young, but the leader was actually an old man. It turns out to be Mr. Hua. I'm sorry for not welcoming you in person. Seeing the old man, Fatty Guo ran over respectfully. A voice in the crowd seemed particularly harsh. Fatty Guo, the man behind you smashed my Hua family sign. As long as you hand him over, I will let your Guo family continue to be in Antique Street. Otherwise, you know my Hua family's methods. Hua San sneered sarcastically. Humph, as a junior, I respect Mr. Hua, but who are you, Hua San? In this antique world, I, Fatty Guo, am not afraid of your Guo family. Fatty Guo's face darkened and he spoke bluntly. Old Master Hua waved his hand and looked at Su Ziyu. Little brother, are you willing to come to my Hua family to be an appraiser? The salary is no worse than that of the Guo family. Mr. Hua spoke slowly, his eyes full of admiration. Su Ziyu cupped his hands and said, I'm sorry, Mr. Hua, I just want to be with my daughters every day and don't want to waste too much time. Our old man gave you face, but you are still not happy. Hua San sneered. Mr. Hua was obviously a little angry. Little San, back off. After hearing what Mr. Hua said, Hua San dared not speak again. Su Ziyu ignored everyone and looked at Fatty Guo and said, Fatty Guo, let's talk another day. I'm going to take my daughter away first. Goodbye, fat uncle. Su Shusher looked back at Fatty Guo and spoke. Fatty Guo nodded. He knew that even if Su Ziyu stayed here, he couldn't do anything. It would be better to let Su Ziyu leave first. Seeing Su Ziyu preparing to leave, Hua San hurriedly tried to chase after him but was stopped by Old Man Hua. Old man, how can you let go? At this moment, from the look in Old Man Hua's eyes, Hua San knew that the old man was angry now, and it was because of Su Ziyu's action that his grandfather might take action against the Guo family. Soon Su Ziyu brought his daughters to the gate of Yunting Tienga. Suddenly, a business manager came out and bowed politely to Su Ziyu and the other two. Mr. Su, a lady just came to see you. Miss? Su Ziyu was stunned. In his impression, it seemed that apart from Sophie, he had no contact with any other women. Yes, Mr. Su, she said she knew you, so I took her to the gate of Yulong Villa to wait for you. I hope Mr. Su won't blame me. Su Ziyu nodded. But after taking a few steps, I realized that Su Shusher was still there. Shusher, what's wrong with you? Are you feeling unwell? Su Ziyu asked with concern. Dad, who is the woman that the business manager aunt mentioned just now? Su Shusher said with a pout. Shusher, don't worry, having you is enough for Dad now. Really? Dad? Well, when has Dad ever lied to you? After saying that, he scratched Su Shusher's nose with a doting look on his face. Hearing this, Su Shusher jumped up and down in front of Su Ziyu and the others like a happy rabbit, feeling extremely happy. Chapter 10 Su Shusher's period. Not long after, they arrived at Yulong Villa, but when Su Ziyu saw the figure in front of the villa, he was stunned. Why is she here? Su Ziyu frowned. Dad, who is that sister standing at the door? Su Shurhan looked at Su Ziyu in confusion. Hearing the voice, the woman in front of Su Ziyu turned around and looked. Ziyu, I was wrong. Can we start over? The woman ran to Su Ziyu affectionately, ready to hug him. But now when Su Ziyu saw Lin Feier's face, he felt disgusted. But I don't know whether Lin Feier did it intentionally or unintentionally, but she threw herself towards Su Ziyu. Su Ziyu quickly supported her. Su Ziyu's action let Lin Feier know that Su Ziyu still had her in his heart. Ever since Lin Fei accidentally saw Su Ziyu appear in Yunting Tiange last time, Lin Fei thought that Su Ziyu was just passing by. But in the next few days, Lin Fei saw Su Ziyu entering and leaving Yunting Tiange one after another, and even the business manager of Yunting Tiange was very respectful to him. Lin Fei began to investigate Su Ziyu, but the results of the investigation surprised her. She didn't expect that Su Ziyu actually bought the Yulong Villa after leaving her. You know, those who live in the Yulong Villa must be rich or noble. Sophie also knew that Su Ziyu still cared about her and wanted to renew their relationship. Ziyu, I've been waiting for you here for 3 or 4 hours. I'm a little thirsty. Can you let me in and sit for a while? After Su Ziyu helped Lin Fei to stabilize herself, he took Su Shirhan and the others into the villa. Seeing Su Ziyu enter the villa, Lin Fei followed him. Su Shirshir had already prepared herself at the door of the villa and saw Lin Fei following her. Su Shirshir quickly closed the door. Lin Fei saw the goalkeeper close and ran over quickly, but she was still a step too slow. Lin Fei glanced at the villa and became angry. This child is so uncultured that I don't know how her parents taught her. Su Shirshir was secretly happy when she saw that Lin Fei was so angry at her that she could only stomp her feet at the door. Then, when he saw Sophie leaving, he quickly ran to Su Ziyu and questioned him. Dad, who was that woman just now? Why did you hug her? That's my dad's ex-girlfriend, but she has nothing to do with me now. Su Shirshir smiled happily. Originally she thought that if she asked her father, he would not tell her the truth, but now she thinks she was wrong. Dad, it's time to eat. Looking at Su Shirhan busy in the kitchen, Su Ziyu felt very gratified. Dad, why are you looking at me? My Shirhan is amazing and can do everything. She can handle both housework and cooking. Su Ziyu smiled faintly. Su Shirhan felt very happy when she heard this. In the past, no one except her mother would praise her. Now she was very happy living with her father. Su Shirhan glanced at Su Ziyu. Dad, can you let my sisters come over when they have their holidays later? Yes, I welcome you to come. Su Shirshir interrupted Su Ziyu before he could finish his words. Dad, we have been without a father since we were young and my 7th sister and 2nd sister don't like to be with strangers. Maybe some of them won't come when the time comes. Su Shirshir interrupted Su Ziyu before he could finish his words. Su Shirshir knew that her eldest sister wanted to pull the other sisters to her father's camp as soon as possible, but she was afraid that Su Ziyu would dislike her after the other sisters came. It's okay, Shirhan Shirshir, don't worry. Dad will make the other daughters accept me as soon as possible. Wow, Shirhan, you are amazing. Su Ziyu took a look at the food on the table and smelled it, then gave Su Shirhan a thumbs up. Dad, I also helped my eldest sister. Seeing Su Ziyu praising her elder sister, Su Shirshir felt uncomfortable and pulled at the corner of Su Ziyu's clothes. Well, my Shirshir is the best. After saying that, Su Ziyu touched Su Shirshir's head and smiled. Dad, how about you try it? Well, Dad, come and try the food that big sister cooks. It's really delicious. Then, Su Shirhan handed a pair of clean chopsticks to Su Ziyu. Shirhan, Shirshir, you two should sit down and eat together. After saying that, Su Ziyu picked up a piece of food and put it into his mouth. Su Shirhan stared at Su Ziyu with anticipation. Shirshir, come sit down and eat together. Su Ziyu said kindly. And Su Shirshir seemed to be unable to hear Su Ziyu's words. Bang! Suddenly, Su Shirshir fell to the ground, holding her stomach in pain, with cold sweat gradually appearing on her forehead. Hearing the voice, Su Ziyu and Su Shirhan quickly stood up and came to Su Shirshir and asked with concern. Shirshir, why do you look so bad? Are you feeling unwell? But Su Shirshir didn't respond. Su Ziyu was frightened by Su Shirshir and quickly prepared to send Shirshir to the hospital. Su Shirhan then remembered why her 6th sister was like this, and hurriedly stopped her father Su Ziyu. Su Shirhan lowered her head shyly. Dad, Shirshir is having her period? That? Su Ziyu looked at Su Shirhan in confusion. Shirhan, what is that? Dad, it's the one that girls have every month. After saying that, Su Shirhan ran into the room shyly. Su Ziyu then remembered what that was. When Lin Fei came for that period, Su Ziyu took leave every day to take care of Lin Fei. But now I have forgotten. Su Ziyu held Su Shirshir in his arms and ran towards her room. Ding ling ling. As soon as she entered the room, Su Shirhan's cell phone suddenly rang. She saw that it was her mother calling, so she adjusted her mentality and answered the call. My mother's anxious voice came from the other end of the phone. Hanin, your sister is having her period these days, remember to take good care of her. Got it, Mom, Shurshur lives with me now, I will take good care of her. Well, then Mom, I'm going to go see my sister. Okay, Hanin, as the eldest sister you must take good care of the sixth sister. After saying that, Su Shurhan ran to Su Shurshur's room. See Su Ziyu busy in the kitchen. Su Shurhan smiled faintly. Dad, what are you doing now? Shurhan, I'll make something light. Shurshur can't not eat during her period. Well, Dad, I'm going to go see Shurshur first. Go ahead. Su Ziyu nodded. Seeing Su Shurhan leaving, Su Ziyu quickly took out his cell phone and searched online for how to deal with girls' menstrual period. Watching the water boil, Su Ziyu hurriedly brought the prepared light food into Su Shurshur's room. Shurshur, get up and eat something to warm yourself up. After Su Ziyu finished speaking, Su Shurhan quickly placed a pillow on the head of the bed to support Shurshur's back. Seeing Su Ziyu busy and sweating, Su Shurshur felt warm in her heart, as if she was much better than before. Shurshur, eat slowly and don't choke. Su Shurshur smiled sweetly. Dad, you are so good to me. Su Ziyu scratched Su Shurshur's nose and said, Shurshur, get well soon. Daddy will take you to your favorite place to have a good time. Chapter 11, Driving God Su Ziyu. Looking at Su Ziyu who was sleeping soundly on the bed, he slowly closed the door. Shurhan, is there anything else Shurshur needs to pay attention to during her period? After leaving the room, Su Ziyu asked. Dad, let me think about it. After a moment's silence, Su Shurhan slowly spoke. Oh, by the way, Dad, Shurshur has been weak and sickly since she was a child. Remember to keep warm and don't catch a cold during this period. Well, Daddy remembers that. Shurhan, you should go to bed early too. Su Ziyu nodded. In the evening, Su Ziyu came to Su Shurshur's door. Dong dong dong. Is Shurshur awake? Hearing Su Ziyu's voice, Su Shurshur rubbed her eyes and spoke quickly. Dad is awake. Then Dad comes in. Good. When Su Ziyu came in, he found Su Shurshur still hiding in the quilt, and then he reached out and touched Su Shurshur's forehead. Shurshur, how do you feel now? Su Ziyu asked. Dad, it's fine now. Then come out and eat something, and Dad will take you out to play later. Okay. When Su Shurshur heard that they were going out to play, she nodded excitedly. A few minutes later, at the dining table. Dad, where are you taking me later? Secret? And Shurshur's father told you not to talk while eating, didn't he? By the way, where's Dad's elder sister? Why haven't I seen her this morning? Your eldest sister went to a class reunion. Oh. Su Shurshur touched her bloated belly. The food her father cooked was so delicious that she could never get tired of it. Dad, I'm done. Then Shurshur, let's go. Su Ziyu drove the Pagani Velociraptor through the streets, roaring. Along the way, it attracted many passers-by to watch. At this moment, a person suddenly appeared on the street. Ah, there's someone in front of me, Dad. Hearing Su Shurshur's voice, Su Ziyu quickly stepped on the emergency brake. Fortunately, I was only one punch away from hitting the person. Ah! I hit someone. After saying that, he lay on the ground. Su Ziyu frowned. This person had no manners at all. He actually came out to commit fraud. Was he looking for death? But there are more and more people walking on the street. Dad! Su Shurshur had never seen anything like this since she was a child, and she grabbed Su Ziyu's sleeve worriedly. Su Ziyu frowned slightly. Shurshur, you stay in the car. Dad will go down and take a look. As soon as he got off the car, Su Ziyu smiled at the old lady lying on the ground. Seeing Su Ziyu smile, the old lady lying on the ground felt something was wrong, but she didn't know what was wrong. The old lady shouted at the top of her lungs. Everyone, take a look. Can rich people just bump into people at will? At this time, a passerby said, Don't be fooled, young man. That old man often comes out to scam people. But the old lady glanced at the passers-by and then grabbed Su Ziyu's trouser leg. If you want to scam people, you have to act like one. Look at what's that above? But the old lady looked confused when she heard Su Ziyu's words. Su Ziyu then pointed to the surveillance camera next to the street light. Seeing the old lady on the ground in the surveillance camera, she was stunned and then left Su Ziyu's sight in shame. After the old lady left, Su Ziyu realized that the passerby who had just helped him had already left, so he bowed slightly towards the place where the passerby had just been. Just like that, a gorgeous luxury car drove towards the suburbs. Su Shishir, who had just got off the car, was at a loss when she saw this scene. Woo woo woo. There were bursts of laughter at the scene. Dad, what are you doing? Having never seen such a large-scale scene before, Su Shishir asked cautiously. Shishir, this is an entertainment-grade track, specially used for sports car races to give the rich second generation a taste of life. Oh. Shishir, are you scared? Su Ziyu looked at Su Shishir, who was a little silent, and said jokingly. I didn't. Su Shishir's answer was like the buzz of a mosquito, and it was estimated that no one could hear it even if they were next to her. Looking at the scene, Su Shishir's blood boiled. Dad, can we go and experience it? Ah. Su Ziyu thought about it and wondered if his driving skills were good enough for normal driving or competitions. Isn't it okay, Dad? Su Ziyu looked at Su Shishir's expression and muttered in his heart, System, where are you? You didn't show up when I wanted you to, and yet you showed up anyway. Congratulations to the host for successfully activating the mission. Fuck, this works too. Accept my daughter's request and reward her with a set of car god system. With the God of Cars system, I can finally participate in the competition as I wish. Shishir, you stay here for a while. Dad will go and sign up now. Oh yeah, Dad is awesome. Su Shishir jumped up happily after hearing this, attracting everyone around to look at them. Ding dong, congratulations to the host for completing the task. Do you want to activate the car god system? Activation. A lot of information appeared in Su Ziyu's mind. When he looked at the surrounding vehicles, they were no longer what he saw before. They all turned into a string of mechanical parts displayed in front of Su Ziyu. As the race begins, the rest of the cars have already set off. Su Ziyu got nervous and the car suddenly rushed out and then stalled on the way out. The audience burst into laughter. Dad! Su Shishir had a worried look on her face. If she hadn't wanted to experience Su Ziyu, she wouldn't have had to participate in the competition. Su Shishir's face was full of self-blame. But Su Ziyu ignored Su Shishir's smooth operation and drove away quickly. Looking at the first car that appeared in front of them, Su Shishir raised her fist. Dad, overtake the car in front. Cold sweat slowly broke out on Su Ziyu's forehead, but his hands and feet still coordinated perfectly. He quickly changed the gear to fourth gear and stepped on the accelerator pedal. Su Shishir looked at the fleeting scene and was extremely happy at the moment. Shwa! After speeding past the first car, Su Shishir hit her head on the roof of the car. Oops. She touched the swollen area on her head and tears welled up in her eyes. Although she was in pain, she was extremely happy in her heart. Dad, there's a bend ahead. Su Shishir shouted at the top of her voice. Hearing his daughter's voice, Su Ziyu looked at her with a smile. When they were still 50 meters away from the bend, two sports cars appeared in front of him, but Su Ziyu did not slow down at all. Ah, I'm dying. Su Shishir quickly covered her eyes and screamed. Swish! Su Ziyu passed between the two cars at an astonishing speed, followed by a beautiful drift. Su Ziyu could clearly feel the direct friction between the car and the air. At this moment, the car seemed to be sparking due to the friction between the air. Su Shishir slowly opened her eyes and found that the two cars in front of her had been left behind. Ah! Damn it, Dad, there's a curve ahead. Su Shishir screamed at this moment. On the contrary, Su Ziyu's original nervousness has gradually faded, replaced by confidence. Seeing the curve getting closer and closer to her, Su Shishir became completely panicked. Su Shishir turned her head and glanced at her father, but he didn't slow down at the curve but instead accelerated. Chapter 12. Su Shishir ignores her. Su Ziyu clearly understood the temper of his sports car. The roaring drifting sounds filled Su Shishir's ears, shocking her so much that she quickly covered her ears. At this moment, Su Shishir was slumped in the passenger seat with her mouth closed, fearing that she would bite her tongue while speaking. Watching the three sports cars in front of him slowly slow down, Su Ziyu muttered to himself, interesting. Su Ziyu did not slow down but accelerated instead. Just then a bend appeared ahead and the three sports cars in front had to change their formation. Su Ziyu seized this opportunity and performed a perfect drift in front of Su Shishir. Dad, you almost scared me to death. Su Shishir screamed as she watched the fence on the runway almost fly out. Su Ziyu glanced at Su Shishir, who was sweating profusely, and said with concern, Shishir, are you okay? Su Shishir glanced at Su Ziyu and muttered to herself, it would be strange if nothing happened. Seeing Su Shishir ignoring him, Su Ziyu looked helpless. In the end, Su Ziyu crossed the finish line in third place. As soon as he got off the car, a group of people surrounded Su Ziyu. At this time, Su Shishir walked out slowly, holding the car door with both hands, looking at Su Ziyu with eyes full of resentment. Su Ziyu almost couldn't hold back his laughter when he saw Su Shishir like this. Su Ziyu hurriedly took Su Shishir's hand and walked away from the crowd. Suddenly a middle-aged man appeared in front of Su Ziyu and the others. Hello sir, I am Lin Xiao, the organizer of this competition. I would like to recommend you to join our sports car club. Lin Xiao glanced at Su Ziyu and spoke politely. Sports car club? Yes, sir. Our sports car club also has a certain porch that is quite high, and those who can enter it are elites from all walks of life, which will be of great help to you in your future. Su Ziyu glanced at Su Shishir and then said, Well, I'll think about it. After all, he is trying to show his goodwill, so you can't just ignore him. You still have to be polite. Well, okay, if you want to join our club, feel free to contact me. After Lin Xiao finished speaking, he took out a postcard from his pocket and handed it to Su Ziyu. Su Ziyu took the postcard and turned to walk towards the parking space. Lin Xiao nodded with satisfaction. Lin Xiao has always been good at judging people. He knew that Su Ziyu could have easily won the first place this time, but he actually slowed down at the finish line. Lin Xiao knew that Su Ziyu was definitely not as simple as he appeared. Humph, you are so shameless. You think you are so great just because you happen to get third place. There are so many people who want to join the sports car club but don't have the chance. And you dare to refuse the invitation personally by President Lin. Suddenly, a burst of sneer came from a distance. A young man and woman appeared in Su Ziyu and his friend's sight. Lin Xiao muttered in his heart, What's wrong with Li Yunlong? I can't offend Li Yunlong or this gentleman in front of me. Otherwise, if he is poached by another sports car club, it will definitely be a huge loss for our club. Li Yunlong, apologize to the gentleman immediately or you will be disqualified from the sports car club membership. Lin Xiao saw Li Yunlong's face darken. Mr. Lin, you. Li Yunlong didn't know why Lin Xiao wanted to defend Su Ziyu in this way. He originally wanted to vent his anger for Lin Xiao, but Lin Xiao didn't appreciate it. Su Ziyu knew that in the eyes of businessmen there were no eternal friends, only interests. In the past, Su Ziyu might have agreed to their requests without even thinking about it, but now Su Ziyu had a wife and daughter. Su Ziyu didn't want to get involved in their affairs, so he pulled Su Shishir and disappeared from their sight. Half an hour later, Su Ziyu and his daughter Su Shishir arrived at Yulong Villa. Dad, you're back. As soon as Su Ziyu stepped into the house, Su Shirhan ran out. Su Ziyu nodded. By the way, Dad, this is my good friend Su Jejia, and Jejia, this is my dad. Su Shirhan introduced. Seeing Su Ziyu's appearance, Su Jejia actually became infatuated with him, muttering in her heart, he doesn't look much older than us, don't scare me, Shirhan, and he's so rich, how can he have a young and rich father? In her impression, fathers are all bald middle-aged men. Su Shirhan quickly pushed Su Jejia. Su Jejia finally reacted, but now she didn't know how to address Su Ziyu. Hello, hello. Su Shishir almost couldn't help laughing when she saw Su Jejia's current appearance. Su Jejia pulled Su Shirhan's clothes awkwardly. At this moment, Su Jejia wanted to dig a hole in her heart to put the thing in. Su Ziyu broke the awkward situation with a word. Shirhan, it's quite late now, ask your friend to stay for dinner. Su Shirhan looked back at Su Jejia and found that she nodded shyly. Su Shirhan took her hand and walked into the room. In the room, Su Jejia stared at Su Shirhan with a serious face. Su Shirhan suddenly felt uncomfortable when Su Jejia stared at her like that. Jejia, why are you staring at my face? Is there something wrong with my expression? Shishir, you said the person outside was your father, but I don't believe it. How could there be such a young father? And why didn't I know about it before? Su Shishir frowned, then took out the paternity test from the cabinet and handed it to Su Jejia. Su Jejia took a look and thought, wow, is it so exciting? Shirhan, what's going on? Su Jejia looked at Su Shirhan with a puzzled look on her face and asked. Su Shirhan spoke slowly. In fact, I just found out about this not long ago. I didn't even know my father was here before. Oh, so that's how it is. Su Jejia nodded, not quite understanding what he meant. Why doesn't such a good thing happen to me? It just happens to my good friend. Su Jejia's voice was as soft as a mosquito at this moment. Jejia, what are you talking about? I can't hear you. It's okay. It's okay. Su Jejia waved her hands quickly. She was afraid that Su Shirhan would hear and laugh at her. Dong dong dong. There was a knock on the door. Big sister, it's time to eat. Su Shirshir's voice came from outside the door. Got it, I'll be right there. Then, Su Shirhan pulled Su Jejia out. Looking at the delicious dishes on the table, Su Jejia's eyes shone with gold. Wow, uncle, you did a great job. Su Ziyu nodded. That's right, there's nothing my dad can't do. Looking at Su Jejia praising Su Ziyu, Su Shirshir said with pride. Su Ziyu paused for a moment and then spoke. You must be hungry, how about trying something? After getting Su Ziyu's permission, the three girls picked up their chopsticks, and Su Jejia was the first to pick up the dish and put it in her mouth. Wow, uncle, your cooking is so delicious. Su Jejia spoke first. If you like it, eat slowly so you don't choke. Looking at the three little girls wolfing down their food, Su Ziyu spoke slowly. As soon as Su Ziyu finished speaking, Su Jejia looked at Su Ziyu with envy. Chapter 13. Don't disturb my life with my daughter. I wish my dad could be like Su's dad. Not only is he good looking but he's also a good cook. I really envy Shirhan and her sisters for having such a dad. Su Jejia muttered to herself. Then Su Jejia shook her head. Su Jejia now looked at Su Ziyu with admiration in her eyes. After eating, Su Shirhan looked at Su Ziyu. Dad, can Jejia stay and sleep with me tonight? Sure. But remember to ask Jejia to call her family to let them know. Yeah. Got it, Dad. Su Shirhan took Su Jejia's hand and ran into her room, skipping and jumping. Looking at the laughter coming from Su Shirhan's room, Su Ziyu's face was full of smiles. Dad, you look very happy today. Su Shirshir noticed Su Ziyu's expression at the moment and asked. At this moment, Su Ziyu touched Su Shirshir's head with his big hands and said to him with a smile. Of course Dad is happy to have you by his side. At this moment, Su Shirshir seemed to have thought of something and laughed softly. Dad, that's... Seeing that Su Shirshir was about to stop, Su Ziyu scratched Su Shirshir's nose and smiled. Shirshir, just say whatever you want to say. Dad won't blame you. After hearing what Su Ziyu said, Su Shirshir spoke slowly. Dad, I'm sorry I shouldn't have let you participate in the competition just now. It's okay, Shirshir, don't think about it anymore now that it's over. Looking at the mess on the table, which has not been cleaned up yet, Su Shirshir rolled up her sleeves and said to Su Ziyu with a smile. Dad, just let me clean up and you go and rest. After saying that, Su Shirshir pushed Su Ziyu out of the restaurant. Su Ziyu looked at Su Shirshir's busy figure in the restaurant and smiled. His daughters were so sensible that Su Ziyu secretly vowed to leave the best things for them. Shirshir, it's getting late now, go and rest as soon as you finish cleaning up. Got it, Dad, you should go to bed early too. Looking at Su Shirshir's back, Su Ziyu slowly turned around and walked towards the room. The next morning, Su Ziyu woke up early, washed up, and ran into the kitchen to prepare a hearty breakfast for his daughters. Su Jejia opened the door in a daze. But the air was filled with the urge to leave, and Su Jejia rubbed her eyes. Looking towards the kitchen, I found Su Ziyu making breakfast in the kitchen early in the morning. Compared to her own father who would not wake up until noon, Su Jejia looked at Su Shirhan who was sleeping soundly with envy. 20 minutes later, Su Shirshir and Su Shirhan came to the restaurant together and watched all the dishes of the Manchuhan banquet on the table were finished. Su Shirshir lay on the table, smelled it and smiled happily. Wow, Dad, your cooking is really delicious. Su Shirshir gave Su Ziyu a thumbs up and praised him. Dad, your cooking is better than those chefs in 5-star hotels, although I have never eaten in a 5-star hotel. Then, Su Shirshir lowered her head and smiled. Su Shirshir's words caused a burst of laughter. Shirshir, sit down quickly. Got it, big sister. Uncle, your cooking is so delicious. Can I come here often to eat? Su Jejia looked at Su Ziyu eagerly and said. Hearing this, Su Shirshir glanced at Su Jejia. She didn't want Su Jejia to come because she was afraid that her father's love for her would become even less than it was now. But she couldn't say it directly because Su Jejia was her eldest sister's good friend. Jia Jia, you are Shirhan's good friend. If you want to come and eat, you can come any time. Su Ziyu said with a faint smile. Okay. Jia Jia, our door is always open to you. Thank you, uncle. I can come to see Shirhan anytime from now on. Su Shirshir glanced at Su Jia and was slightly dissatisfied with Su Ziyu's answer, but there was nothing she could do now that her father said that. She couldn't just kick Su Jia out of the house without considering her father and elder sister's feelings. After dinner, Su Ziyu and the other three sat on the sofa, talking and laughing. Dong dong dong. At this moment someone is knocking on the door. Dad, let me see who is knocking on the door. After Su Shirshir finished speaking, she ran to open the door. As soon as Su Shirshir opened the door, she found that the person standing in front of her door was a middle-aged woman with her back to her. The middle-aged woman looked back when she heard the door open. When Su Shirshir saw that the middle-aged woman was Lin Feier, she quickly closed the door. When Lin Feier saw this, she quickly stretched out her hand to block the gap in the door, but she didn't know where she got the strength to push the door open. Where is Ziyu? Humph, I won't tell you where your father is. You are so young, why do you do this? Don't you know your parents? Lin Feier retreated backwards with a look of disgust. Su Shirshir looked confused. She certainly didn't know what Lin Feier meant. But she knew that Lin Feier wanted to be her second mother. Just as Lin Feier was about to step into the door, Su Shirshir reacted and quickly pushed Lin Feier out, then slammed the door shut. Then Su Shirshir yelled towards the door. They only know how to destroy other people's families. A mistress is always a mistress, and she will always be someone else's second-hand goods. Leave now or I'll contact security to kick you out, second-hand goods. How dare you, little brat, call me a mistress. You little brat, you don't even know how Su Ziyu could like you. As she spoke, Lin Feier took out her cell phone and called Su Ziyu. As soon as the call was connected, Su Ziyu's voice came from the other end of the phone. Please don't disturb my life and my daughter's life in the future. Lin Feier called out quickly when she heard Su Ziyu's voice. Ziyu, Ziyu. But there was a beeping sound from the other end of the phone. Lin Feier was stunned for a moment, then pointed at the villa and roared. Okay, doesn't Su Ziyu have a little money? Look, I'll find someone richer than you and see what you'll do then. Seeing Su Shirshir walking in, Su Ziyu asked. Shirshir, who was that person just now? No one, my dad just asked a security guard to ask something, everything is fine now. Of course Su Shirshir didn't dare to tell the truth, for fear that Su Ziyu would blame her after knowing it. I'm glad you're okay. Shirshir, stop playing and remember to finish the homework assigned by the teacher. Su Ziyu said with a doting smile. I know, Dad. I'll go to my room first. Su Shirshir walked into the room with an impatient look on her face. Su Ziyu shook his head and smiled. Uncle, I'll go back first. At this time, Su Jia walked out of Su Shirhan's room. Well, be careful along the way. Su Ziyu nodded and spoke softly. Dong dong dong. Shirhan, can Dad come in? Su Ziyu's voice came from outside the door. Dad, come in. Shirhan, Dad found some information that may be useful for your review. After saying that, Su Ziyu handed Su Shirhan a set of study materials. Su Shirhan quickly took the study materials, took a quick look and smiled. Thank you, Dad. This information is quite useful to me. Chapter 14 Childhood Sweetheart Lin Yao Yao. Su Shirshir walked into Su Shirhan's room cautiously. Sister, what are you looking at? Shirshir, you almost scared me to death. Su Shirhan patted his chest. Su Shirhan paused for a moment before speaking. I'm looking at the study materials my father gave me. Hearing that it was the study materials given by her father, Su Shirshir walked over, glanced at the stack of materials on the table, and muttered to herself. Dad, you are so stingy. You prepared study materials for my elder sister but not for me. No, you can't just let it go like this. As soon as Su Shirshir walked out of her eldest sister's room, Su Ziyu saw Su Shirshir looking absent-minded. Su Ziyu asked with concern. Shirshir, why do you look so bad? After hearing Su Ziyu's voice, Su Shirshir wanted to speak but finally held it back. Seeing that Su Shirshir ignored him, Su Ziyu hurried over, fearing that Shirshir was not feeling well. Shirshir, why are you ignoring Daddy? Did Daddy do something wrong? Su Shirhan heard a noise in the corridor and walked out of the room. Seeing Shirshir ignoring her father, Su Shirhan remembered something, Dad, Shirshir must be angry with you because she saw you preparing study materials for me and you didn't prepare any for her. Oh. Su Ziyu had originally prepared study materials for Shirshir in the morning, but when he found out that Shirshir was resting, he didn't give them to her, resulting in Shirshir ignoring him now. Shirshir, wait for me. Dad will go get you the study materials now. After saying that, Su Ziyu ran to his room. Soon, Su Ziyu handed the file bag containing study materials to Su Shirshir. Su Shirshir took the file bag and opened it. She found that these study materials had been marked, and the watermarks were very clear, which clearly showed that her father had marked them not long ago. Su Shirshir wanted to laugh out loud but finally held it back. Su Shirshir nodded, well, it's okay. Then he muttered to himself, the study materials my dad gave my eldest sister were obviously not marked, but the ones he gave me were marked. With these materials, I won't have to worry about the exam in 2 days. Su Ziyu felt happy when he saw Shirshir paying attention to him. Ding-ling-ling. The phone suddenly rang. Su Ziyu took a look and found it was an unfamiliar number, so he answered it immediately. Brother Ziyu, where are you now? A familiar voice came from the other end of the phone, but Su Ziyu couldn't remember who it was for a moment. Why, Brother Ziyu, have you forgotten about me? Su Ziyu then remembered that it was Lin Yaoyao's voice, and Lin Yaoyao was Su Ziyu's childhood sweetheart. How could it be, Yaoyao? We grew up together, how could I forget you? After a brief pause, Su Ziyu continued. Yaoyao, you went abroad to study, so you're back? Yes. Brother Ziyu, I just graduated and returned to China, so I wanted to come and see you. Brother Ziyu, I'll wait for you at the hotel we used to go to. After saying that, Lin Yaoyao hung up the phone. There was a beeping sound from the phone, and Su Ziyu shook his head and smiled bitterly. Dad, who is the Yaoyao you just mentioned? Yes, a friend of my father's. Su Shirshir looked at Su Ziyu with half belief and half doubt. Looking at Su Shirshir, who was so suspicious, Su Ziyu smiled faintly. Shirshir, Shirhan, do you want to go out with Daddy? Dad, I'm not going. I have an exam in 2 days. Shirhan, what about you? Seeing her father asking her, Su Shirhan hesitated for a while. Seeing Su Shirhan hesitating, Su Shirshir whispered in her elder sister's ear for a while. Su Shirhan said with a smile. Well, then Dad, I'll go with you. Soon, Su Ziyu led Su Shirhan to the front of the hotel. Su Shirhan looked at the waiter wearing Mianjiang costume in front of the special hotel with excitement on her face. Then, the waiter slowly walked towards Su Shirhan. The waiter said respectfully, Welcome beautiful little sister to our special hotel. Looking at the waiter who was half bending over, Su Shirhan reached out to touch Mianjiang's clothes, but when she almost touched the waiter, he stood up straight, which scared Su Shirhan. Su Shirhan grabbed Su Ziyu's hand and said, Dad. Su Ziyu touched Su Shirhan's head lovingly and said with a smile, It's okay, Shirhan, let's go in. Dad, you go in first. I left my phone in the car and forgot to take it down. I'll go get it. Su Ziyu nodded. When Su Ziyu walked into the hotel, he saw a hot woman appear in front of them. Brother Ziyu, do you still remember me? You are Yao Yao. Unexpectedly, the dark, short and even slightly fat little girl has changed so much. Now she has an elegant face and a tall and plump figure. Su Ziyu almost couldn't recognize that this was the girl who was pestering him at the beginning. Lin Yaoyao said with a little dissatisfaction. Brother Ziyu, I recognized you right away, but what about you? Have you forgotten me a long time ago? Looking at Lin Yaoyao's eyes, Su Ziyu, who had been in a relationship, knew that Lin Yaoyao still had feelings for him, and he had always regarded Lin Yaoyao as his own sister. How could I forget you? You are always in my heart. Hearing Su Ziyu's words, Lin Yaoyao slowly walked towards Su Ziyu, but with every step she took, Su Ziyu took a step back. You said you haven't forgotten me, then why are you so afraid of me? Lin Yaoyao's words attracted the attention of the others, who turned to look at Su Ziyu and the others. Lin Yaoyao then realized that something was wrong and quickly asked Su Ziyu to sit down. As soon as he sat down, Lin Yaoyao kept staring at him, making Su Ziyu feel uncomfortable all over. Ring, ring, ring. As a bell rang, Su Shirhan walked into the hotel. Dad, where are you? Hearing Su Shirhan's call, Su Ziyu stood up and waved towards Su Shirhan. Shirhan, I'm here. When Lin Yaoyao heard the name Shirhan, she felt particularly familiar and stood up following Su Ziyu. Lin Yaoyao was stunned when she saw Su Shirhan. Hey, Aunt, why are you with my dad? Dad? Then Lin Yaoyao covered her mouth in surprise. After a brief pause, Su Shirhan realized that her father was here to see her childhood sweetheart, so she looked at Lin Yaoyao and asked, Aunt, are you my father's childhood sweetheart? Lin Yaoyao looked at Su Ziyu and saw Su Ziyu nodded. Yes, Hanin, does your mother know that you are here to see your father? Lin Yaoyao asked with concern. Su Shirhan shook her head and nodded. Lin Yaoyao was at a loss. Shirhan, why do you call Yaoyao aunt? Oh, by the way, I haven't told Dad yet, Aunt Yaoyao is my mother's cousin. So that's how it is. Su Ziyu nodded. I didn't expect that Shirhan and the other 7 sisters were born to Linchi and brother Ziyu. What a fate! Lin Yaoyao said happily. Su Shirhan muttered in her heart, Shirshir just whispered to me that I can't let my father stay with other women for too long. Even though this is my aunt, I have to think of a way. Chapter 15 Customizing Clothes for My Daughter. Shirhan, come and sit down. Lin Yaoyao waved her hand and said. Su Shirhan just nodded. Brother Ziyu, Hanin, you guys can order whatever you want to eat. Lin Yaoyao handed the menu to Su Ziyu. Su Shirhan quickly took the menu and took a look at it. She was so scared that her hands were shaking. She didn't expect that the food in this hotel was so expensive. Su Shirhan and her friends had rarely been to a hotel since they were young, let alone seen such expensive meals. Su Ziyu touched Su Shirhan's head and said lovingly, Hanin, just give some to daddy. Su Shirhan nodded like a chicken pecking at rice. Su Ziyu didn't even glance at the menu, and smiled at the waiter, just serve a dozen or so of your signature dishes. Su Shirhan was playing with her phone while muttering to herself, if I had known earlier, I would have let Dad order such a costly order. By the way, sir, what kind of water or wine do you need? Have a bottle of Yanghe Blue Dream 9. Lin Yaoyao spoke lightly. Yes, miss. After saying that, the waiter burst into laughter and quickly ran to the kitchen to give instructions, fearing that Su Ziyu and the others would leave if they were late. Aunt, are my mom and the others okay? Su Shirhan asked after the waiter left. Hanin, your mother is doing very well, but she misses you sisters so much. After a brief pause, Lin Yaoyao looked at Su Ziyu. Brother Ziyu, when will you take Hanin and the other sisters to see Lin Shi? Lin Shi can't forget you. Su Ziyu glanced at Su Shirhan, then shook his head and smiled bitterly. Seeing that Su Ziyu didn't say anything, Lin Yaoyao changed the subject. Forget it, Hanin should be hungry and eat the vegetables first. Seeing that her father and aunt had stayed together for so long, Su Shirhan said, Dad is a little cold now, can we go home first? Okay then, Yaoyao, I'll accompany Shirhan home first and we'll make an appointment another day. Su Ziyu said with a smile. Brother Ziyu, don't be so polite to me. It's winter now after all. Don't let Hanin get frozen. Let's go home quickly. Lin Yaoyao looked helpless. She originally wanted to stay with Su Ziyu for a while longer. Looking at Su Ziyu's departing back, Lin Yaoyao's eyes became moist. She knew that Su Ziyu still loved Lin Shi in his heart, so she might as well help them be together. From this moment on, Lin Yaoyao planned to bury her love for Su Ziyu deep in her heart forever. Of course Su Ziyu didn't know this. Soon, the two arrived at the clothing store. Dad, what are we doing here? Su Shirhan stared at Su Ziyu with a puzzled look. Of course I'm going to buy you new clothes. Shirhan, don't tell me your clothes are still wearable. Oh. Without any hesitation, Su Ziyu took Su Shirhan by the hand and walked into a store that specializes in custom-made clothing for young women. Sir, how can I help you? As soon as I stepped into the clothing store, a shopping guide ran over and said with a smile. My daughter wants to pick out some clothes. Can you please help her find some? Yes, sir. At this moment, Su Shirhan was like a naughty elf, wandering around in this huge clothing store. Su Ziyu and the shopping guide followed behind Su Shirhan. Seeing the price of the clothes, Su Shirhan obviously hesitated and looked back at Su Ziyu. Dad. It's too expensive. Can we go to another clothing store? Ding dong, congratulations to the host for successfully activating the mission. Task 1, agree with my daughter's idea and receive a cash reward of 1 million. Task 2, tell your daughter that daddy has money and you can buy whatever you like. The reward is a listed hotel. Su Ziyu said lovingly, Shirhan, daddy has money, just buy whatever you like, don't hesitate. Su Shirhan nodded like a chick pecking at rice. Congratulations to the host for completing task 1 and being rewarded with a listed hotel. A professional will contact the host later. Wow, this dress is so pretty. At this moment, Su Shirhan was standing in front of a pink dress, her eyes full of love. Seeing this, the shopping guide hurriedly walked up and said with a smile, "Little sister, you have a good taste. This dress is a limited edition Lolita dress." Su Ziyu walked over and touched the dress, feeling the comfort and softness of the fabric. It's not bad, let's take this one. Su Ziyu nodded. After a pause, Su Ziyu spoke. Also, help me choose some high-quality fabrics and customize a few more sets of clothes. Yes, sir. The shopping guide said with a smile. Dad, why do you need to order so many clothes? Shirhan, you know what your sisters like, so help them choose clothes that suit them. Also, you know Shirshir and her height, so help them customize them. Oh. Originally, Su Shirhan thought that her father had forgotten about the other sisters, but now she realized that she was overthinking. Come here, little sister. I'll help you measure your size. Then Su Shirhan glanced at Su Ziyu, and Su Ziyu waved his hand to signal her to follow the shopping guide. After measuring the size quickly, Su Shirhan ran towards Su Ziyu. The shopping guide looked at Su Ziyu respectfully. Sir, this custom-made dress. Before the salesperson could even start speaking, Su Ziyu interrupted her. My daughter should have told you the measurements, so just do what she said. Okay sir, do you still want that Lolita dress sir? Su Ziyu just nodded. The shopping guide was immediately overjoyed and quickly ran to the back, fearing that Su Ziyu would take Su Shirhan away if she turned around. Not long after, the shopping guide appeared again. Little sister, your dress is already wrapped. The shopping guide said respectfully with a smile on her face. Su Shirhan quickly took the package and smiled brightly as she looked at the dress inside. Then Su Ziyu paid the money and took Su Shirhan away. Looking at the backs of Su Ziyu and his daughter as they left, the shopping guide's face was filled with envy. Does Shirhan like it? Yeah, I like it, thanks Dad. After saying that, Su Shirhan kissed Su Ziyu on the face. Su Ziyu was stunned and looked back at Su Shirhan who was sitting in the passenger seat, only to see Su Shirhan lowering her head shyly. Ding-ling-ling. The sudden ringing of the cell phone broke the atmosphere. Su Ziyu took a look and found that it was an unknown number. Thinking of the reward the system had just mentioned, Su Ziyu hurriedly answered the call. A respectful voice came from the other end of the phone. Excuse me, are you Mr. Su Ziyu? Yes. Mr. Su, please come to Kaiguang Hotel. Is it the newly listed Kaiguang? After a pause, Su Ziyu asked excitedly. Yes, Mr. Su. Okay, I'll be there in a minute. Su Ziyu's face was full of surprise. He didn't expect that the system would give him a hotel worth tens of millions. Dad, why are you so happy? Su Shirhan's clear voice rang in Su Ziyu's ears. Chapter 16 Dad's Surprise. Su Ziyu touched Su Shirhan's head and smiled faintly. Secret. Su Shirhan pouted and muttered in her heart, if you don't tell me the password every time, I am not your daughter anymore. Seeing Su Shirhan's expression, Su Ziyu said calmly, Shirhan, go home and pick up your sister, and then Dad will take you to a place where there is a surprise for you. Really? Dad? Of course it's true. I would never lie to anyone else but my precious daughter. Su Shirhan was overjoyed when she heard there was a surprise. Su Ziyu glanced at Su Shirhan. Shirhan, go call your sister and I'll take you to see the surprise. Watching Su Shirhan jumping and running into the house. Not long after, Su Shirhan came out holding Su Shirhan's hand. Seeing Su Ziyu, Su Shirshir said excitedly, Dad, I heard from my eldest sister that you are going to give us a surprise. What is it? You will know in a moment. Originally, Su Shirshir was a little dissatisfied when she saw that her father only gave clothes to her eldest sister. But when she heard that her father had a surprise for them, she quickly put down the things in her hands and ran out. Su Shirshir glanced at Su Ziyu and muttered in her heart, Dad, if this is not the surprise I imagined, I will ignore you. But what she didn't know was that her glance at her father happened to be seen by him. At 2:32 in the afternoon, Su Ziyu brought his daughter to the front of Kaiguang Hotel. Su Shirshir was shocked when she saw the armed guards walking back and forth on both sides of the hotel. She had never seen such a scene since she was a child, so Su Shirshir hid behind Su Ziyu. Dad, what are we doing here? Su Shirhan on the side didn't say a word, but just looked at the hotel environment indifferently. To be honest, apart from the guards, the environment of this hotel is quite beautiful. Then, Su Ziyu smiled faintly. Shurhan, sure will know when you go in. When Su Ziyu and the other two just stepped into the Kaiguang Hotel, a man in his 20s ran towards them. He took a deep breath and said respectfully, "Hello, Mr. Su. I am He Weidong, the manager of this hotel." Su Ziyu nodded. After a pause, He Weidong said respectfully, "Please ask Mr. Su to come to the office to hand over the financial information of Kaiguang Hotel." When Su Shishir heard the name Mr. Su, she shook her head and looked around, but there were only 3 of them. Su Shishir covered her mouth with her hands in shock. Could this be the surprise daddy mentioned? On the contrary, Su Shishir and Su Shurhan were relatively calm. It seems that in Su Shurhan's impression, nothing Su Ziyu does is important. Shurhan's dad has something to take care of, so you two can go walk around first. Su Shurhan and Su Shishir nodded excitedly like chicks pecking at rice. Well, let's go. Su Ziyu was obviously unhappy. Okay, Mr. Su, this way please. He Weidong saw that Su Ziyu was somewhat dissatisfied, so he bent over and walked to Su Ziyu's side and spoke respectfully. In the office, Su Ziyu sat calmly in the main seat, listening to He Weidong's report. Boss Su, our Kaiguang Hotel's daily net profit is as high as 430,000, and the quarterly profit is more than 40 million. Su Ziyu picked up the tea that had been prepared long ago and took a sip. Good tea. He Weidong wiped the cold sweat from his forehead and said respectfully, Boss Su, I've prepared some top-quality vegetable leaves for you. I'll get them right away. After saying this, He Weidong was about to get up, but Su Ziyu stopped him. Su Ziyu took a quick look at the financial statements in his hand and spoke slowly. Good tea is good tea, but I don't want someone to damage the hotel's reputation for their own benefit. If it doesn't damage the hotel's reputation, I can turn a blind eye. Of course He Weidong could tell that Su Ziyu's words contained both threats and corresponding benefits. He Weidong turned pale and knelt on the ground. Boss Su, don't worry, I will never do anything I shouldn't do. After hearing this, Su Ziyu nodded with satisfaction. Su Ziyu underestimated in his heart. After all, He Weidong is more familiar with the hotel. It would not be appropriate to replace him for no reason. Get up. Su Ziyu walked over and helped He Weidong up. Thank you, President Su. I will definitely not let you down. He Weidong said excitedly. Okay, remember what you told me. If you harm the interests of the hotel, I don't mind finding someone to replace you. After saying that, Su Ziyu left the office. As soon as Su Ziyu stepped out of the office, He Weidong collapsed on the ground. He Weidong wiped the cold sweat from his face and said, I finally managed to keep my position. Seeing Su Ziyu walking out of the office, Su Shishir waved her delicate hand happily and ran towards him. Dad. Su Ziyu glanced at Shishir and Shurhan and spoke lightly. Shurhan, Shishir, what do you think? Well, Dad, this hotel is so beautiful. Can I come over and play if I have nothing to do? Su Shishir took Su Ziyu's hand and smiled. Of course. Shishir, you and Shurhan can come here and play whenever you have time. Yeah. Big sister, did you hear that? After saying that, Su Shishir pulled Su Shurhan and ran towards the hotel entrance. As soon as she reached the door, Su Shurhan turned around to look at Su Ziyu and said in a soft voice. Dad, can you do me a favor? Shurhan, just tell me what you want, as long as it's within my ability, I will help you. Can you take a picture for me? Of course. When Su Shishir heard that she was going to take a photo, she certainly wouldn't miss such a good opportunity. I want one too, I want one too. Click, click, and after just a few minutes, the photos were taken. As soon as the photos were taken, Su Shurhan opened WeChat and sent the photos to the Gossip Sisters group, with a text attached after the photos. I'm so happy today. I can actually come to Kaiguang Hotel for a visit. It's really a great joy in life. As soon as Su Shurhan finished posting, Su Shishir added a sentence after her elder sister, the decoration in Kaiguang Hotel is not bad, it's just so-so. Within a few minutes, the WeChat group exploded. Su Shia, at Su Shurhan, how come you and Shishir are so rich that you can go to the Kaiguang Hotel? It is said that a trip to the Kaiguang Hotel costs at least 50,000 yuan. Su Shurhan, at Su Shia's second sister, it's not that expensive. Shishir and I didn't spend a penny here. As soon as Su Shurhan said this, the seventh sister Su Shirshan who was diving said something. Su Shirshan, at sister Su Shurhan, how did you do it? Please teach your seventh sister as well. Su Shishir, at all members, no, if I tell you, what will you do if you come to Kaigwang Hotel every day to spend money? Su Shirhan, yes, I agree with sixth sister, but I can't tell you now. Chapter 17 Happy Elf Su Shirhan. Su Shia, at Su Shirhan big sister, you and Shirshir are so biased that you didn't even tell us about such a good thing. +1. Su Shirshir muttered, if I tell you that this Kaigwang Hotel belongs to Dad, then when you come here, Dad will show less love for me, what should I do? In the evening, Su Ziyu took Su Shirhan back to Yulong Villa. Shirhan, Shirshir has been playing all day and it's very late now, go take a shower and rest early. Okay, big sister, you go wash first and I'll sit for a while. Then I'll go wash first. After saying that, Su Shirhan walked towards the bathroom. Watching her elder sister walk into the bathroom, Su Shirshir hurriedly sat next to Su Ziyu. Wow! Soon the sound of water splashing could be heard from the bathroom. It was undoubtedly Su Shirhan who started taking a bath in the bathroom. Dad, can you tell me what's going on at the Kaigwang Hotel? Shirshir, do you believe me when I tell you that I bought the Kaigwang Hotel? When Su Shirshir heard this, she immediately rolled her eyes, but then she thought that if she pretended to be aggrieved, maybe her father would tell the truth. Su Shirshir pouted and looked pitiful, which made Su Ziyu's heart soften. But Su Ziyu had no choice. If he told his daughter that he had a system, she would definitely laugh at him. Su Ziyu quickly changed the subject. Shirshir, I see your hairdryer is about to break down. You can search online for a better, high-power hairdryer. It doesn't matter if it's a little more expensive. Once you find one, Dad will buy it for you. Oh well. After saying that, Su Shirshir quickly picked up her phone and searched for a hairdryer. Soon Su Shirshir chose a hairdryer for $23.99 and added it to the shopping cart, but when she turned around and looked at the order in Su Ziyu's hand, she was surprised. Dad, why did you buy 8 at once? Well, buy one for each of you 7 sisters, and one for your mother, and then you can bring her over when the time comes. Dad, just buy one. It's a waste of money to buy so many. Shirshir, you forgot that Dad now owns a hotel that can earn tens of millions per quarter. When Su Shirshir heard Su Ziyu say that he made tens of millions in the first quarter, she covered her mouth in surprise. She originally thought she could earn at most 1 or 2 million a year, but she didn't expect it to be so much. In the bathroom, Su Shirhan had finished her shower. Squeak! The bathroom door opened, and Su Shirhan walked to the hall and saw her sixth sister talking and laughing with her father, so she asked quickly. What did Shirshir say to Daddy? No. Nothing to say. Dad, I'm going to take a shower first. Looking at the flustered Su Shirshir, Su Shirhan knew that sixth sister was hiding something from her. Shirhan, Daddy sees that your hair is still wet. Can Daddy blow dry it for you? Su Shirhan smiled. Great. Dad is so nice. Su Ziyu carefully blew her daughter's hair with a hairdryer. Su Ziyu had never used a hairdryer before, so he was a little unfamiliar with it at first, but with his intelligence he quickly mastered the functions of the hairdryer. Dad, I see you seem quite unfamiliar with using a hairdryer at first. You rarely use a hairdryer. Su Shirhan stared at Su Ziyu and asked. When Su Ziyu looked at Shirhan's pitiful appearance, his heart seemed to melt at once. Su Ziyu recalled the past and found that there really wasn't one. After all, Su Ziyu always had short hair. Dad basically never used a hairdryer before, but now it's different. Dad, now that I have you, I can help you blow dry your hair every day from now on. Su Shirhan covered her mouth and lowered her head shyly. I didn't expect that I would be the first girl to have my father blow dry his hair. None of my other sisters and my mother have received this kind of treatment. Very happy. Su Shirhan looked up at Su Ziyu and asked. By the way, Dad, what did you say to Shirshir just now? Nothing. Shirshir just searched for hairdryers online and asked Dad to buy one for you sisters. Dad, this one of mine is still usable, can you help me return that one? Shirhan, listen to Daddy. Su Shirhan knew that she couldn't beat her father, so she didn't say anything more. Not long after, Su Shirhan's hair was blown dry by Su Ziyu. Wow! Daddy dried his hair so quickly. So fast. Normally it takes me at least 10 minutes to blow dry my hair myself. I didn't expect that it would be so fast when my dad blow dried my hair. Su Ziyu touched Su Shirhan's head and smiled lovingly. Shirhan, your hair is dry now, so go to bed early. Yeah, okay Dad. Then you should rest early, too, Dad. After saying that, he jumped into the room like a happy elf. The next morning, Su Shirhan, who had just finished washing up, smelled the fragrance in the corridor and was surprised. Wow! It smells so good. Is Dad going to make something delicious in the kitchen? Su Shirhan ran to the kitchen without even having time to put on makeup. I saw my father busy in the kitchen. When Su Ziyu heard some movement behind him, he turned around and found Su Shirhan standing behind him. Shirhan, stay away from Daddy and don't get splashed by the oil. Oh! Then he walked out of the door and watched his father busying himself like a spectator. Seeing Su Ziyu taking the golden fried dough sticks out of the pan, Su Shirhan hurried in. Dad, let me help you. Little greedy cat. Su Ziyu quickly pushed Su Shirhan to the door. Go wake Shirshir up and we can eat soon. Oh. Su Shirhan pouted and walked towards Su Shirshir's room. When Su Ziyu brought the fried dough sticks and hot buns into the restaurant, Su Shirshir rubbed her eyes and was pushed out of the room by Su Shirhan in a daze. Su Shirshir smelled the fragrance and opened her eyes, looking shocked. Sister, what smells so good? Then, Su Shirhan pointed to the fried dough sticks and buns on the table. Su Shirshir quickly ran to the dining table and smelled it. He looked up at Su Ziyu, who was busy in the kitchen, and asked, Dad, you did this? Of course Dad did it, otherwise it would be you who did it. Su Shirhan patted Su Shirshir's head unhappily and said. Su Shirshir's stomach started to growl. Dad, I'm a little hungry. Can I eat something first? Before Su Ziyu could say anything, Su Shirhan said calmly. Go wash up quickly, and then come back to eat. Oh. Then I'll go wash up first. After saying that, he glanced at Su Shirhan and walked towards the bathroom. Su Shirshir walked out less than 5 minutes after she went in. As soon as she put the fried dough stick into her mouth, Su Shirshir's eyes suddenly lit up. Wow! Dad, why do you cook such delicious food every day? It seems like I can never get tired of eating it. Su Ziyu smiled and said, Really, Shirshir? If it tastes good, eat more. Chapter 18. Lin Shi prepares to come to Huaizhong. Su Shirshir nodded like a chick pecking at rice. Ding ling ling. Su Ziyu's cell phone suddenly rang. Su Ziyu took it out and saw that it was Lin Yaoyao calling, so he quickly answered the call. Lin Yaoyao's laughter came from the other end of the phone. Brother Ziyu, I have good news for you. Yaoyao, you say. Hearing that it was Aunt Yaoyao calling, Su Shirhan and Su Shirshir put down the fried dough sticks in their hands and kept staring at Su Ziyu. Hanin may have already told you, but I think it's necessary to tell you again. Lin Shi said that she will go to visit Han Han and her sisters in a couple of days. What? Who are you talking about coming to see Shirhan and her sisters? Su Ziyu almost knocked over the soy milk on the table. Brother Ziyu, Lin Shi said that he missed Hanin and the others a little after not seeing them for a long time, so he decided to go see them. Lin Yaoyao could hear that Su Ziyu and the others didn't know that Lin Shi was going to see Su Shirhan and the others, and Lin Shi didn't tell them because he didn't want Su Ziyu to know. That's all for now, Brother Ziyu. I have something else to do, so I'll hang up now. After hanging up the phone, Lin Yaoyao smiled bitterly. Lin Shi, don't blame your sister. Dad, what did Aunt Yaoyao say? Su Shirshir looked at Su Ziyu standing there in a daze and asked anxiously. Seeing that her father ignored her, Su Shirshir stood up, walked to Su Ziyu and waved her hands gently in front of Su Ziyu's eyes. Dad! At this moment, Su Shirshir pouted with a look of dissatisfaction on her face, and Su Ziyu finally reacted. He glanced at Su Shirshir and said lovingly, Shirhan, Shirshir, do you know that your mother is coming to see you? What? Su Shirhan was so shocked that she almost dropped the fried dough stick in her hand. Dad, you said Mom was coming to see us. Looking at the expressions of his daughters, Su Ziyu guessed that Lin Shi did not tell Shirhan and her sisters about his plan to come to Huaizhong. Seeing Su Ziyu nodded. Su Shirhan's face gradually showed a worried expression, but on the contrary Su Shirshir just ate the fried dough sticks by herself, as if she didn't care about anything. Su Shirshir ate the fried dough sticks while muttering in her heart, Humph, my mother is coming to Huaizhong, so what should I do? If not, I will stay at school for a few days. Anyway, my mother can't stay in Huaizhong forever. As soon as my mother leaves, I will come back and live with my father. When Su Ziyu saw Su Shirhan like this, he felt uncomfortable and stood up and sat next to Su Shirhan. He touched Su Shirhan's head lovingly and spoke softly. Shirhan, it's okay. If your mother blames you, just tell her that it was your father who found you and wanted to fulfill his fatherly duties. Yeah. Dad. Su Shirhan nodded like a chick pecking at rice. After hearing Su Ziyu's words, Su Shirhan felt a little warm but still felt sorry for her mother because she had lied to her mother. After waiting for a while, Su Ziyu glanced at Su Shirshir and said, Shirshir, the same goes for you. If your mother comes to see you, just tell her that it's your father who wants to fulfill his duties as a father. Su Ziyu glanced at Su Shirhan, who was lowering her head, and then sighed. Su Ziyu knew that if Lin Shi came to Huizhong and found out that Shirhan was in contact with him, Shirhan might never meet him again. What should I do? Lin Shi and Shirhan are so sensible that they will definitely not let Lin Shi be sad. After thinking for a while, Su Ziyu finally came up with a solution. That is to pursue Lin Shi again. After all, I heard from Lin Yaoyao that Lin Shi still cares about me. Shirhan, Shirshir, do you believe in daddy? Hearing Su Ziyu's words, Shirhan and Shirshir looked at Su Ziyu with confusion. Su Shirhan spoke first, I believe it, but what do you want to do, Dad? There is only one way for us to stay together as a family. Seeing that her father was keeping her in suspense, Su Shirhan became anxious and stomped her feet. Dad, what's the solution? That means I will pursue your mother again, so that no one can stop our family from being together. Can. Su Shirhan was obviously worried when she heard Su Ziyu's answer. Although she could see that her mother still cared about her father, after such a long time, who could still keep liking someone? What's more, her mother hadn't seen her father for more than 10 years. Seeing Su Ziyu's determined eyes, Su Shirhan said helplessly. Oh well. Dad, I'm full and I'm going back to my room now. Su Shirhan was in a terrible mood at the moment. Seeing Su Shirhan like this, Su Ziyu felt sad. He knew that he owed Lin Shi and his daughters too much. After watching Su Shirhan leave the restaurant, Su Shirshir looked up at Su Ziyu and said, Dad, can you do me a favor? Of course. Shirshir, if you say Dad can do it, I will definitely help you complete it. Dad, my best friend went out to sketch a few days ago. She just came back. Can you help me pick her up? Let Dad pick up your bestie. Su Ziyu looked confused. He felt like he had heard it wrong. Shirshir actually asked him to pick up another girl. Su Shirshir nodded like a chick pecking at rice. Okay then. But Shirshir, you have to keep this a secret from your mother and Shirhan. Okay. Got it, Dad. I'll keep it a secret. Dad, you just go to the Lushan temple and wait for her. Su Ziyu scratched Su Shirshir's nose and smiled. Okay, Dad will be there soon. He. Su Shirshir smiled as if her evil plan had succeeded, and then she muttered in her heart, Third sister wants me to pay for her to get a taxi, dreaming, it would save money and effort to just let Dad pick her up, and she can also call third sister her best friend so that Dad won't know it's third sister. Dad, I'm full. I'm going back to my room to study first. After saying that, he jumped into the room. Chapter 19. The third daughter calls Dad. Watching Su Shirshir walk into the room, Su Ziyu thought to himself, my daughter is quite similar to me when I was young. She doesn't care about anything, as if nothing has anything to do with her. After Su Ziyu went out, he drove towards Lushan Mountain. Su Ziyu arrived at the Lushan Temple not long after. Wow, the scenery of the Lushan Temple is so beautiful. Looking at the surrounding environment, Su Ziyu said in amazement. Su Ziyu thought about it for a while, as if he had forgotten something important. I actually forgot that Shirshir hasn't told me her best friend's name yet. But if I call Shirshir now, I'd better forget it for fear of disrupting her studies. If a girl comes out to take the bus later, she must be Shirshir's best friend. Su Ziyu was concentrating on observing the surroundings when suddenly he heard a burst of noise coming from the Lushan Temple. But Su Ziyu came here to help Shirshir pick someone up, and didn't want to disturb others. But the sound became louder and louder, so Su Ziyu, who was sitting in the car, could hear it clearly. Shichi, can you wait for a moment? My father will send a butler to pick me up soon. I will ask the butler to take you there then. When Su Ziyu heard the name Shichi, he felt like he had heard it somewhere before, but he couldn't remember where. No need, I'll ask someone to get me a taxi so I won't bother you, Han Yu. A man and a woman walked out of the temple and saw a black Pagani Velociraptor parked in front of them. Shichi, look, this is the person my dad sent to pick me up. Han Yu said excitedly while pulling Shichi's sleeve. But when Shichi saw the Pagani Waylon, she was shocked. This seems to be the Pagani Velociraptor that my eldest sister posted on WeChat Moments. Could it be that the person sitting in the car is my dad? Hey, the uncle in the car, please come down and open the door for us. When Su Ziyu heard Hua Honyu's voice, he realized that there was a man and a woman standing in front of him. The man had a high-nose bridge and wore a pair of glasses, looking quite gentle, but his golden hair made him look like a bad boy. On the contrary, the girl had black hair, a delicate oval face, and eyes as dazzling as two stars, making Su Ziyu unable to take his eyes away. When he saw the girl, Su Ziyu felt familiar with her, as if he had known her for a long time. When Shichi saw Su Ziyu, she realized that the man in front of her was her father. "Hey, uncle, have you seen enough?" Hua Hongyu looked at Su Ziyu with disdain and said. After hearing this, Su Ziyu finally reacted and asked, "What's up? If not, I still have someone to pick up." Upon hearing this, Hua Hongyu's temper erupted like a volcano. "My dad, I asked you to come pick me up and you treated me like this. Just wait and see how I'll deal with you when I get back." Su Ziyu shook his head helplessly. "You got the wrong person, this car is mine." Hua Hongyu glanced at Su Ziyu's cheap clothes with a look of disgust. "There's no way you can afford a Pagani Velociraptor. Believe it or not." After saying that, Su Ziyu waved his hand and rolled up the car window. Ding dong! Congratulations to the host for successfully activating the mission. What? Isn't he a man? How can he activate the mission? But the daddy system completely ignored Su Ziyu. Task 1, pick up the girl and spin her around 5 times. Reward, financial management expert. Task 2, hold the girl's hand and say loudly, "I love you." Su Ziyu thought about it and decided that choosing task 1 was the best option. If he chose task 2, what would happen to Lin Shi and her daughter? System, I choose task 1. Host, please complete the task within the allotted time of 5 minutes. Su Ziyu quickly opened the car door. That's right. Hua Honyu's expression improved a little when he saw Su Ziyu open the car door. But Su Ziyu actually walked past him. Hua Hongyu was stunned at this moment. He thought Su Ziyu was coming down to pick him up, but he never expected that Su Ziyu actually passed him and walked towards Su Shichi. Seeing Su Ziyu getting closer and closer to her, Su Shichi's heart was pounding, for fear that her father would think that she had some relationship with Hua Hongyu. When Su Ziyu walked in front of Su Shichi could see that the look in her father's eyes at that moment was the same as the look her mother gave her. Su Shichi clenched her fists, lowered her head shyly, and whispered, "Dad." But I don't know if Su Ziyu really didn't hear it. Su Shichi was stunned by what Su Ziyu said next. "I'm sorry, little sister." Ah. Su Shichi thought she had misheard and looked up at Su Ziyu. Suddenly, Su Ziyu held Su Shichi in his arms. Su Shichi's dream since childhood was to feel how warm it was in her father's arms, and now her wish has finally come true. 1 circle. 2 laps. Looking at Su Ziyu hugging Su Shichi, Hua Hongyu was obviously a little angry. "Put Shichi down quickly, or don't blame me for being rude to you." But Su Ziyu ignored Xiao Hongyu and continued to hold Su Shichi and complete the last circle. The 5th lap was finally over. Su Shichi now felt dizzy and spoke anxiously. "Dad, you made me dizzy." "What?" Su Ziyu thought he had heard it wrong, so he shook his head and continued to ask. "Little sister, what did you call me just now?" "Dad, I'm your daughter Su Shichi." Su Ziyu was surprised, and then he muttered in his heart, "Isn't this Shirshir's best friend? How did she become my daughter? Did Shirshir lie to herself?" Ding dee. Suddenly, a Mercedes-Benz E300L drove towards Su Ziyu and the others, but no one paid any attention to it. When a middle-aged man got out of the Mercedes-Benz E300L, Hua Hongyu ran towards the middle-aged man crying. "Dad, he bullied me." Hua Hongyu pointed at Su Ziyu and roared. "What? Someone dares to bully my son, Hua-san?" Seeing his baby son crying like this, the middle-aged man rolled up his sleeves and walked towards Su Ziyu. Su Ziyu just had his back to Hua-san, and Hua-san looked at Su Ziyu's figure and felt very familiar, but he didn't know where he had seen him before. "Dad?" Su Shichi grabbed Su Ziyu's arm tremblingly, and a worried expression gradually appeared on her face. Feeling Shichi's worry, Su Ziyu squatted down, stroked his daughter's face with his hand and smiled faintly. "It's okay, Dad can handle it." After saying that, Su Ziyu turned around. Hua-san was shocked and thought he was hallucinating. He rubbed his eyes, but the figure in front of him gradually became clearer. Cold sweat gradually broke out on Hua-san's forehead. This little bastard could have messed with anyone else, but he had to mess with the person that the old man likes. If the old man knew about this, wouldn't all my hard work over the years be in vain? The last time the old man of the Hua family saw Suziyu, he intended to recruit Suziyu, and then announced at the meeting that no one in the Hua family should do anything that would be dissatisfying to Suziyu, and anyone who violated would be expelled from the Hua family. Chapter 20 Nervous Su Shichi. Ding dong, congratulations to the host for completing task 1 and rewarding the financial expert. Host activated? Activation. At this time, a large amount of information flooded into Suziyu's mind. Seeing Suziyu standing there in a daze, Hua Hongyu said sarcastically, "Uncle, why don't you kneel down and beg me? If you can satisfy me, maybe I can even ask my father to spare you." Hua Hongyu now feels fearless because he has Hua-san's support. "Bastard, why don't you apologize to Mr. Su now?" "Yes, to." "Hey! Dad, shouldn't you take care of him?" Feeling something was wrong, Hua Hongyu quickly turned around and found that Hua-san was pale at the moment. Su Shichi covered her mouth with her hands in shock when she saw the scene. She couldn't believe what was happening before her eyes was real. She knew that Hua Hongyu was a rich second generation in the class, and his father Hua-san was also one of the most famous people in Antique Street. But now he was so respectful to his own father. Could it be that his father was even more powerful than Hua-san? "Putty, wait and see how I deal with you." After saying that, Hua-san raised his arm and slapped Hua Hongyu in the face. Pa! Hua Hongyu covered his face, which was gradually turning red. He couldn't believe that his father had never beaten him since he was a child, but this time he beat him in front of others. "Dad, why did you hit me?" "Because you offended Mr. Su, apologize to Mr. Su quickly." After a short pause, Hua-san turned around and looked at Suziyu, bending over and saying respectfully, "Mr. Su, my son is very naughty. I hope you can let him go." "Who are you?" Suziyu looked at Hua-san in confusion. "Mr. Su, it's normal that you don't remember me. After all, I'm just a nobody and I'm not worthy of Mr. Su's attention. Mr. Su, I am Hua-san from the Hua family in Antique Street." "Oh. Suziyu, just now I remembered that there seemed to be such a person." In Hua Hongyu's impression, his father was so respectful to the old man of the Hua family, but he seemed to have never been like this to other people. Could this man in front of me be Mr. Su who was at the family meeting last time? If it is really as I think, then I have ruined my father's business. Hua Hongyu shook his head and denied his previous opinion. Looking at a gigolo like him, at most he's being kept by a rich woman. Forget it, I'd better apologize first. Looking at the look in my father's eyes, I'm afraid he'll beat me up again if I don't apologize. Hua Hongyu lowered his head and said respectfully, "Mr. Su, I'm sorry, it's my fault." Suziyu glanced at Hua Hongyu and said calmly, "Don't think that you are great just because you have a little money. There are many people who are richer than you. I think you are a child, so I won't bother with you." Looking at Hua Hongyu, who was standing there in a daze, Hua-san quickly spoke. Yes. Mr. Su is right. I forgive you, but that doesn't mean Shichi forgives you." "Ah." After hearing what Suziyu said, Su Shichi finally realized that her father just wanted to vent his anger on her. Hua Hongyu stood there in a daze, and Hua-san raised his arm again and slapped Hua Hongyu in the face. "Pa!" The sound rang out again. "Evil son, why don't you apologize to Miss Su quickly?" "Miss, your family is full of ladies." Su Shichi almost couldn't control her temper, but when she saw Suziyu beside her, she finally held back and didn't say it out loud. "Oh." Hua Hongyu clenched his fists, but there was nothing he could do now, so he nodded like a chick pecking at rice. "Shichi is me." Before Hua Hongyu could finish his words, Hua-san glared at him and signaled him to call her Miss Shichi. Hua Hongyu then understood what his father meant and quickly changed his words. "Miss Shichi, I was wrong. I will never bother you again." Hua-san nodded with satisfaction after listening to this, but he was stunned when he looked up. At this moment, Su Shichi was pouting and seemed still dissatisfied with Hua Hongyu. He also knew that if he couldn't satisfy Su Shichi, Suziyu would never give up. Hua-san took out a bank card and handed it to Su Shichi, then said respectfully, "Miss Su, there is 100,000 in the card as a gift to you. I hope Miss Su will accept it." This. At this moment, Hua Hongyu's eyes widened. Although he was recognized as a rich second generation, 100,000 was at least his pocket money for 5 months. Hua Hongyu felt that Hua-san's move was unnecessary. But in Hua-san's eyes, the meaning is different. If Su Shichi accepts Suziyu, she will definitely not object. Then Suziyu may still remember what happened today in the future. "Dad." Su Shichi was worried that if she accepted it, her father would be unhappy, so she looked up at Su Ziyu. Su Ziyu smiled faintly. Shichi, just make your own decision. Dad will always support you. Su Shichi was very happy at the moment. Since she was a child, she had always longed to find her father because she had seen children of the same age being accompanied by their fathers. However, every time she asked her mother always hesitated to speak. Now, she could finally live with her father, which was her greatest wish. Su Shichi shook her head. Then I won't accept it, Dad. After saying that, Su Shichi pulled Su Ziyu onto the Pagani Weilong. Ms. Shichi. Hua-san hurriedly ran to Su Ziyu and the others. He knew that Su Ziyu's approach would not work at the moment, but after seeing Su Ziyu care about his daughter more than he loved himself in the antique shop last time, Hua-san knew that as long as Su Shichi agreed, Su Ziyu would not object. Su Ziyu's face gradually became gloomy. He didn't expect that Hua-san would dare to stop them. Roll. As he finished speaking, Su Ziyu's entry-level martial arts card was activated again. Hua-san felt that Su Ziyu seemed like a different person at this moment, which made him step back involuntarily. After wiping the cold sweat from his forehead, Hua-san immediately lowered his head and said respectfully, Mr. Su, I'm sorry, I was wrong. After saying this, Hua-san turned around and pulled Hua Hongyu away dejectedly, fearing that if they were any later, they would not be able to leave. Hua Hongyu had never seen his father so scared. Hua Hongyu hurriedly asked, Dad, what's wrong with you? Why do you look so bad? Stay away from Mr. Su's daughter in the future, otherwise no one can save you. Hua-san lowered his voice very low at this moment. Ah. Why? Hua Hongyu was shocked. No matter how big the incident was in the past, Hua-san was never as anxious as he is now. But why was it like this time? Could it be that Mr. Su that Dad mentioned is really the person that the old man mentioned? But Hua-san did not answer Hua Hongyu's question. Su Ziyu was unaware of the conversation between Hua-san and Hua Hongyu. At this moment, Su Shichi had a lot of things to say to her father, but when she met him now, she didn't know how to start the conversation. Su Ziyu glanced at Su Shichi, but Su Shichi seemed a little nervous at the moment. Her hands were clenched tightly, but Su Ziyu still found that her hands were trembling slightly. Su Ziyu stretched out his right hand and grabbed Su Shichi's trembling hand. Su Ziyu asked with concern. Shichi, just say whatever you want to say. Don't keep it in your heart. Chapter 21 My third sister is my nightmare. Feeling the warmth from Su Ziyu's hand, Su Shichi couldn't help but ask. Dad, why was Hua Honyu's dad so afraid of you just now? The reason is simple, Dad is more handsome than him. Hearing Su Ziyu's answer, Su Shichi rolled her eyes, and then a burst of laughter rang out in the car. A Pagani Veneta drove into the clothing mall. Su Ziyu touched Su Shichi's head and smiled lovingly. Shichi, let's go. Go and see if the clothes your dad ordered for you are suitable. Wow. Dad is so nice to me. Su Shichi was so happy to hear that she had new clothes to wear that she couldn't stop smiling, and then she ran into the clothing store. Shichi, you're going the wrong way. This is the way. Hearing that she was running in the wrong direction, Su Shichi smiled awkwardly. Seeing such a cute and lively Su Shichi, Su Ziyu felt as if he was seeing the warm scene of their family shopping in the mall. Come on, Dad. Su Shichi waved at Su Ziyu, and Su Ziyu finally reacted. Shichi, slow down, wait for Daddy. In the women's custom clothing store, the shopping guide saw Su Ziyu appear, quickly put down the things in her hands, and trotted towards Su Ziyu and the others. Sir, this is the women's clothing you ordered last time. After saying that, he respectfully handed the packaging bag to Su Ziyu. Su Ziyu quickly took the packaging bag. Dad, why are these clothes so beautiful? At this moment, Su Shichi was looking at the clothes in the clothing store and was dazzled. Shichi, which one do you like? Go and have a look if you like. But Su Shichi shook her head. In her eyes, as long as she could be with her father, that was enough. No thanks, Dad. I want to go to my dad's house now. Su Shichi's face was filled with a happy smile. Yes. Dad listens to Shichi. Goodbye, sir. Welcome to our store again. The shopping guide respectfully escorted Su Ziyu and the other person out of the clothing store. Not long after, Su Ziyu and the others arrived at the gate of Yulong Villa. Wow. Dad, is this your house? Su Shichi covered her mouth and looked at Su Ziyu in shock. This was beyond her imagination. At this moment, Su Shichi's worldview gradually collapsed. Isn't this the castle in the cartoon she watched when she was a child? Am I still dreaming? Looking at the shocked Su Shichi, Su Ziyu had the same expression as when he saw Su Shurhan and the others for the first time they saw the castle. Su Shichi raised her hand and pinched her face. Ah, it hurts. Su Shichi stroked the face that she had pinched, and her eyes gradually became moist, but she was now sure that she was not dreaming, so this castle might be her father's home. Shichi, this is not Daddy's house. This is not Dad's house, so I must have been wrong just now. Su Shichi asked quickly. Ah. Then whose house is this, Dad? Looking at such a lovely Su Shichi, Su Ziyu smiled faintly. Of course it's our house. Us. Su Shichi looked at Su Ziyu in shock. She originally thought she was wrong, but she didn't expect that it was really her father's house, not the current home of me and my father. Squeak. Suddenly the door of the villa was opened. Su Shichi looked and found that it was her sixth sister, Su Shurshur. When Su Shurshur saw Su Shichi standing outside the door, she quickly closed the door and muttered, "What's going on? Didn't Dad go to pick up the sixth sister? What should I do if Dad finds out that she is the sixth sister? Hey! No, I didn't see my dad just now. Maybe I saw it wrong. Shurshur, open the door for me." Hearing Su Shichi's voice coming from outside the door, Su Shurshur was shocked and then quickly hid in the room. People who don't know her would think that the third sister is relatively gentle, but Su Shichi has loved exercising since she was a child, and she would drag Su Shurshur along from time to time. From then on, the third sister Su Shichi became her nightmare. Looking at this scene, Su Ziyu shook her head and smiled bitterly. In her impression, Su Shurshur was fearless. She was not even afraid when she was preparing to come to Huaizhong. But now, seeing Su Shichi, she became so scared. Su Shichi muttered in her heart, "Humph, Su Shurshur, just wait and see how I punish you later." Su Shichi turned around and came to Su Ziyu, grabbed Su Ziyu's arm and said coquettishly, "Dad, look, Shurshur didn't even open the door for me." "Shurshur won't open the door for you, Dad will open it for you." When Su Shichi heard that her father was asked to open the door, she nodded. "Yeah. Dad is still the best. By the way, which room is Dad Shurshur in?" Su Shichi asked quickly. "Second floor, third room on the left." "Yeah. Thank you, Dad." After saying that, Su Shichi jumped and ran towards the second floor. Looking at this scene, Su Ziyu smiled faintly. He knew that the house would become more and more lively from now on. "Can't see me, can't see me." Su Shurshur was hiding in the quilt and shivering at the moment, completely unaware that Su Shichi had already walked into his room. "Shurshur, who do you least want to see?" "Of course it's my third sister." "Oh, really?" Hearing Su Shichi's voice, Su Shurshur was stunned for a moment, then she picked up the pillow and stood up quickly. Seeing that the person coming was Su Shichi, Su Shurshur quickly covered her mouth. "Third sister, what I meant just now was that I like seeing you the most." But Su Shichi didn't say anything. When she saw her third sister's eyes, she couldn't help but tremble, and she threw the pillow in her hand at Su Shichi. Hearing the laughter in Su Shurshur's room, Su Ziyu smiled faintly. At this time, Su Shurhan came out and asked, "Dad, why is Shurshur's room so noisy? It will be fun when your third sister comes." "Third sister?" Su Shurhan was surprised. "By the way, Shurhan's father hasn't written for a long time. Can you help him grind it?" When Su Shurhan heard that she could help her father, she nodded quickly. Afterwards, Su Shurhan began to grind on the desk. In Su Ziyu's eyes, her appearance seemed serious, but there was a hint of mischief in it. Su Ziyu spread the paper on the table while watching Su Shurhan grinding. When he saw that it was almost done, Su Ziyu started to write. The smiles on the faces of family members, regardless of their wealth. Su Ziyu wrote bit by bit, while Su Shurhan stood by and watched, fearing that such magnificent handwriting would disappear in the blink of an eye. Soon, Su Ziyu finished writing it, and Su Shurhan took it in her hand. She couldn't believe that such a pool of black ink could actually make her father write with a sense of divine desire. "Dad, this sentence of smiling faces of family members, regardless of wealth, worldliness, or eternity, as long as we are together, does it mean that our family will be able to live together soon?" Su Shurhan asked excitedly after looking at the calligraphy in her hand. "Yes. Shurhan, you are amazing." Being praised by Su Ziyu in person, Su Shurhan blushed and lowered her head. Chapter 22 Su Ziyu with a sense of accomplishment. "Shurhan, this calligraphy is given to you by your father." "Really? Dad? Su Ziyu just smiled and nodded. Su Shirhan took out a small sleeve from the study, rolled up the calligraphy and painting and put it in it. By the way, Shirhan, you and your third sister probably haven't talked for a long time. Go play with her. We'll be able to eat soon. Su Shirhan nodded, then smiled, revealing her little fangs. Su Ziyu walked into the kitchen, and soon the iron pot began to heat up, gradually emitting white smoke. Su Ziyu picked up a small spoon, scooped up a little peanut oil, and poured it along the edge of the pot. Sizzle. Watching the peanut oil in the pot gradually boil, Su Ziyu poured the ingredients of onion, ginger, and garlic into the pot. Su Ziyu took out fresh beef from the refrigerator, cut it into small pieces and poured it into the pot. With a sizzling sound, the aroma instantly filled the entire kitchen. Su Shichi, who was playing in the room, suddenly smelled a faint fragrance, a smell she had never smelled before. Shirshir, what is this smell and why is it so fragrant? After saying that, Su Shichi's stomach growled. Su Shirshir patted her chest and said proudly, of course it's Dad who's making the delicious food. Dad, I'm making something delicious. Su Shichi was startled, then she threw the pillow in her hand to the ground and ran out of the room. As soon as she ran out of the room, Su Shichi sniffed the fragrance in the air. Wow! It smells so good. Su Ziyu had just taken the stir-fried beef out of the pan when Su Shichi ran towards the kitchen grunting and stood at the kitchen door. Dad, what is this and why does it smell so good? Su Ziyu smiled softly and said, Shichi will be able to eat soon, just wait a little longer. Su Shichi nodded heavily, but her stomach rumbled again. Unable to resist the hunger, she reached out and took a piece of beef from the plate while Su Ziyu was not paying attention to relieve her hunger. Pa! Su Ziyu raised his hand and gently patted Su Shichi's hand. Little greedy cat will be ready to eat soon, just wait for Daddy for a while. Su Shichi waved her hand, then pouted and replied eagerly. Oh! Su Ziyu smiled helplessly and then took out a big black fish. Watching his father's familiar knife skills, Su Shichi was dazzled. After removing the fish scales and internal organs, Su Ziyu cut the fish into small pieces and put them into the pot to boil, then added some cooking wine, ginger and other condiments. While the fish soup was being cooked, Su Ziyu fried some scrambled eggs with tomatoes. He finished it quickly with his excellent cooking skills. Su Shichi went over to smell the freshly cooked eggs, then gave Su Ziyu a thumbs up. Wow! Dad, such a simple dish, you made it look delicious and fragrant. At this moment, Su Shichi was looking at the dishes on the table, her eyes shining with greed. Su Ziyu almost felt proud of being praised by Su Shichi. Shichi, go call your eldest sister and sixth sister to come over for dinner. Su Shichi stuck out her tongue at Su Ziyu mischievously and turned to walk towards the second floor. Not long after, Su Ziyu saw that Su Shirhan and the others were dragged down from the second floor by Su Shichi, the little greedy cat. Originally, Su Shirhan and Su Shirshir were not happy, but when they smelled the fragrance, they ran towards the restaurant, leaving Su Shichi standing there at a loss. What's going on with Big Sister and Shirshir? He. Su Shirshir smiled mischievously, third sister, if you don't come over, my eldest sister and I will eat them all. Shirshir, do you dare? After saying that, he hurried over for fear that if he was a step late he would not be able to eat the dishes made by his father. Wow! Dad, serve me a bowl of fish soup. Su Shichi looked at the fresh fish soup on the table and her saliva almost flowed down. Yeah. Be careful with the heat. Su Ziyu smiled dotingly, then ran to the kitchen, took out 3 bowls, and served each of his daughters a bowl of fresh fish soup. Su Shirshir blew on the bowl of fish soup, then took a sip. Su Shirshir said in surprise, wow! How did Dad make this fish soup? It tastes so sweet. Su Shirshir quickly finished the whole bowl of fish soup in one gulp, and at this moment she was still savoring the taste of the fish soup. Su Shichi glanced at Su Shirshir with full of conviction, but she didn't believe what her sixth sister said. In her impression, everything Su Shirshir said was contrary to reality. So Su Shichi picked up the soup spoon, scooped a small amount and put it into her mouth. Suddenly, Su Shichi's eyes widened. She couldn't believe that it was her father who did this, but her father had never left her sight just now. Don't just drink the soup, eat more vegetables too. Su Ziyu quickly picked up some food for his daughters. Dad, you eat too. Su Shirhan picked up the beef and put it into Su Ziyu's bowl. Dad, you have worked so hard for so long, you can't just focus on eating for yourself and your sisters. Su Shichi and Su Shirshir were stunned when they saw this, and then they did not show to be outdone and also picked up some dishes and put them into Su Ziyu's bowl. That's enough, eat it yourselves. If you pile it up again, Dad won't be able to finish it. Su Shirhan and the other two finally reacted. They took a look at the pile of rice bowls piled high by the three sisters and smiled bitterly. Su Shirshir picked up a piece of beef and put it in her mouth and chewed it. Suddenly, her expression became twisted, like a drowning child struggling in the water. This almost scared Su Ziyu. He thought his daughter was choking, so he quickly got up and prepared a bowl of fish soup for Su Shirshir. Su Shirhan stood up and came behind Su Shirshir. Ha ha ha. Dad, the beef you cook is so fragrant and crispy. I have never eaten such delicious beef in my life. Su Shirshir said in surprise. Su Shirhan patted Su Shirshir on the head and said nervously, Shirshir, do you know that you almost scared your dad to death just now? Su Shirshir raised her head and looked at Su Ziyu after hearing her elder sister's words. She saw him wiping the cold sweat off his face with his sleeves. Su Shirshir then lowered her head and smiled awkwardly. Su Shichi shook her head as if she was used to it. Su Ziyu looked at Su Shirshir, who was lowering her head, and smiled. Okay, Shirhan's father is fine, don't blame Shirshir, she definitely didn't mean it. Only after hearing Su Ziyu say that it was okay did Su Shirshir dare to take action. Hiccup. Su Shichi burped, leaned back in her chair with an excited look on her face, and touched her bulging belly with satisfaction. This was the first time in her life that she had eaten so full. Dad, your cooking is better than those chefs in 5-star hotels. It's delicious. Dad will make it for you every day from now on. Seeing Shirhan and the other two enjoying their meal, Su Ziyu felt a sense of accomplishment. Dad, you, big sister, and Shirshir go out and have a rest. I'll take care of these. Can. Before Su Ziyu could finish speaking, Su Shichi pushed Su Ziyu and the other two out of the restaurant. Su Shichi muttered quietly, this is my first time here, so I have to perform well in front of Dad, otherwise other sisters won't have a chance when they come in the future. After saying that, he rolled up his sleeves and started to work. Chapter 23, Being Disdained by Shichi. Looking at Su Shichi busy in the kitchen, Su Ziyu smiled faintly, his eyes full of doting. Soon Su Shichi finished the work at hand and lay down on the sofa to rest. As soon as Su Shichi arrived, Su Ziyu's family sat in the living room, talking and laughing happily. Su Ziyu then remembered the financial expert and quickly said, Shirhan, Dad will give each of you 3 sisters 20,000 yuan. Dad, why are you giving us money? At this moment, Su Shirhan looked at Su Ziyu eagerly, her eyes full of questions. Sister, this is a good thing. When Su Shirshir heard that her father was going to give her a red envelope of 20,000 yuan, her eyes lit up. However, as soon as Su Shirshir said this, her third sister glared at her. Su Shirshir's hands trembled slightly, and she quickly covered her mouth for fear that she would be beaten by her 2 sisters if she said another word. Dad didn't give you the money to spend right now, but to teach you how to manage your finances so that you can always take it out when you need it urgently. Financial management? Su Shichi quickly sat up and looked at Su Ziyu in shock. What she didn't expect was that her father could even manage finances. Yes, Shirhan, give me your phone and Dad will show you how to operate it with your phone. Su Shirhan nodded heavily, then handed her mobile phone to Su Ziyu. After Su Ziyu took it, he downloaded a financial management software from Guasin Golden Sun. Afterwards, Su Ziyu relied on the financial expert to find a product called white wine among conservative products. This product basically did not fall throughout the year but kept rising, which was just right for his daughters. After Su Ziyu bought the stocks, he logged into his back-end account and showed them to his daughters. Su Shirhan, who had never bought any financial products, was stunned. But after a minute, she was actually scared. Dad, it's up 1% and I made $400. Dad, you're so awesome. It's only been a minute or two and she was able to make so much money. Su Shichi had played with financial management before, but she suffered heavy losses every time she invested. Although the platform would allow people to make a little money when they first bought, they would lose money in another 2 minutes based on their own experience. Seeing her elder sister grinning from ear to ear, Su Shichi realized that she was right. Fortunately, she managed to save the 20,000 yuan that Su Ziyu transferred to her. Dad, it's up another 1%. The gloomy atmosphere just now was instantly pulled back by Su Shirhan's exclamation. How come it's different from what I thought? After saying that, he hurriedly snatched Su Shirhan's phone and took a look at it, and unconsciously swore in front of Su Ziyu and the others. Oh my god. If the price doesn't go up by a few thousand a day, I'll take her last name. After saying this, Sushichi realized that something was wrong and smiled awkwardly. At this moment, Sushichi muttered in her heart, "Oh no, the good image I just established in front of Dad is going to be ruined. No, I have to change the subject. I can't let Dad remember what I just said." Su Shishir noticed that her third sister was glaring at her at this moment, and she knew that her third sister wanted her to cover for her. If she didn't help her, she would be in great trouble. Su Shishir thought about it and decided to help her third sister. "Dad, you've taken care of my eldest sister's finances, so please help me and my third sister too." Looking at the pitiful Su Shishir, Su Ziyu's heart softened. Su Ziyu smiled dotingly and said, "Okay, Dad will help you and Shichi buy financial products." Looking at the financial product their father bought for them, Su Shirhan and the other two smiled with their eyes narrowed like crescents, which was really adorable. "By the way, Shirhan, if you don't need the money, just put it in there. This product basically won't fall, and Dad has just set it up for you, so you can withdraw it anytime you want." Aha! After hearing what Su Ziyu said, the three of them nodded like chicks pecking at rice, and then held the phone tightly in their hands, fearing that the phone would fall if they left their bodies. "Dad, you should have made a lot of money by buying financial products." Su Shichi turned around and looked at Su Ziyu in confusion. Su Ziyu handed his mobile phone to Su Shichi. When Su Shichi saw the backstage of Guixin Golden Sun, she was stunned. "Dad, this. Su Shichi took one look and immediately began to stutter. "Ha ha ha. Third sister, you made me laugh to death." Su Shishir held her stomach and laughed non-stop. Suddenly feeling someone staring at her, Su Shishir raised her hand to cover her mouth. At this time, Su Shichi's face gradually became ugly. For some reason, when she saw the gaze of her third sister, Su Shishir couldn't help but tremble. Su Shichi glanced at him and then looked at Su Ziyu again. "Dad, I checked. You just bought it too, but how come the price suddenly increased by 5%? Su Shirhan and Su Shishir were stunned when they heard this. They had only seen a 1.7% increase so far and earned more than 500 yuan. 5% would mean over 1,000 yuan. Su Shirhan and Su Shishir looked at each other and then stood up and sat next to Su Shichi. They were stunned to see that the amount was not over 1,000 but 21,000. Su Zi smiled faintly. "Dad, I bought the high-risk aggressive type." Su Shichi looked at Su Ziyu with a worried look on her face at this moment. "Dad, I see that many people who buy active types are at a loss and have no profit." "Fine." Su Ziyu touched Su Shichi's head, but Su Shichi pushed his hand away with a look of disgust. "Dad, you made my hair messy again." After saying that, she pouted her little pink lips and raised her hand to tidy up her hair. She looked really cute and charming in Su Ziyu's eyes. Chapter 24. He is indeed a descendant of the Su family. For some reason, Su Shichi hated anyone touching her hair since she was a child, but now Su Shichi still felt happy in her heart. At this moment, she felt a feeling she had never felt before. Su Ziyu thought Shichi hated him and hurriedly explained. "Shichi, Daddy was abrupt. It's Daddy's fault." Su Shichi pursed her lips. She looked at Su Ziyu at this moment, her eyes full of joy. Su Shishir, "Dad, look at third sister's expression at the moment. She doesn't feel bad at all. She is obviously very happy but just doesn't want to show it." After hearing this, Su Ziyu reacted and glanced at Shichi, and found that she was staring at Su Shishir with shame and anger, with her fists clenched tightly. Ha ha ha. Hearing that Shichi didn't hate him, Su Ziyu smiled happily, and his eyes became hot in an instant. Originally, Su Ziyu was worried that Shichi hated him while eating, but now he realized that he was overthinking. "Dad, it's Shichi's fault, don't be angry with me." After saying that, Su Shichi picked up the toilet paper on the table, walked towards Su Ziyu, and wiped the tears from her father's eyes with the toilet paper in her hand. Su Shichi's action seemed to trigger Su Ziyu's mind. He turned around and held Su Shichi in his arms. "Silly girl, why would Dad blame you?" "Dad, I'm not in a hurry to love you," Su Ziyu said lovingly. "Yeah. I know that Daddy is the best to me." Su Shichi nodded heavily and jumped up happily. Su Shichi's action almost scared the sisters Su Shirhan and Su Shishir who were watching the show. They looked at each other as if to ask, "Is this still the Su Shichi we remember?" But Su Shichi was still immersed in her father's love and had no idea that at this moment, in the impression of her eldest sister and sixth sister, she was undergoing earth-shaking changes. Su Shishir whispered in Su Shirhan's ear, "Big sister, is this still the third sister we remember?" "Forget it, let's take a picture of the third sister's expression first, so that she won't dare to cause trouble to us in the future." After saying that, Su Shishir quickly turned on the camera while Su Shichi was not paying attention. A click. Su Shirhan shook her head helplessly. By the way, Shichi, try on the clothes you just brought back from the women's youth clothing store to see if they fit you. Yes. Dad, I'll go try it now. Third sister, wait for me and my eldest sister. Hearing that there were new clothes to wear, Su Shishir hurriedly took Su Shirhan's hand and followed Su Shichi's footsteps to leave the hall. Soon, Su Shirhan and the other two changed their clothes and came to Su Ziyu together. Su Ziyu was stunned. He didn't expect that his precious daughters would look so beautiful in their clothes. They are attracting countless eyes at all times. Su Ziyu felt extremely moved. As expected of a descendant of the Su family, he simply inherited his handsome and good-looking appearance. Su Ziyu kept staring at Su Shirhan and the other three, causing Su Shichi's face to gradually turn red, and then she lowered her head shyly. At this moment, Su Shichi is like a girl in love. Dad, does it look good? Su Shishir walked up to Su Ziyu and said coquettishly. Su Shishir's action successfully brought Su Ziyu back to his senses. Su Ziyu touched Su Shishir's head and smiled lovingly. My baby daughters are always the cutest in Daddy's eyes. Really? Dad? Su Shichi was afraid that she had heard it wrong, so she quickly raised her head and asked. After Su Ziyu nodded, Su Shichi was so happy that it seemed like this was the first time in her life that she was so happy. Even since she was a child, she had never been so happy when she stayed with her mother. Nightfall. The three little girls were lying on the bed playing. Su Ziyu was sitting in the hall and smiled faintly. There are only 2 days left before Lin Shi arrives. He must make good use of these 2 days and try to prepare more surprises. Forget it, let's not think about it for now. Heat a cup of milk for Shirhan and the other 2 sisters first. After saying that, Su Ziyu gently patted his face. I got up and walked into the kitchen, took out some milk from the refrigerator, poured it into a cup and put it in the microwave. Su Ziyu took advantage of this little bit of time and quickly took out his cell phone to search online for ways to prepare surprises for girls. Ding dong. Seeing that the milk in the microwave was ready, Su Ziyu quickly put down his phone and brought the hot milk to Shirhan's room. Dong dong dong. Shirhan, can Dad come in? Hearing her father's voice coming from outside the door, Su Shichi interrupted before Su Shirhan could speak. Dad, come in. Su Ziyu walked into the room and saw the 3 little girls still playing on the bed. Shirhan, drink the milk later. Drinking milk at night is very good for your body. Also, go to bed early after drinking. Got it, Dad. Su Shishir said impatiently. Su Ziyu shook his head helplessly, put the hot milk in his hand on the table and walked out of the room. Su Ziyu got up early in the morning and immediately walked towards the kitchen. He saw a busy figure in the kitchen. Su Ziyu walked closer and found that the figure was his third daughter Su Shichi. Su Ziyu thought Shichi was awakened by hunger and quickly said, Shichi, why are you up so early? When Su Shichi heard Su Ziyu's voice behind her, she turned around and found that her father had already walked into the kitchen. Dad, you stayed up so late last night, I can do it this morning. Afraid that Su Ziyu would say he didn't know how to do it, Su Shichi quickly started fiddling with it. Seeing the eggs in the pan being fried by Su Shichi perfectly, Su Ziyu felt relieved and smiled faintly. Shichi, if you need Dad's help, remember to tell him. I'll be waiting for you outside. Oops. Hearing the voice, Su Ziyu hurried in and asked with concern. Shichi, what's wrong? Dad, it's okay to get your hands splashed with oil. As Su Shichi spoke, she rubbed her pants with the hand that was splashed with oil. Su Ziyu felt distressed when he saw his daughter being splashed with oil, but he was interrupted by Su Shichi just as he was about to speak. Dad, just watch from the sidelines and don't interfere. Su Shichi pouted her pink lips and spoke. Su Ziyu looked at the stubborn Su Shichi and shook his head helplessly. Okay, Dad will listen to you. Then he stood behind his daughter, fearing that he could block the oil if it splashed again. But as Su Ziyu stood behind Su Shichi's movements in frying eggs seemed to become more and more skillful. Sizzle. Su Ziyu originally wanted Shichi to add salt and other seasonings quickly, but Su Shichi actually sprinkled the seasonings into the pot before Su Ziyu even finished speaking. Su Shichi lifted the lid of the pot, sniffed the smell, and then took the fried eggs out of the pot. At the same time, a fragrance wafted towards Su Ziyu. Wow, Shichi, this tastes good. Dad, I give you a thumbs up. When Su Shichi saw Su Ziyu giving her a thumbs up, she felt happy as if she had won first place in an exam. Chapter 25, Su Shichi's Baby Voice. After a pause, Su Ziyu frowned and said, "What is that smell?" Su Shichi realized what was going on when she heard this. "Oh, I almost forgot." After saying that, he anxiously opened the lid of another pot and found that the noodles in the pot had become mushy. Su Shichi pouted her pink lips and looked back at Su Ziyu, her eyes gradually becoming moist. "Dad." Su Shichi's childish voice sounded in Su Ziyu's ears. "It's okay. Shichi's father will do it, and you can help him." Hearing that her father didn't blame her, Su Shichi nodded heavily. Then Su Ziyu took out some onions, garlic and other side dishes from the refrigerator and asked Shichi to cut them. Apart from anything else, in Su Ziyu's impression, college-going kids don't even know how to hold a knife, let alone ask them to cook. On the contrary, looking at the way his daughters cut the side dishes, he knew that his daughters had suffered a lot since childhood. Su Ziyu glanced at the watch in his hand and found that it was almost 7:30. Shirhan and the others were about to get up, so he quickly poured the mushy noodles into the garbage bag and cleaned the pot again with clean water. Su Ziyu had just finished washing the pot, and Shichi had already cut the side dishes. Su Ziyu opened it and waited for more than 20 seconds for the water in the pot to evaporate. Then he poured 1/3 of water back in and also poured in tofu pudding oil and the side dishes he had just cut into the pot. Not long after, the water in the pot boiled and Su Ziyu took out some noodles and poured them in. Looking at Su Ziyu's skillful operation, Su Shichi, who was lying on the stove, was stunned. Then he muttered quietly, "My eldest sister and sixth sister have definitely never cooked for Dad. If I learn how to do this, I can show off to my eldest sister and the others." "Shichi, what are you talking about?" No. Su Shichi waved her hand and explained quickly. "If my father knew about this, he might not teach me. So I might as well go to the kitchen more often when I have nothing to do and secretly learn his cooking skills." Relying on his excellent cooking skills, Su Ziyu quickly cooked the noodles, then heated the milk and fried some dough sticks. Su Shichi glanced at the time on her phone and was shocked to find that her father had already made so many things in less than 20 minutes. Looking at such a sumptuous breakfast, the worms in Su Shichi's stomach started to growl. "Little greedy cat." Su Ziyu smiled faintly. Su Shichi touched her rumbling stomach and smiled awkwardly. "What delicious food is Dad going to make today?" Suddenly, Su Shirshir's voice sounded at this time. Su Shirhan pushed the dazed Su Shirshir into the restaurant. "Hey! Third sister, why are you up so early?" Only then did Su Shirshir see Su Shichi coming out of the kitchen. "How can I be as lazy as you and my elder sister who don't even know to get up early to help Dad prepare breakfast?" Su Shichi said this in a joking tone. He glanced at Su Shirshir who was about to grab the fried dough sticks on the table, then quickly walked over, raised his hand and slapped Su Shirshir's hand. A pop sound was heard. Hearing the sound, Su Ziyu and Su Shirhan came out from the kitchen. Just happened to see this scene. Su Shirshir covered her hands and stared at Su Shichi with an innocent look. Su Shichi glared at Su Shirshir so hard that she began to tremble uncontrollably. "Third sister, why did you hit me?" But Su Shichi ignored Su Shirshir and continued to look at her. Su Shirshir couldn't beat her third sister, so she could only turn her attention to her father. Su Ziyu felt distressed when he saw his daughter's innocent eyes, but he knew that Shichi would not hit Shirshir for no reason. Only then did Su Shirhan notice that there was still some powder from makeup on Su Shirshir's hands. "Shirshir, why don't you go wash your hands? Look, there's still powder on your hands." Su Shirshir finally reacted after hearing what her elder sister said. She put her hands in front of her eyes and found that there was still a little powder left on her hands as her elder sister said. Su Shirshir then walked towards the kitchen and glanced at Su Shichi before leaving. "You." When Su Shichi saw this scene, she almost raised her fist to hit Shirshir, but because her father was standing by and watching, she had to hold back her anger. While the sixth sister went to wash her hands, Su Shichi took her father and eldest sister to start eating breakfast. When Su Shirshir came back after washing her hands, she found that her father and her elder sister and the other two had started eating without waiting for her. His face was obviously unhappy, and then he muttered to himself, "You eat it before I wait, and I'm not happy to eat it?" But just as she finished speaking, Su Shirshir's stomach started to growl. Su Shirhan waved at Su Shirshir and said with a smile, "Shirshir, hurry up, what Dad made today is more delicious than before." Su Shirshir shook her head, "Forget it, my elder sister has begged me so much, so I should fill my stomach first. After all, as a younger sister, I can't offend my elder sister." He quickly sat down on the stool, picked up the chopsticks, picked up a piece of fried egg and put it between his lips, then was stunned. It's delicious, Shirshir. Su Shichi looked at Su Shirshir with pride and smiled. Su Shirshir glanced at her third sister and said unconvincedly, "Of course what Dad cooked is delicious, if it wasn't for you, third sister." "Shirshir, this plate of fried eggs was really made by me." "How is that possible?" Su Shirshir looked at her father with full conviction. As far as she could remember, her third sister didn't know how to do anything except exercise. Su Ziyu smiled faintly. "This fried egg was made by Shirshir." Su Shirhan was shocked. "Yes, this omelette is." "Ah. Dad, you said this egg was made by my third sister, so are the others made as well?" Su Shirshir spoke stutteringly at this moment. "No, this egg was made by me. The others were made by Dad alone." Su Shichi explained. "Everyone can fry an egg. I'll make one someday." "Ha, Shirshir, please don't do that. What if you get poisoned?" Hearing her third sister mocking her like that, Su Shirshir glanced at her with a look of dissatisfaction on her face and then continued eating. No one noticed that Su Shirshir was so nervous that her feet were shaking, and she was afraid of embarrassing herself in front of her father. "Okay, Shichi, stop making fun of Shirshir and eat quickly." Su Shirhan saw Su Shichi lowering her head, fearing that Shirshir would be hurt by Shichi's words, and hurried to help the sixth sister out. "Shichi, when did you learn to cook?" Su Shirhan changed the subject and asked. But Su Shichi said proudly, "Sister, I know a lot of things, you just don't know." "Oh, really?" Seeing her elder sister's confident look, Su Shichi smiled. "Sister, why don't we go out for a morning run after dinner to exercise our bodies?" When Su Shirhan heard about going out for exercise, she quickly waved her hand. "Forget it, I still have to continue studying later. If I go out for a morning run with my third sister, I'll get hurt. I won't do that." Chapter 26 Apologizing to my daughter. Moreover, I have never been interested in sports since I was a child. Even if I could skip physical education classes, I would use them to study other subjects. Su Shichi grinned. Hee hee. Shirshir, why don't you go out for a morning run with your third sister later? If you don't exercise, what will you do when you get your period next time? At this moment, Su Shichi no longer cared that her father was here. "I'm not going. I have an exam in a few days and don't have time." "What about Daddy?" Su Shichi looked at Su Ziyu aggrievedly. Su Ziyu felt distressed when seeing this, but there was only one day left before Lin Shi's arrival, so he had to prepare everything today. "Shichi's father has something else to do later. Dad can't accompany you." When Su Shichi heard that her father and older sisters were busy and had no time to accompany her, she lowered her head, picked up the chopsticks and fiddled with the noodles in the bowl. Su Ziyu sighed, then muttered to himself, "Now we can only prepare a surprise for Lin Shi at the Kaiguang Hotel. Just take Shichi with us to have some fun. After all, Shirhan and Shirshir have both been there. We can't let Shichi be kept in the dark. She'll find out sooner or later anyway." Su Ziyu thought for a while before speaking. "How about Shichi, you and Dad go to Kaiguang Hotel together?" "The Kaiguang Hotel?" Su Shichi was startled, but when she looked at her eldest sister and sixth sister, they seemed to be used to it. "Yes. Your eldest sister and sixth sister have both been to the Kaiguang Hotel." Hearing this, Su Shichi remembered that her eldest sister and sixth sister had said this in the Gossip Sister group a few days ago. But at that time, she thought that her eldest sister and sixth sister were deceiving her. Now that her father said this, it was possible that her father took them there. After all, those who live in Yulong Villa are either rich or noble, and his father drives a Pagani Veneta worth millions. Su Shichi nodded like a chick pecking at rice. "What about Shirhan and Shirshir? Do you want to go to Kaiguang Hotel with Dad?" The two of them just shook their heads. "Okay then. Remember to tell Dad if you want to bring anything." "I know, Dad." Su Shirhan grinned and was extremely happy at the moment. She originally thought that her third sister would not accept her father so easily, but she did not expect that her third sister would be so attached to her father after she came. "Oh, by the way, Dad. I'll take care of these. If you have something important to do, just go ahead and do it." Su Shirhan knew that her mother would come to see her tomorrow, and her father might have something important to do and wanted to prepare a surprise for her mother. If her mother accepted her father, then the family could live together every day in the future. Thinking about Su Shirhan, she felt very happy in her heart. "Well, then I'll leave it to Shirhan." He. Su Shihan's face flushed slightly. Dad, I'm done eating, let's go. Su Shichi touched her swollen belly and smiled with satisfaction. He then stood up and walked to Su Ziyu's side, holding Su Ziyu's hand and walking towards the parking lot. Before leaving, Su Ziyu did not forget to look back and give him some instructions. Shihan, I'll leave it to you to clean up. I know, Dad. After Su Ziyu and the other person arrived at the parking lot, they immediately got into the car and drove towards the Kaiguang Hotel. A Pagani Velociraptor drove into the parking lot of Kaiguang Hotel, and two people, one big and one small, got out of the car. They were Su Ziyu and Su Shichi. Su Shichi was shocked when she saw the decoration of Kaiguang Hotel and covered her pink mouth. Su Ziyu took Su Shichi's hand and walked into the hotel without hesitation. Suddenly, a sarcastic voice came from behind. Hey! Isn't this our class beauty Su Shichi? Why are you trying to seduce brother Haoyan? Now you're trying to seduce an uncle who's more than 10 years older than us. I don't know why brother Haoyan would fall for a woman like you. Su Shichi trembled when she heard the voice, then turned around and found an old man and a young man standing behind them. The old man looked particularly old, but all the clothes he wore were branded, making him look several years younger. Similar young women looked disgusting, wearing branded clothes but with heavy makeup and a layer of foundation left on their faces. When Su Shichi saw the young woman, she turned around and took Su Ziyu's hand and walked towards the hotel. The young woman started cursing when she saw that she was being ignored. What a bastard, born by a mother but not raised by a father. Su Ziyu's face suddenly turned gloomy. In his heart, he could say he could, but if he said his wife and daughter, Su Ziyu would not let them go. As the saying goes, if a dragon's reverse scale is touched, it will die, and Su Ziyu's reverse scale is his family. Say it again. The young woman looked at Su Ziyu and her hands began to tremble involuntarily, but then she looked at the old man behind her. The young woman spoke again, Humph, no matter how many times you say it, it's still the same. A bastard is still a bastard. When the young woman said this, everyone in the hotel looked towards them. Lu Mingxia, Ying Haoyan has nothing to do with me. Su Shichi said coldly, and then planned to take her father away. After all, Dad is here to do business and we can't put him in a difficult position. At this time, Su Shichi realized that no matter how she pulled her father, he did not move at all and continued to look at Lu Mingxia. Apologize to my daughter. Su Ziyu spoke again. Humph, if you want my granddaughter Xia Hong to apologize to this bastard, you're dreaming, said the old man named Xia Hong. The security captain who was not far away heard that it was Xia Hong and hurriedly ran to Xia Hong and said respectfully, Mr. Xia, you came without even notifying me. Xia Hong waved his hand to signal the security captain, who then turned around and looked at Su Ziyu and the other two with an expression of disgust gradually emerging on his face. You are not welcome at Kaiguang Hotel. Get out now. Ha ha ha. You said you don't welcome me, but you know that Kaiguang Hotel is mine. When Su Ziyu heard this, the corners of his mouth gradually rose. The security captain had just taken office on the first day relying on the relationship with his uncle He Weidong. In his mind, his uncle was the owner of Kaiguang Hotel. He had no idea that Su Ziyu was the current owner of Kaiguang Hotel. He Weidong, who was sitting in the office, was concentrating on looking at the financial statements in his hands. Ever since Su Ziyu took over the Kaiguang Hotel last time, He Weidong had personally strictly enforced all the hotel systems. Suddenly, the office door rang. Dong dong dong. He Weidong said slowly, please come in. A guard ran up to He Weidong and said anxiously, Manager He, something terrible has happened. But He Weidong was still looking at the report in his hand. In his mind, his most important thing was to help Su Ziyu manage the hotel, and he didn't care about anything else. Boss Su is here. Yes. President Su. What? You're talking about President Su Ziyu. He Weidong was startled and immediately stood up and grabbed the guard's collar. Yes, Manager He. And also. And what do you mean by hurry up? Are you trying to drive me crazy? He Weidong shouted at the guards. Chapter 27 You are not a woman in my eyes. And Manager He, your nephew is causing trouble for President Su. What? This brat wants to kill me. The cold sweat on He Weidong's forehead immediately soaked his entire back, and he collapsed in the chair. He Weidong raised his right hand and wiped the cold sweat from his forehead with his sleeve, then strode towards the hotel entrance. Seeing He Weidong disappearing from his sight, the guard hurriedly chased after him. Su Shichi, You chose this uncle and you are entangled with Brother Hao. I must let Brother Hao know your true face. Su Shiqi had never had any good feelings towards Lu Mengxia when they were in school, but as soon as Lu Mengxia said this, Su Shiqi felt disgusted and even a little nauseous. Lu Mengxia has a bad reputation in school, but few people dare to disobey her. Su Shiqi clenched her pink fists and then released them. She knew that although Hua San was afraid of his father, the Lu family was no worse than the Hua family. Su Ziyu raised his head and touched Su Shiqi's head, but this time Su Shiqi did not feel any disgust. On the contrary, looking at her father's figure, Su Shiqi felt inexplicably at ease. Ding dong, congratulations to the host for successfully activating the mission. Task 1, use violence to drive the 2 Lu family members out of the Kaiguang Hotel. The reward is the second level of entry into martial arts. Task 2, use a civilized way to persuade the 2 Lu family members to leave the Kaiguang Hotel. The reward is 1 million in cash. Task 3, ignore the 2 Lu family members and reward them with a listed company. There are 3 options. If you choose Task 1, it's a pretty good entry-level martial arts level 2. Since I obtained the entry-level martial arts last time, I feel that my body is full of energy at all times. If you choose Task 2 or Task 3, you will not dare to hurt your daughter, and Su Ziyu will never let her go. System, I choose Task 1. I used to dislike hitting women, but in my eyes you are a tomboy and not a woman. You. Lu Mengxia stared at Su Ziyu with gritted teeth. Su Ziyu slowly walked towards Lu Mengxia. Seeing Su Ziyu getting closer and closer to her, Lu Mengxia felt obviously uneasy. But she believed that Su Ziyu would not be stupid enough to beat him in Kaiguang Hotel. After all, Kaiguang Hotel and Lu family were in a cooperative relationship. But what she didn't know was that her grandfather Lu Hong had exchanged 10% of the shares of Lu Group for this opportunity. And now Su Ziyu is the largest shareholder of Lu Group. Su Ziyu swung his fist and hit Lu Mengxia. Before Lu Mengxia could react, he was hit by Su Ziyu. Lu Mengxia flew backwards and crashed into the dining table 10 meters away. The table shattered instantly and Lu Mengxia fell to the ground unconscious. You. Lu Hong opened his eyes wide, he couldn't believe what was happening before his eyes. Su Ziyu actually dared to hit his own granddaughter in front of him, so he hurriedly ran towards Lu Mengxia. Xiar, Xiar. Lu Hong held Lu Mengxia in his arms and called out to him with concern, but Lu Mengxia fell into a coma due to a head injury no matter how Lu Hong called out. Lu Hongzhan's old face with tears on it was heartbreaking to see, but in Su Ziyu's eyes, the old man was doing this on purpose for others to see. Sure enough, a young woman dressed very elegantly in high heels slowly walked towards Lu Hong and helped Lu Hong up from the ground. Although the woman arrived at the hotel later and didn't know what had happened before, she knew that no matter what, Su Ziyu's beating was wrong. The woman stared at Su Ziyu with disgust. She didn't know why she looked at the woman in front of her as if she were looking at Lin Feier back then. Congratulations, the host has completed Mission 1 and will be rewarded with the second level of Introductory Martial Arts. Host, do you want to activate it? Activation. Once activated, Su Ziyu felt that all the cells in his body seemed to be very active. Even if there were dozens of people in front of Su Ziyu could knock them down easily. Seeing Su Ziyu standing there in a daze, the woman thought that Su Ziyu had knocked Lu Mengxia unconscious and was afraid, so she sneered coldly, "Humph, young people nowadays don't know how to respect the elderly and love the young. They beat a child like this just because of a joke." Boss Su. Boss Su. When they saw Yu Weidong appear, the people watching in the hotel made way for him. Lu Hong seemed to have found a life-saving straw and ran towards Yu Weidong. At this moment, Lu Hong knelt on the ground without caring about himself, grabbing Yu Weidong's sleeves, and tears and snot flowed from his old eyes, which made the woman feel distressed. More and more people gathered in the hotel, and some who were unaware were even condemning Su Ziyu and the other man. Dad. Su Shiqi looked at Su Ziyu with concern. She didn't expect that she would embarrass her father because of a small thing she did. If she had known earlier, she should have agreed to Lu Mengxia's request so as not to put her father in an embarrassing situation. Manager, my grandson was beaten like this, you must seek justice for me. But Yu Weidong glanced at Lu Hong and shook off the hand that was grabbing his sleeve. Lu Hong felt puzzled, but watching Yu Weidong walking quickly towards Su Ziyu, Lu Hong sneered, "Now apologize to me and compensate for the loss and kowtow to me a few times, and I will ask Manager to let you go." Hearing this, Su Ziyu's mouth corners slightly raised. On the other hand, Yu Weidong clenched his fists and his whole body was shaking slightly. If the guard beside him had not supported Yu Weidong would have collapsed to the ground at this moment. "Why don't you kneel down and pay?" Before Lu Hong could finish his words, he was stunned by the scene in front of him. He thought that He Weidong's appearance would make Su Ziyu kneel down, but now it turned out that He Weidong was kneeling in front of Su Ziyu, and even lowered his head and dared not look Su Ziyu directly at him. Even the spectators on the side had their eyes wide open, as if their eyes were about to fall out. The most shocked person was the security captain who had just mocked Su Ziyu. He rubbed his eyes but still sought his uncle He Weidong, who was originally high and mighty, kneeling on the ground. Boss Su. This matter was my negligence. I am willing to accept any punishment. He Weidong didn't dare to take a deep breath at this moment, for fear that Su Ziyu would blame him. Lu Hong was startled, and then asked in confusion, Manager He, what are you doing? But He Weidong ignored Lu Hong and kept his head down. Su Ziyu knew that He Weidong must not know about this, so he walked to He Weidong, patted He Weidong on the shoulder and said lightly, Get up. I know this has nothing to do with you. After hearing this, He Weidong dared to raise his hand to wipe the cold sweat from his forehead. He was glad that Su Ziyu did not blame him and he finally kept his job. If He Wei wasn't his wife's nephew, He Weidong wouldn't have listened to his wife and recruited He Wei to work at Kaiguan Hotel as the security captain. I had clearly warned He Wei to be careful of trouble before he came in, but on his first day he actually messed with General Manager Su. If it weren't for General Manager Su's understanding of the bigger picture, I would have lost my job. He Weidong was originally too lazy to bear the pressure from Su Ziyu and deal with He Wei's troubles, but when he thought of his wife. Chapter 28, Sand in the Eyes. He Weidong sighed, then shouted to He Wei who was not far away. He Wei, come here and apologize to President Su. Seeing his uncle's anxious look, He Wei understood and quickly ran towards Su Ziyu respectfully. Just as He Wei was about to kneel down, Su Ziyu waved his hand. Originally thought Su Ziyu wanted to cover up the matter, but Su Ziyu's next words made He Wei completely dumbfounded. Manager He kicked He Wei out of Kaiguan and will never hire him again. At this moment, He Weidong was at a loss, and he looked at He Weidong standing there in a daze. Su Ziyu continued to speak. Manager He, I don't want to say it again. Su Ziyu knew that if some of the cancer was not eliminated this time, the Kaiguan Hotel would be in chaos in the future, and it would be difficult to tell who was the master and who was the servant. He Weidong could see from Su Ziyu's eyes that if he didn't fire He Wei, Su Ziyu might change his mind and fire him as well. He Wei, your uncle has long told you not to look at anyone casually, now pack up and go back. He Weidong spoke with all his strength. Upon hearing this, He Wei's eyes went blank and he instantly collapsed to the ground. Lu Hong, who was not far away, had an even uglier expression than He Wei. Even if Lu Hong was stupid, he could understand the current situation at this moment. He Weidong and Su Ziyu were obviously in a superior-subordinate relationship. Then who would be the current first shareholder of the Su Group that I founded? When he thought of this, Lu Hong's face became even uglier. Feeling Lu Hong's gaze, He Weidong smiled faintly. When he saw He Weidong smile, Lu Hong slowly crawled towards Su Ziyu. The young woman looked at the bloodstains on the road where Lu Hong had crawled, and became more and more panicked. She took advantage of the fact that Su Ziyu and the others were not paying attention and left Kaiguan Hotel in disgrace. Su Ziyu watched the young woman leave with a slight smile on his face. He knew that the young woman had no ill intentions, and he also knew that less trouble is worse than more, especially with so many people watching. Su. Mr. Su, I hope you can forgive us for what we did and treat us as shits and spare us. Lu Hong knelt in front of Su Ziyu, his voice trembling and pleading, while he kowtowed violently to the ground. Bang! Seeing the clean ground covered with blood after being knocked by Lu Hong, the young Su Shichi had never seen such a scene before and hid behind Su Ziyu, trembling slightly. Su Ziyu felt the little girl trembling at this moment, so he turned around and held her in his arms lovingly. Only when Su Shichi felt the warmth in her father's arms did she gradually calm down. Shichi, let's go. Su Ziyu's words rang in Su Shichi's ears. Watching Su Ziyu walking towards the office, He Weidong signaled the guards behind him to deal with what had just happened and followed Su Ziyu. Feeling the guard's gaze, Lu Hong realized that from today on he had nothing to do with the Lu Group. Su Ziyu, sitting in the office chair, looked down at He Weidong with a gloomy face. Although he knew that this matter had nothing to do with He Weidong, if he did not punish him severely, people like He Wei would appear again in the future. Su Shichi, who was standing next to Su Ziyu, was still at a loss. As a hotel manager, he actually knelt in front of his father for the second time and didn't even have the courage to look at his father. At this moment, Su Shichi's heart was filled with waves, and she didn't know why she could only stand beside her father. He Weidong, I remember you said last time that you should run the hotel well, and I will turn a blind eye. But now that someone like He Wei has appeared, it is inevitable that he will appear again in the future. Su Ziyu's cold words rang out. He Weidong, who was kneeling on the ground, didn't dare to take a deep breath in front of Su Ziyu, for fear of saying something wrong. He Weidong felt that the situation was getting worse and worse. He suddenly remembered something. After looking at the information in his hand, He Weidong thought about it and decided to hand it to Su Ziyu. Maybe he could still keep his job. Boss Su, this is the share transfer agreement of Lu Group. Su Ziyu was shocked when he heard this. He had no idea when the Lu Group appeared. Could it be given by the system? But in the end, Su Ziyu denied it and saw Su Ziyu's puzzled face. He Weidong quickly explained, Boss Su, this shareholding agreement is actually what Lu Hong just mortgaged to our hotel. If it weren't for the emergency, I would have informed you of this long ago. And now, you are the major shareholder of Lu Group. Fearing that Su Ziyu would blame him, He Weidong took a deep breath and continued, Boss Su, we spent 300,000 yuan in exchange for 10% of the shares of Lu Group. Although Lu Group was established not long ago, they are now the only one that dominates the internet. After hearing this, Su Shiqi raised her hand and pinched her thigh. Ah! Although it was spoken softly, Su Ziyu still heard it. Seeing the little girl crying for no apparent reason, Su Ziyu asked with concern, Shiqi, what's wrong with you? Hee, Dad, it's okay. Sand just got in his eyes. Su Ziyu almost rolled his eyes when he heard this. Where did the sand come from in the office? But Shiqi said it was nothing and he couldn't keep asking. That's great, this is actually true and not a dream. It seems that both my own Kaiguang Hotel and Lu Group belong to my dad. Su Shiqi almost couldn't hold back her laughter. Seeing that Su Ziyu ignored him, He Weidong spoke again. Boss Su, what about the share agreement? Su Ziyu finally reacted. He took the agreement, glanced at it briefly, and put it on the table. Get up. I hope there won't be people like He Wei in the hotel anymore. He Weidong stood up, bowed his waist and said respectfully, I understand. Mr. Su, I promise that I will strictly control the personnel situation of the hotel in the future. Oh, there's one more thing I want you to do in person. Su Ziyu thought about it and decided that it would be safer to set up the surprise scene in his own hotel. Boss Su, I will do whatever you say. He Weidong agreed without even thinking twice in order to perform well in front of Su Ziyu. The task I'm giving you is simple to say. From now on, I will go to different places to buy things and decorate the hotel environment. Tomorrow I will receive the most important person in my life. And the hotel will be closed tomorrow except for the person I'm hosting. Got it. President Su, I'll do it right away. He Weidong hurriedly agreed and disappeared in front of Su Ziyu and his daughter. Dad, who is the most important person you just mentioned? Su Shiqi pouted her pink lips and said with a jealous look on her face. As if this was not the agreement she wanted, the little girl ignored her. Of course it's the person you want to see the most, Shiqi. At this moment, Su Shiqi was confused and had no idea who Su Ziyu was talking about. Chapter 29 The Little Girl's Request. Forget it. I won't think about it anymore. I'll know tomorrow anyway. Su Shiqi shook her head and followed Su Ziyu to the hotel lobby. Then Su Shiqi looked up at Su Ziyu. By the way, Dad, can you do me a favor? Looking at the pitiful Su Shiqi, Su Ziyu was deeply touched. Of course you can, little girl. The guard behind him couldn't help but tremble when he saw this scene. He couldn't believe that Su Ziyu at this moment was the same person as Su Ziyu who was at the desk just now. Feeling the guard's gaze, Su Ziyu looked back, and He Weidong immediately lowered his body and did not dare to look Su Ziyu in the eye. Then let's sit there for a while, Dad. Su Shiqi pointed to the sofa closer to the door and said. Su Ziyu smiled dotingly and said, Dad, I'll listen to you. After Su Ziyu and the other person sat down, Su Shiqi immediately took out her cell phone. Looking at his daughter's happy face, Su Ziyu felt that it was really worth it to have these little girls around him. Su Shiqi opened WeChat and found a group called Sisters Gossip Chat Group. Su Shiqi, sisters, do you want to experience the feeling of driving a Pagani Velociraptor? As soon as Su Shiqi said this, the whole group was bombarded. Sister Chi, are you telling the truth? You will find out when you come to Kaiguang Hotel. By the way, it costs 100 yuan per person to experience it. At Sister Chi, if what you said is true, let alone 100, even 1,000 is worth it. Wait for me and I'll take a taxi there right away. +1. +1. There were more than 30 sisters who signed up, and Sushichi smiled foolishly. Let us in quickly, we're looking for someone. Seeing that they were young, the guards stopped the dozen or so young girls in front of them in front of the hotel. No. The hotel costs at least thousands of dollars. How can you kids get in? Hearing a familiar voice coming from the door, Sushichi quickly stood up and looked towards the hotel entrance, where she suddenly saw several familiar figures. Dad, my classmate was stopped by the guard outside the door. Suziyu glanced at the guard next to him, and the guard understood and quickly walked towards the door. Suziyu and the other two also slowly walked towards the door together. Chichi, are you lying to us about where the sports car came from? Seeing Sushichi appear, the girl in the fancy dress said unconvincingly. So that's how it is. Suziyu shook his head helplessly, took out the car keys from his pocket and threw them to the guard. The guard took it and ran towards the VLP parking area without hesitation. Not long after, a Pagani Veyron appeared in front of everyone, leaving the young girl stunned. Sushichi watched the girl in the fancy dress getting closer and closer to the sports car, so she hurriedly ran in front of the girl to block her way. By Z, pay first and then go up to experience it. Humph. Just pay the money. But I've never seen you so capable, Chichi. You said there was a sports car and it appeared. Are you hooking up with some rich guy? The girl named By Z joked with a smile. Sushichi was speechless. This car belongs to my father. Oh. But By Z didn't believe it at all. She glanced at Suziyu, who was not far away, and was stunned. Then she muttered in her heart, wow, Chichi really has good taste to find such a good-looking uncle. Suziyu smiled bitterly helplessly. Not to mention that his daughter was quite capable, she was even good at business, and wondered if she had inherited her mother's business genes. By Z transferred the money to Sushichi's account and walked up to sit in the car and touched the exquisite ornaments on the car. Sushichi urged her under the car. By Z, hurry up, there are other sisters waiting for you behind. After taking a glance, By Z took out a selfie stick from her Chanel bag, then posed for a pass, and after a few clicks, she got out of the car happily, threw the car keys to another girl and walked towards Suziyu. Uncle, you are really Chichi's father, not the kind of relationship between a man and a woman. By Z asked with certainty. Chichi and I are related by blood, don't let your imagination run wild. Suziyu shook his head helplessly. He really didn't know what these girls were thinking about now. They didn't want good things but instead wanted these trivial things. Oh. By Z originally thought that Suziyu and Sushichi were in a relationship, so she could still win over Suziyu. After all, Suziyu was more handsome and cared so much about Sushichi. By Z, don't you see that I look a bit like my father? After hearing what Sushichi said, By Z and the other girls present reacted and took a look, only to find that they looked a bit similar and clearly looked exactly the same. After just a few dozen minutes, the filming was finally finished and the girls watched Pagani Waylon leave slowly and affectionately. Dad, have you been waiting for a long time? Sushichi asked hurriedly, fearing that Suziyu would get impatient waiting for her. How could that be? Dad is fine now, so it doesn't matter how long we wait. By the way, Shichi, how come you even know how to do business? He. Sushichi laughed and then said, Dad, when we were young, Mom spent almost all her money to support us sisters. Now that I'm grown up, I have to share some of the burden with Mom. After I became sensible, I asked some business teachers to teach me. My baby girl is amazing. After saying that, Suziyu picked up Sushichi and spun her around. Sushichi stopped struggling after feeling the warmth in Suziyu's arms. After turning around a few times, Sushichi couldn't help but speak. Dad, put me down quickly. I'm almost dizzy. Sushichi's voice rang in Suziyu's ears, and Suziyu finally reacted and quickly put his daughter down. Suziyu smiled awkwardly and said with a comfortable look, Shichi, I'm sorry, Dad is so happy. Seeing the little girl staggering as soon as she touched the ground, Suziyu hurriedly supported the little girl for fear that she would fall to the ground if she lost her balance. Dad is fine. Looking at the sweat on her father's forehead, Sushichi realized that her father was tired from holding her, so she raised her right hand and wiped the sweat from her father's forehead with her sleeve. Suziyu grabbed the little girl's right hand and smiled, Shichi, it's okay, Daddy will do it himself. Suziyu's ambiguous action made Sushichi blush to her ears and she quickly lowered her head. Suziyu seemed not to notice the little girl's expression at the moment. He turned his head to look at the guard behind him and said slowly, You will be the captain of the security team from now on. Go and tell manager he now. Thank you. President Su, I will definitely do my best. The security captain bowed and said respectfully. Let's go. Shichi, let's go home. Su Ziyu held the little girl's hand and walked towards the Pagani Velociraptor, while Su Shichi still kept her head down and was pulled into the car by her father before she could react. Watching the backs of Su Ziyu and his daughter leaving, the security captain murmured, "Today I have verified what my mother said. Mr. Su is a noble person in my life." Chapter 30. I don't want my elder sister to snatch my father from me. In the car, Su Ziyu glanced at the little girl sitting in the passenger seat and found that the little girl lowered her head and said nothing. Su Ziyu was worried about the little girl and asked with concern, "Shichi, what's wrong with you?" No. Seeing the little girl talking incoherently, Su Ziyu noticed that her daughter's face was slightly red, so he asked, "Shichi, why is your face so red? Are you feeling unwell?" "It's okay, Dad." Su Shichi raised her hands to cover her little face, fearing that her father would see her again. Then she muttered in her heart, "Dad, maybe he has never had a girlfriend, so he doesn't know what that action just now means?" As soon as they arrived at Yulong Villa, Su Shichi took Su Ziyu's hand and walked towards the door. She looked like a girl in love, as adorable as can be. But Su Ziyu didn't dare to refuse Su Shichi for fear that the little girl would ignore him if he refused. Su Ziyu had no way to coax Su Shichi, so he could only go along with her wishes. As soon as she stepped into the house, Su Shishir heard the sound, so she stood up and walked to the window and peeked out. She found that her third sister was holding her father's hand, as if her father was her third sister's only child, so she hurried to Su Shirhan's door. Dong dong dong. Before Su Shirhan could speak, Su Shishir pushed open the door and pulled Su Shirhan, who was still studying, from the study table to the door. "Sister, something happened." Looking at Su Shishir, who was in a hurry, Su Shirhan thought that sixth sister was going to think of some way to punish her, so she pushed away the hand that was grabbing her and asked, "What, Shichi, tell me what happened?" Su Shishir thought about it and could only make up a reason to ask her eldest sister to accompany her, otherwise what if her third sister took her father away? "Sister, something happened to Dad." When Su Shirhan heard that Su Ziyu was in trouble, her face turned ugly and she asked quickly, "Shishir, tell me what happened to Dad." "Big sister, don't ask me, just follow me and I'll find it." Su Shirhan and Su Shichi, who had just walked downstairs, happened to see Su Shichi leading Su Ziyu into the house. Su Shishir suddenly became anxious. "Big sister, look at the third sister, Dad is about to be snatched away by the third sister." Looking at Su Shishir's expression, Su Shirhan laughed. "What are you laughing at, sister?" No. I just haven't seen you like that since I was a child." "Humph. Ignore my elder sister." Su Shishir frowned, glanced at Su Shirhan, then ran towards Su Ziyu. Seeing the sixth sister appear, Su Shichi held Su Ziyu tightly. When Su Shishir saw this scene, she hurriedly ran to Su Ziyu and prepared to pull Su Ziyu to her side. But how could the young Su Shishir possibly compare to the strength of Su Shichi, who exercised regularly? Soon Su Shishir had exhausted all her strength but still refused to let go. Su Ziyu was speechless, but what could he do? The two little girls beside him were his daughters, so he could only let them continue to pull. When they ran out of strength, they would naturally let go. Ever since Su Ziyu activated the second level of martial arts, he felt full of strength. Even if a dozen people came to pull him, Su Ziyu would not feel the slightest bit of discomfort. Su Shirhan, who was standing far away, saw that her two sisters were pulling one side of the child each and shouted hurriedly, "Chichi, what are you and Shishir doing? Don't you see how uncomfortable Daddy is being dragged by you?" As soon as they heard their elder sister's voice, Su Shichi and Su Shishir let go and looked up at Su Ziyu, but found that Su Ziyu's expression did not show any discomfort at all, but was full of happy smiles. "Okay, Shirhan's father is fine." "Really?" Afraid that her father was lying to her because he feared that she was worrying too much, Su Shirhan quickly walked to Su Ziyu and looked at him again and again, but still felt uneasy. "Dad, can you come with me to the hospital? Otherwise, if any problems arise in the future, it will be too late." "Shirhan, Dad is really fine." Seeing Su Shirhan's tears gradually wet her face, Su Ziyu's heart softened. "Okay, Dad will go now." "No, Dad, I have to go with you, or you won't go." Su Ziyu originally planned to go out for a while and come back, but when he saw his daughter's determined eyes, Su Ziyu knew that he couldn't persuade his daughter. Su Ziyu shook his head helplessly and said, "Okay, you go with Dad." "Dad, my third sister and I are going too." Su Shishir glanced at Su Shichi and said that she didn't want her elder sister to join in the fight to snatch her father. Su Ziyu had no choice but to sigh and say, "Okay, let's go together." Yeah. Su Shishir almost jumped up, but when she saw her elder sister's gaze, she trembled slightly like a mouse being stared at by a cat. Soon Su Ziyu and his companions arrived at the hospital. Perhaps because Su Ziyu was popular or something, the physical examination was completed in just a few minutes. Looking at the checklist in her hand, Su Shirhan slowly let go of the worry in her heart. "Hey, Xiao Su, why are you here?" An old voice sounded not far away. Su Ziyu looked up and his eyes gradually became moist. The old man in white robe in front of him was a medical professor whom Su Ziyu met when he was in college. It was he who sponsored his college expenses every year. Su Ziyu had never seen the professor since he graduated from college, but he didn't expect to meet him in the hospital. "Shirhan, Chichi, say hello to Grandpa Lin." After hearing what their father said, Su Shirhan and the other two spoke very politely. "Hello, Grandpa Lin. My name is Su Shirhan. The one next to me in red is my younger sister Su Shichi, and the other one is my sixth sister Su Shirshir." Professor Lin was shocked. In his impression, Su Ziyu was a good student who seemed to have no contact with any girls. Suddenly, a female figure appeared in Professor Lin's mind. "Well, hello. By the way, are these children of Xiao Su yours and Lin?" Professor Lin was interrupted by Su Ziyu before he could finish his speech. "Professor, how are you doing now?" When Professor Lin saw Su Ziyu's gaze, he knew that these children had nothing to do with Lin Feier, and he breathed a sigh of relief. When they were in college, Professor Lin often saw Lin Feier having contact with other men behind Su Ziyu's back. He told Su Ziyu that he was afraid at the time, but he didn't believe it. But now he realizes that he was overthinking. Looking at the relationship between the girls and Xiao Su, Professor Lin knew that the taciturn Xiao Su had finally come to his senses. Professor Lin looked at Su Ziyu as if Su Ziyu was looking at her own daughter. "I'm fine, but I miss you a little bit." Looking at the amiable Professor Lin, Su Shirhan smiled and said, "Grandpa Lin, can we come visit you with Dad in the future?" "Of course. Grandpa lives in the hospital and you are welcome to visit him every day." Su Ziyu said worriedly, "Professor, are you feeling unwell?" After all, without Professor Lin's help in college, Su Ziyu would not have been able to complete his studies successfully, and in Su Ziyu's mind, he had long regarded Professor Lin as his second father. Seeing that Su Ziyu cared about him so much, Professor Lin touched his white beard and smiled slightly. "Silly child, I am now the vice president of this hospital and I must be living in the hospital." Chapter 31, Shy Su Shirshir. Su Ziyu felt relieved after hearing what Professor Lin said. After a pause, Professor Lin noticed the test report in Su Shirhan's hand. "Xiao Su, are you here in the hospital for a physical examination?" "Yes, Grandpa Lin. I was worried about Dad's health, so I dragged him here for a checkup, but I didn't expect that Dad was in such good health." Before Su Ziyu could speak, Su Shirhan spoke hurriedly. "Oh, so that's how it is. I understand Xiao Su's health, but Grandpa is still worried about you. Do you want Grandpa to ask someone to check you for free?" Professor Lin smiled happily. Suddenly, a young nurse hurried over to Su Ziyu. Su Ziyu knew that the nurse must have come to see Professor Lin for something, so he smiled faintly. "Professor, you probably have things to do. How about I bring a few girls to visit you another day?" "Well, okay. Xiao Su, remember to bring these kids to see me again. I like these kids very much." "I understand, Professor." "Shirhan, please tell Grandpa." After hearing Su Ziyu's words, Su Shirhan and the other two nodded like chicks pecking at rice, then they waved their hands and said in unison, "Goodbye, Grandpa, we will come to see you again." Watching Su Ziyu and several children disappear from his sight, Professor Lin suddenly felt extremely relieved. "Deputy Dean, the patient in Ward 3 is experiencing convulsions. The Dean wants you to come over." The nurse bowed and said respectfully. After hearing what the nurse said, Professor Lin slowly took out a tissue from his pocket and wiped the tears from the corners of his eyes. The nurse was stunned when she saw the tears in Professor Lin's eyes. In her impression, Professor Lin lived alone and had never shed tears before, but now he was actually shedding tears in front of her. When the nurse followed Professor Lin's gaze, she saw nothing. "Let's go." When Professor Lin's words were heard, the nurse finally reacted and quickly led Professor Lin towards ward number 3. Since getting in the car, Su Shirshir has been staring at Su Ziyu, making Su Ziyu feel uncomfortable. On the contrary, Su Shirhan and Su Shichi lowered their heads and played with their mobile phones. "Shirshir, why have you been staring at me since you got in the car?" "Dad, I have some medical knowledge, but why is your physical fitness better than those people who usually go to the gym? Su Shishir has been itching to ask Su Ziyu since she saw the report in the hospital, but she doesn't know how to ask Su Ziyu. That's because Dad exercises regularly. Shishir, have you forgotten how you and I met? Su Shishir seemed to remember something at this moment. Her face instantly turned red to her ears and she quickly lowered her head. Su Ziyu looked at Su Shishir like this and thought to himself, not good. But how can you take back what you have said? At this moment, Su Shishir wanted to find a hole to bury herself in. She originally thought that her father didn't know that the girl at that time was her, but she didn't expect that her father had already known it and still remembered it. If she had known Su Shishir, she shouldn't have asked her father, but now she felt extremely regretful. Just as Su Shishir asked Su Ziyu a question, Su Shichi, a sports enthusiast, also wanted to know Su Ziyu's answer, so she kept listening. But now I find that Shishir and her father's meeting was not that simple, and Shishir used to always like to listen to other people's gossip. Now Su Shichi finally got the chance to play a good prank on her sixth sister and she can also ask her to exercise with her in the future. Su Shichi knew that it would be impossible to get the answer she wanted by asking Shishir, so she looked at Su Ziyu in the driver's seat. Dad, Shishir, what's wrong with you? When Su Shichi just said this, Su Ziyu saw that Su Shishir had been clenching her pink fists. Su Shishir muttered to herself, what if Dad tells me what happened that day? Because she was too nervous, Su Shishir's back was wet with sweat. Su Ziyu smiled bitterly and said, it's okay. Su Shishir was relieved when she heard Su Ziyu's answer, but this scene was seen by Su Shirhan. Su Shirhan shook her head. She finally understood why Shishir didn't show up when she called her to get something that day. Although she didn't know what happened that day, it seemed that Shishir met her father that day. No wonder her father asked her if he had a photo of Shishir that day. This confirmed what she thought. But Su Shirhan didn't dare to tell this matter, for fear that it would affect the feelings of her sisters, so she hid the matter in the deepest part of her heart. But how could Su Shichi miss this opportunity? She didn't believe that nothing happened the day her father met Shishir. Dad, nothing happened? Su Shichi kept looking at Su Ziyu with a look of undoubting faith. Although Su Shishir knew that her father would not tell her what happened that day, her third sister kept asking him about it, so it was inevitable that her father would not be able to bear the questioning and would tell it. Thinking of this, Su Shishir's original nervousness was about to resurface, causing Su Shishir to tremble involuntarily without knowing it. Okay, Chichi, Daddy is still driving? Can you please go home and talk about it? Su Shichi could only hold back her thoughts after hearing her elder sister's words. If her mother had not told her since she was a child that she should listen to her elder sister in everything after going to school, Su Shichi would have no choice but to agree now, otherwise it would be disastrous if her mother heard about it later. Got it, big sister. I won't say anything. After Su Shichi finished speaking, she glanced at Su Shishir who was sitting next to her, and then she muttered in her heart, huh. Otherwise, I'll ask now, then I'll ask Dad when I get home. Anyway, if Dad doesn't tell me, I'll pester him. I don't believe that Dad won't tell me. As soon as she got home, Su Shichi kept pestering Su Ziyu to ask her father to answer the question just now, but how could Su Ziyu say that he didn't know she was his daughter that day and kissed her on the forehead? After seeing this, Su Shirhan pulled her father away from her third sister's ear. She knew that if she didn't give her third sister a reason, she would keep asking questions and Su Ziyu must not have had a good rest as he had been busy these days. But Su Shirhan couldn't think of a solution now, and suddenly Su Shirhan had an idea. Chichi, Dad hasn't had a good rest these past few days. Let him have a good rest first and wait for Mom to come tomorrow. What? Big sister, you said Mom will come tomorrow. Su Shichi was shocked. No wonder her father had just told her that she could see the person she wanted to see tomorrow. It turned out that person was none other than their mother's. Okay then. Dad, you should get some rest early. Su Shichi knew that her mother would definitely meet her father when she came to see them, and her father had prepared so many surprises for her mother. If the sisters cooperated with her father, her mother would definitely accept him, and then they could live with her father every day like they do now. Chapter 32 Daughter buys clothes for herself. Su Ziyu originally planned to prepare more surprises for Lin Shi's arrival tomorrow, but if he didn't take a rest now and Shi continued to ask, he would have to say it out loud. Su Ziyu had been busy these days and hadn't had a good rest. After hearing what Shirhan said, he felt a little sleepy. Su Ziyu yawned and smiled faintly, then Dad will go to rest for 10 minutes. You can call Dad later and Dad will prepare lunch for you. Got it. Dad, go and have some rest. After saying that, Su Shirhan pushed Su Ziyu into the room. But Su Ziyu couldn't fall asleep no matter how hard he lay, so he tossed and turned in bed. Then he remembered that he didn't have a proper suit yet, so he took out his cell phone to look for one. But before he found a suit that suited him, Su Ziyu couldn't resist the sleepiness and fell into a dream in a daze. During this time, Su Shirhan and her two sisters wanted their father to sleep a little longer, so they made some simple beef ramen by themselves. "Big sister, let me go and call Dad to get up and eat." Su Shirshir's voice rang in Su Shirhan's ears. "Let me go. Chi-Chi, you and Shirshir eat first." Su Shirhan said this because she was afraid that her sixth sister would wake up her father. After saying that, Su Shirhan walked to Su Ziyu's door, but didn't dare to knock and walked in quietly. Su Shirhan walked to the bedside and found that Su Ziyu was holding the phone tightly in his right hand and the phone was still on, so she leaned over to take a look. Only then did she realize that her father must be preparing to meet her mother tomorrow. But she knew that the phone should not be kept nearby when sleeping, and her father must have fallen asleep without realizing it, with the phone tightly held in his right hand. Su Shirhan stretched out her right hand and slowly pulled Su Ziyu out, fearing to wake Su Ziyu up. Looking at the page displayed on the phone, Su Shirhan realized that her father was looking for a suitable suit. Since the three sisters met their father, they seemed to have never seen him buy new clothes for them. Looking at Su Ziyu's kind face in her coma, Su Shirhan muttered in her heart, "Dad is looking for a suit. He must be going to meet Mom tomorrow. No, I have to take out the 20,000 from Guixin Golden Sun and add it to the 50,000 that Dad gave to them and the sisters before. After giving it to other sisters, there will be 35,000 left. A total of 55,000, maybe I can buy Dad a suitable suit." After thinking about it, Su Shirhan quietly left the room and returned to the restaurant. Su Shichi looked at her elder sister who was walking alone and asked, "Hey, elder sister, why are you alone? Where's Dad?" Su Shirhan thought for a while and then spoke. "Shichi, Shirshir, can you please lend me the 20,000 you have deposited in Guixin Golden Sun?" "No." When Su Shirshir heard that her elder sister wanted to borrow money from her, she hugged her cell phone tightly in her arms for fear that the 20,000 yuan would disappear. "Listen to what big sister has to say." Su Shichi looked at her eldest sister and her expression gradually became strange after she came out of her father's room, so she glanced at her sixth sister. Su Shirshir pouted and said, "Just listen, what are you yelling about?" But Su Shichi didn't want to pay attention to her sixth sister now, so she looked at her eldest sister. "I want to buy a suit for Dad. Since we met Dad, he has bought us so many new clothes, but do you know that Dad has never bought himself a formal suit, so I want—" Su Shichi interrupted Su Shirhan before she finished speaking. "Sister, I thought it was something serious. I am willing to take out 20,000. After Su Shichi finished speaking, she looked at her sixth sister, but Su Shirshir still held the phone in her arms. Sure. But Su Shirshir seemed not to have heard what Su Shichi said. Su Shirshir thought about it calmly. Indeed, it has been several weeks since Su Shirshir and Su Ziyu met, but she has never sent anything to her father, and now is the best opportunity. Seeing that Su Shirshir ignored her, Su Shichi stood up and prepared to go to her side. Su Shichi raised her hand and was about to slap Su Shirshir on the head, but when her hand was only 1 millimeter away from sixth sister's head, Su Shirshir's words scared Su Shichi. "Okay. I do." After saying that, Su Shirshir looked back and found that her third sister was actually going to hit her. Then she cried and shouted, "Big sister, look, third sister wants to hit me." "Who said I was going to hit you?" Su Shichi stopped and touched sixth sister's face before returning to her seat. "Okay, let's go buy clothes for Dad after we finish eating." As soon as Su Shirhan finished speaking, Su Shichi and Su Shirshir finished eating in no time. The two looked at each other and said in unison, "Sister, we're done eating." Su Shirhan smiled bitterly, then simply cleaned up and heated up the beef ramen, wrote a note for her father, and led her two sisters out of the house. Su Ziyu slowly woke up from his sleep, glanced at his phone and found that it was already 2:30 in the afternoon. Afraid that his daughters were hungry, he hurried to the kitchen without even tidying up the bed. But he found that the beef ramen in the pot was still hot, so he scooped a bowl into the restaurant. Only then did he find a note on the table. Su Ziyu knew that it was left for him by his daughters. He walked closer and saw that it was written in the handwriting of his eldest daughter Su Shirhan. "Dad, you must not have slept well these past 2 days. I just saw that you were sleeping so soundly and my sisters and I didn't want to wake you up, so we heated up some beef ramen. Remember to eat it." Su Ziyu felt particularly relieved when he saw his eldest daughter's handwriting. He originally thought that she would wake up after a short sleep, but he didn't expect that his daughter already knew that he had not slept well in the past 2 days. Su Ziyu was eating the beef ramen in the bowl. Although it looked a little lumpy, it was cooked by her daughter after all. No matter how bad it tasted, it was the most delicious ramen in the world in Su Ziyu's heart. But when Su Ziyu picked up the ramen and put it in his mouth, he found that it was not as bad as he had imagined, but rather quite delicious. "Dad, are you awake?" Su Ziyu had just taken a few bites when Su Shirhan and the other two walked into the restaurant holding hands. Su Shichi was holding an exquisite gift box in her left hand, but Su Ziyu didn't care at all. Su Ziyu smiled slightly and said, "Yeah, I just got up." "Dad, is it delicious?" Su Shirshir left her eldest and third sisters behind, quickly walked to the dining table and lay down on it. "Of course it's delicious. Hee, Dad made this beef ramen and I also helped my eldest and third sisters." Hearing Su Ziyu say that it was delicious, Su Shirshir said with a smile, with happiness written all over her face. Su Ziyu originally thought that the beef ramen was made by his third daughter Shirshir. After all, Shirshir made it almost the same last time. But now it is so delicious and it was made by his 3 daughters together. "Oh, Dad. The 3 of us sisters pooled our money together to buy this for you." After saying that, Su Shichi handed the exquisite gift box in her hand to Su Ziyu. Su Ziyu did not take the gift box immediately, and felt relieved again. Although Su Ziyu didn't know what was in the gift box, even if his daughters gave him an insignificant little item, it was still a precious item in Su Ziyu's mind. Chapter 33 Love from Su Ziyu. Seeing that her father was stunned and didn't take it, Su Shichi spoke again. "Dad, don't you like it?" Su Ziyu finally reacted. Without caring that the noodles were cold, he put down his chopsticks and took the gift box. He opened it and found that there was a men's suit in the gift box. "Shichi, this?" Su Ziyu was startled. Su Shichi raised her hand and stroked her bangs, smiling faintly. "Dad, I bought this for you. Do you think it's suitable?" Su Ziyu didn't even look at the price tag of the suit. She knew that the suit would cost at least 70,000 or 80,000 yuan, but where would her daughter get the money? Su Ziyu asked, "Shichi, where did you get the money?" But after hearing what Su Ziyu said, Su Shichi and Su Shirshir lowered their heads and did not dare to tell the truth to Su Ziyu. Su Shirhan didn't dare look directly at Su Ziyu. "Dad, my sister and I took out all the money we saved at Guaxin Golden Sun and the 50,000 you gave me when we first met." Su Ziyu sighed. "What can I say about you? Dad gave you pocket money so that you could spend it on your own, but now you are using it to buy Dad a suit." "Dad, this one." Su Shirhan pointed at the suit in the third sister's hand. "Dad will accept it first, but you are not allowed to do this again in the future, understand?" Only after seeing their father accept the suit did Su Shichi and the other two dare to raise their heads. But now Su Ziyu felt extremely happy in his heart. In his entire life, except for buying things for girls, no girl had ever given him a gift. And now the first people to give him a gift were his 3 precious daughters. "Dad, go try it on and see if it fits." "Well, good Dad, go try it now." After Su Ziyu finished speaking, he walked towards the room. After waiting for a few minutes, his father still didn't come out, so Su Shirshir dragged Su Shirhan and came to Su Ziyu's room. Seeing that sixth sister looked like a thief, Su Shirhan asked, "Shirshir, what are you doing?" But Su Shirshir ignored what her elder sister said and quietly pushed open the door. When the door was opened, Su Ziyu, who was standing in front of the mirror, was startled. Su Shirshir and the other two were even more stunned. They couldn't imagine that the man in front of them was their father. After wearing the suit, Su Ziyu actually looked 10 years younger. Su Shirshir wiped the saliva from the corner of her mouth and said, "Are you my dad?" Su Ziyu was speechless after hearing this. "Shirshir, if I'm not your father, then who am I? Wow! It really is my dad." After saying that, Su Shirshir ran to Su Ziyu and hugged him, but Su Ziyu didn't stand firmly and was frightened by Su Shirshir's sudden action, and he fell on the bed. "Shirshir!" Su Shirhan shouted loudly. But while Su Shirhan was speaking, Su Shichi also jumped towards her father's bed. Su Ziyu almost couldn't breathe because he was pressed down by Shirshir and Shichi. "Shichi, Shirshir, hurry up and get up. Dad is almost suffocated by you guys." "Ah!" Su Shichi was startled and quickly stood up and pulled Shirshir off her father. "Dad, are you okay?" Su Shirshir looked very nervous, fearing that her mother would come to see them tomorrow and her father would not be able to see her. "It's okay. Look." Su Ziyu stood up and then jumped. A click sounded behind Su Ziyu. Su Shirshir looked behind Su Ziyu and was shocked to find that the bed was actually broken by them. Dad, hit me. Su Shirshir lowered her head, closed her eyes, and then stretched out her hand. Su Ziyu was so frightened by his daughter's behavior that he didn't know what was going on. Su Shirhan looked at it and smiled faintly. Dad, when we were little, we did something wrong and it was like this. After we stretched out our hands, Mom would pick up the ruler and swing it down on our palms. Su Ziyu almost got anxious when he heard this. Shirhan, does it hurt when your mother hits you? Dad doesn't feel any pain. Although Mom hits us a little harder, she always applies medicine to us when we fall asleep. Su Shirhan knew that although her mother had beaten them when they were young, it was all for their own good. Su Ziyu quickly grabbed Shirshir's left hand. Shirshir thought her father was going to hit her, so she closed her eyes and her whole body trembled slightly unconsciously. But what Su Shirshir didn't know was that Su Ziyu didn't hit her but instead stared at her hands, and he actually saw some scars, which could not be seen without careful observation. Su Shirshir waited for several minutes but couldn't feel any pain in her hand, so she slowly opened her eyes for fear of being seen by her father. But when she opened her eyes, she found that her father not only did not hit her, but was staring at the palm of her hand. Su Shirshir then realized that her father must have listened to her elder sister and was looking at whether there were any scars on her palm. But she knew that her father would not be able to tell that those were the scars left by being hit with a ruler. Su Shirhan and Su Shichi, who were standing by, almost couldn't hold back their laughter when they saw Su Shirshir, but they kept it back because their father was here. Shirshir, are you still in pain now? Su Ziyu looked at Su Shirshir with concern. Su Shirshir was stunned there, and her father actually discovered her scar. Su Shirshir shook her head. Dad, it doesn't hurt anymore. Su Ziyu felt distressed when he saw this. Although he knew that Lin Shi did this for the good of his daughters, he still felt that it was his fault. After all, if he decided to look for a wife and daughter, his daughters would not have to suffer like this. After waiting for a while, Su Shirshir looked up at Su Ziyu and said, Dad, how do you know my scar? Dad has a pair of sharp eyes, of course he can see it. Su Ziyu smiled faintly and hugged Su Shirshir in his arms. But Su Shirshir was so frightened by her father's sudden action that she didn't know what was going on and couldn't understand why her father did that. Su Shichi and Su Shirhan looked at each other, then walked over and the four of them hugged each other. After several minutes, he let go. Su Shirshir hesitated for a while and then spoke. Dad, this bed. It's okay. There are still many rooms in the villa. Dad will move to another room first. Su Ziyu looked at himself in the mirror and found that his daughters were quite discerning in choosing such a well-fitting suit for him. He was originally worried about meeting Lin Shi tomorrow, but now with this suit, Su Ziyu is full of confidence. He believes that even if he encounters any difficult problems tomorrow, he will be able to overcome them. By the way, Dad is very satisfied with this suit. Thank you to my daughters for giving me such a good gift. Your mother will come to visit you tomorrow and she will definitely need money. Dad will give you 50,000 each. Without waiting for his daughters to speak, Su Ziyu took out his cell phone and transferred 50,000 yuan to each of their accounts. Su Shirshir was so happy when she received the 50,000 yuan. She was originally worried about not having pocket money, but now her father actually transferred 50,000 yuan to her three sisters. On the contrary, Su Shirhan and Su Shirshir were at a loss what to do with Su Ziyu's gift, as the gift was originally for their father. Thinking of this, Su Shirhan and Su Shichi looked helpless. Looking at his daughter's expression, Su Ziyu felt extremely relieved, but now he had to come up with a reason, otherwise the two of them would not accept the pocket money he gave them. Shirhan, Shichi, your mother will come to see you tomorrow, so you should take her around first. Oh well. Chapter 34 Questions from Mother. Su Shirhan knew that if she and Shichi didn't accept it, her father would definitely find other reasons to make them accept it. And when her mother came to see them tomorrow and knew that they had no money to spend and didn't ask her for it, she would have to transfer the pocket money to them sisters. After hearing her elder sister accept it, Su Shichi could only accept the pocket money her father gave them. By the way, Dad, the school is still on vacation now. Why don't we go out and live outside for a few days? Otherwise, if Mom asks us where we live tomorrow, it would be bad if we let it slip. Su Shirhan thought for a while and then spoke. No need, just stay here and your dad will explain everything to your mom when the time comes. Big sister, what are you afraid of? Mommy won't eat people. Su Shirshir picked up her phone and looked at it, and she seemed to be more excited than Su Shirhan. Yes, big sister, I support Shirshir. Besides, your father is here with you, so why don't you believe in him? After Su Shichi finished speaking, she hugged Su Ziyu. After hearing what her third and sixth sisters said, Su Shirhan was speechless. She also felt that what Shirshir and Chi-Chi said made sense. In her mind, even if the sky fell, it would never fall as long as her father was there. Shirhan, do you believe in Dad? Well, Dad, I always believe in you. Su Shirhan nodded heavily. Su Ziyu felt warm in his heart. Since he recognized his daughters, they seemed to believe in him unconditionally. Su Ziyu now felt the greatness of being a father. Shirhan, bring your sisters to see you tomorrow. Su Shirhan was extremely disappointed when she heard her father say this. Dad, aren't you going to see Mom with us? Su Shichi said calmly, Sister, we can just take Mom to Kaikwang Hotel tomorrow. Dad will be waiting at the hotel. Right. Dad. Shichi is still smart. Su Shichi was extremely proud at this moment. That's right. If I'm not smart, who will be smart? Third sister, you are so happy. Let me show you something. Su Shirshir said with a smile. After hearing what sixth sister said, Su Shichi turned around and looked at Shirshir in confusion. Shirshir was holding a cell phone in her hand, but the photo in the phone was of her father holding her a few days ago, and it was only one step away from being uploaded to WeChat Moments. Su Shichi immediately became anxious and stood up and came to Shirshir, ready to snatch her phone. Su Shirshir stood on tiptoe and raised the phone in her right hand, but Shichi was obviously taller than Shirshir. During the struggle, Su Shirshir's thumb seemed to touch the phone screen and she said in shock, Third sister, I think I touched something. Upon hearing this, Su Shichi quickly snatched Shirshir's phone and was shocked to see that it had already been posted to the Moments and her mother hadn't blocked it. Thinking of this, Su Shichi took out her phone and deleted the post on the Moments without saying a word. Ding ling ling. As soon as the post was deleted, Su Shirshir received a call on her phone and the two words displayed on the caller ID were actually her mother. Su Shichi's face gradually turned blue. When Su Shirshir heard her cell phone ringing, she quickly snatched the phone and answered it. The old mother's question came from the other end of the phone. Shirshir, tell me the truth, is the update you just posted on your Moments about your third sister? Su Shirshir quickly explained, Mom, did you see it wrong? I didn't post anything on my Moments just now. But Lin Shi didn't believe what Shirshir said at all. Ever since her daughters left her, she had marked their WeChat accounts as star friends. You're still trying to lie to me. Who is that man who was intimate with your third sister in the photo you just posted? Su Shirshir could clearly hear that her mother was angry on the other end of the phone, but now she was becoming more and more confused and she kept hesitating for fear of saying something wrong. Hurry up and ask your third sister to answer the phone. When Su Shirshir heard this, she handed the phone to her third sister Su Shichi, but now Su Shichi didn't know what to do. Su Ziyu was just about to take the phone from Shirshir, but Shichi hesitated for a while and finally took the phone from Shirshir. Mom, what's going on? Shichi, tell me the truth about who the man you are with is. Mom, I can't hear you. Su Shichi raised the phone above her head and hung up. Beep, beep, beep. Hearing the hang-up sound on the other end of the phone, Lin Shi, who was sitting on the train, looked helpless. She had felt inexplicably familiar with the photo just now, but she didn't know where she had seen the man. She thought that asking her daughter would definitely give her the answer, but she didn't expect that she just hesitated and said nothing. Lin Shi can only wait until he sees his daughters and then interrogate them to tell him about the man. His daughters are still young and need to focus on their studies. He must not let them fall in love at this time to avoid following in his footsteps. Su Shichi patted her chest and took a deep breath. Her mother's call almost scared her. But the whole thing was caused by my sixth sister Shirshir. If it weren't for Shirshir, how would my mother know about this? If her mother asks them again when she comes to see them tomorrow, how should she answer her mother's questions? Thinking of this, Su Shichi felt heavy in her head as if she had hundreds of things on her mind. How could she go to see her mother tomorrow? Thinking of this, Su Shichi got goosebumps all over her body and turned around to stare at her sixth sister Shirshir. Su Shirshir felt the gaze of her third sister and sweat unconsciously flowed down her forehead. She now knew that she had lied to her third sister. If her mother knew that the man next to the photo was her father. What should I do? How could I have seen that photo if it wasn't he for my mother? Su Ziyu felt inexplicably distressed when he looked at his daughter's expressions, but he didn't know how to comfort them. Su Shirhan saw Su Ziyu's expression and for some reason, she felt that her father wanted to comfort them but didn't know how to start. After thinking for a while, Su Shirhan said, Shichi, Shirshir, if Mom asks about it tomorrow, I will answer it and you don't have to say anything. Su Shirhan was planning to take it on now. If the harmony of her family was destroyed because of this matter, then even if her mother accepted it and her father couldn't make up for it. Yeah. When Su Shirshir heard the news, she jumped up happily. She was originally worried about her mother's arrival tomorrow, but if her mother asked about it tomorrow, she would just have to push it to her elder sister Su Shirhan. Su Shichi's face was still very ugly. Su Ziyu walked up to her and held her in his arms. Shichi immediately burst into tears in Su Ziyu's arms. It was because of her that her third sister became like this. For the first time, Su Shirshir looked at her third sister Su Shichi with a look of apology in her eyes. At this moment, Su Shichi had been suppressed for a long time and finally released it. Su Ziyu touched Shichi's head lovingly and said lightly, "Shichi, don't worry. Dad will take care of everything. In Dad's mind, you will always be the best and no one can replace you in Dad's mind." After crying for several minutes, Su Shichi seemed to be tired from crying and fell asleep in Su Ziyu's arms. Chapter 35 Lin Shi arrives at Huaizhong. Su Ziyu ignored his suit that was wet with tears, picked up Shichi and walked towards her room. He carefully covered the little girl with a quilt, took a tissue and meticulously wiped the traces of tears left on her face, then slowly closed the door. Su Ziyu sighed and returned to the hall. He lay on the sofa and looked at the ceiling. Su Shirhan and Su Shirshir, who were sitting next to him, had never seen Su Ziyu like this before, and they didn't know what their father was thinking. Ding ling ling. Suddenly, the phone rang. Su Ziyu ignored the ringing, but the phone kept ringing. Su Shirhan walked forward and found that the person displayed on Su Ziyu's phone was actually Lin Yaoyao. Su Shirhan glanced at her father and knew that he was probably not in the mood to answer the call, so Su Shirhan quickly answered the call. Lin Yaoyao's voice came from the other end of the phone. "Brother Ziyu, Lin Shi didn't let me tell you, but I think you should know that Lin Shi just arrived in Huaizhong, and I helped her get a taxi. The rest is up to you." Su Shirhan was shocked. She asked again, fearing that she had heard wrongly. "What? Aunt Yaoyao, you said my mother has already arrived in Huaizhong." Upon hearing the news, Su Ziyu, who was originally looking at the ceiling, immediately sat up and looked towards Shirhan, while Shirshir also looked towards her elder sister. Lin Yaoyao looked confused. She held the phone in front of her and looked at Su Ziyu displayed on the phone, but why was it Hanen who answered the call? Su Shirhan waited for a while, but there was no voice from Aunt Yaoyao on the other end of the phone. Su Shirhan was obviously anxious. "Aunt Yaoyao, you're making me so anxious." "Yes. Hanen, your mother just got off the train." Upon hearing this, Su Shirhan's mouth opened like an O and she couldn't close it. The phone slipped from her hand and fell to the ground. Bang. Su Shirshir asked quickly, "Sister, has Mom really arrived in Huaizhong?" But Su Shirhan ignored Su Shirshir and was still in shock. Su Ziyu glanced at his shocked eldest daughter and knew that Lin Shi had arrived in Huaizhong. Su Ziyu glanced towards Shichi's room and seemed to have made an important decision. "Shirhan, Shirshir, go find your mother. Shichi, rest at home first, and I will bring her to find you tomorrow." Su Shirshir's eyes gradually became moist, and her body trembled slightly as she spoke. "Dad, are you going to drive us away?" Su Ziyu smiled faintly. "How is that possible?" "Shirshir, you will always be Daddy's sweethearts." He knew that Lin Shi had arrived in Huaizhong. If he didn't let his daughters see their mother, they wouldn't be able to rest well tonight and they hadn't seen each other for a long time. Su Shirhan understood what her father meant. "Well, Dad, let's go. Tomorrow Shirshir and I will bring Mom to the Kaiguang Hotel to meet you." Although Su Ziyu was reluctant to let his daughters leave him, he had no choice but to do this in order for Lin Shi to accept him as soon as possible. After all, he didn't know whether Lin Shi still had him in her heart. If he went to see her rashly, it might backfire. The two little girls waved at Su Ziyu. "Dad, see you tomorrow." Su Ziyu watched the two little girls leave his sight, and he felt as if his heart was triggered by something. After leaving the villa, Su Shirhan and Su Shirshir took a taxi and headed towards the train station. Two girls got out of a taxi. They were Su Shirhan and the other girl who came to pick up Lin Shi. Looking at the crowded train station, Su Shirshir suddenly had a headache. "Sister, how can I find my mother like this?" Su Shirshir had just said suddenly when Su Shirhan saw the familiar middle-aged woman's back. This middle-aged woman without makeup has an oval face and looks like a neighbor's little girl in this pink dress. Her snow-white skin makes you want to touch it, attracting everyone at the train station to look at the middle-aged woman. Su Shirshir followed her elder sister's gaze and saw a middle-aged woman looking back. Looking at the familiar profile, Su Shirhan and Su Shirhan shouted in unison, "Mom." Hearing the familiar voice, Lin Shi looked back and found that it was her two precious daughters, who were jumping and running towards her. Lin Shi looked at his daughters running towards him, so he squatted down and opened his arms to hug Su Shirhan and the other daughter in his arms. Lin Shi felt that he was so old at this moment that he almost couldn't squat and fell to the ground. After waiting for a while, Lin Shi glanced at Su Shirhan and Su Shirshir in his arms and said lovingly, "By the way, Hanin, Shirshir, how did you know that mommy came to Huizhong today?" He. Mom, it was Aunt Yao Yao who said so. Su Shirshir was so happy to see Lin Shi at this moment that she completely forgot about the unpleasant things that had just happened. Lin Shi was helpless when she got her daughter's answer. Originally, Lin Shi thought that Lin Yao Yao asked her to pick her up in Huizhong, but she didn't expect Yao Yao to contact Hanin and her sisters. If she had known this, she would not have told Yao Yao. Su Shirhan saw that there were several more marks on her mother's face, and these marks were obviously not scars but traces left by the years. Seeing these, Su Shirhan knew that her mother must miss them very much. "Mom, Hanin misses you so much." "Yeah, Mom misses you too." "Oh right. Mom, you must have no place to stay right now. My elder sister and I booked a hotel for you before we came." Su Shirshir was so happy at this moment, she just wanted her mother not to ask about the photo of her third sister and father. But how could Lin Shi not say it? "Lin Shi, by the way, why didn't Chi-Chi come? Isn't she with you guys?" Su Shirshir then muttered, "Oh no. Mom will definitely ask about my third sister and dad." Su Shirshir thought for a while and was about to speak when she was interrupted by her eldest sister. "Mom, I know what you want to ask. You will know tomorrow." Su Shirhan kept it a secret, and Lin Shi thought that Hanin had finally grown up. In the past, Hanin would tell the truth no matter what he asked, but now after being away from him for so many years, she has learned to keep it a secret. Thinking of this, Lin Shi shook his head. "Forget it, it doesn't matter today, there will be plenty of opportunities to find out in the future." Su Shirshir was stunned for a moment and then asked, "Mom, what do you mean by future?" "Of course I decided to find a job in Huizhong in the future. Besides, the hotel is too expensive. I will be staying here for a long time, so I just need to find a cheap room to stay in." "No, Mom, you have to listen to me and stay in a hotel tonight. The financial management I mentioned to you last time made tens of thousands of pocket money." Seeing Hanin so determined, Lin Shi knew that he couldn't win the argument. "Okay then. But the hotel can't be too expensive, you are still in school. You have to save some money." Su Shirhan smiled and said, "Mom, the hotel I booked is not expensive, just a few $100s. Su Shirshir was speechless. It was not a few $100s, it was clearly more than several thousand. Although this was booked by her father for her mother before he left, she didn't dare to say it out loud, for fear that her mother would not stay there and instead blame them for spending money indiscriminately. Besides, now that she was with her father Su Ziyu, it seemed like several $1,000s was easily available to her. "Mom, let's go." Su Shirshir was getting impatient at this point, so she took her mother and elder sister by the hand and walked into a taxi in the distance, heading towards the Kerry Hotel. Soon, Lin Shi and the other two arrived at the Kerry Hotel. What they didn't know was that the Kerry Hotel was a small hotel under the name of the Kaiguan Hotel. Although it was not large in scale, the decorations inside were no worse than those of the Kaiguan Hotel. Chapter 36, Su Shichi's Narrow-Mindedness. Although Lin Shi had never stayed in a hotel, when she saw the expensive decorations of the hotel in front of her, she knew that her daughters must be deceiving her, so she turned around and asked, "Hanin, isn't this hotel very expensive?" As soon as the words came out of their mouths, a young female manager ran towards them. The female manager said respectfully, "Excuse me, are you Ms. Lin Shilin?" Lin Shi nodded helplessly. She had never been to Huizhong, let alone knew the female manager in front of her. Su Shirhan and Su Shirshir on the side almost couldn't hold back their laughter. They knew that it was ordered by their father Su Ziyu, but they didn't expect that their mother's name was used. The female manager bent her waist and pointed her right hand towards the hotel entrance. "Ms. Lin, your presidential room is ready. Please check in as soon as possible." Lin Shi's eyes almost popped out when he heard this. She stood there in a daze, unable to believe what was happening before her eyes. "Mom!" Su Shirshir's babyish voice successfully brought Lin Shi back to his senses. Seeing the female manager still hunched over, Lin Shi panicked and shouted, "Manager, please lead the way." "Okay, Ms. Lin, this way please." The female manager still spoke respectfully. Soon, Lin Shi and the others were brought to the presidential room. Manager Lin said respectfully, Ms. Lin, everyone in this hotel is at your disposal. After saying that, the female manager slowly disappeared in front of Lin Shi and the others. As soon as she entered the room, although Lin Shi had never stayed in a hotel before, she knew that her daughters could not afford to stay in a hotel with their financial conditions. She was afraid that her daughters would do something out of the ordinary, so she hurriedly asked, Hanin, Shirshir, tell your mother the truth quickly. Looking at her mother's stern expression, Su Shirhan was about to tell the truth, but was stopped by Shirshir. Mom, don't worry. It was his idea to live in this presidential room. You will know who he is tomorrow. Of course, Su Shirshir couldn't tell her father about it, otherwise all the surprises her father had prepared would be useless. And her mother might even take them away from Huizhong forever after hearing about her father. Lin Shi was speechless after hearing this answer. Shirshir actually followed Hanin's example and kept the secret, but she had no choice after all, these two were her precious daughters. Alright then. Lin Shi knew that he would not get the answer if he continued asking, so it would be better not to ask since he would know the answer tomorrow anyway. But Lin Shi still couldn't help wondering who the person his daughters were talking about was. Suddenly, a male figure appeared in her mind. Could it be Su Ziyu? But Lin Shi still denied it. Not to mention that Su Ziyu didn't know about the existence of Hanin and the others, even if he knew, after so many years, Su Ziyu might have his own family and children. Soon it was night and Su Shichi hadn't woken up yet. This made Su Ziyu worried, but he was also afraid of waking Shichi up, as Shichi was already unhappy. Su Ziyu thought about it and realized that health is the capital of revolution and Lin Shi came to see them specially. Thinking of this, Su Ziyu heated a cup of milk and brought it to Shichi's room. Dong dong dong. Shichi, are you awake? Su Shichi was awakened from her sleep by Su Ziyu and raised her hand to rub her eyes. Well, Dad, come in. Su Shichi said in a daze. Hearing Shichi's voice coming from the room, Su Ziyu walked into the room and looked at his daughter lying on the bed. Su Ziyu smiled faintly and said, Shichi, get up and finish your milk first and then eat something. You can't do without something. Seeing her father's doting eyes, Su Shichi nodded, okay. Dad. Then Dad will go to the restaurant to heat up the food first. Su Shichi nodded like a chick pecking at rice. Seeing that the little girl's complexion had recovered well, Su Ziyu felt particularly relieved. He closed the door and walked towards the kitchen. A few minutes later, Su Ziyu had just finished heating up the food when Su Shichi walked into the restaurant. Seeing that the once bustling house was now empty, Su Shichi asked with a puzzled look on her face, Dad, where are big sister and Shirshir? Shirshir, your mother arrived early. Your eldest sister and sixth sister went to accompany your mother first. Oh. Now, when Su Shichi heard her mother coming, she only said oh and her face showed no emotion. Su Ziyu knew that Shichi must have let it go now. Shichi, are you nervous about seeing Mom tomorrow? While Su Shichi was comatose, she recalled many things about her mother when she was a child. Now that she has grown up, Su Shichi knows that everything her mother did is for their own good. Thinking of this, Su Shichi felt that her heart seemed to be even narrower than when she was a child. After hearing Su Ziyu's words, Su Shichi still wanted to go back to being the carefree self she was when she was little, the self who trusted her mother very much. Dad, I'm not nervous. On the contrary, I'm quite happy. After going to school, I haven't seen my mother for a long time except for video calls with her. Su Shichi said with a smile. Dad is very happy that you can be so cheerful, Shichi. Dad, I'm done eating. I'm going to take a shower first. Su Shichi lowered her head, put down the dishes and quickly ran towards the bathroom. After entering the bathroom, Su Shichi touched her hot face and felt happy. Tick tick tick. When Su Ziyu heard the sound of water in the bathroom, he knew that Shichi had started taking a bath. Su Ziyu used this time to send a "Are you there?" emoticon to his eldest daughter Su Shirhan on WeChat. Sure enough, after Su Shirhan saw it, she ran out of the hotel quickly. Su Shichi looked at her elder sister acting sneakily and knew that it must be her father who was looking for her. She was a little disappointed. Why didn't her father contact her but her elder sister instead? She originally wanted to follow him but her mother showed up and disrupted her plan. How's Shirhan? Is everything going well? Her father's voice came from the other end of the phone. Su Shirhan was very excited to hear her father's voice. Su Shirhan thought for a while and said, Dad is not doing well. Mom almost doesn't want to stay in a hotel because it's too expensive. It doesn't matter whether it's expensive or not, as long as your mother is happy. Su Shirhan knew that her father now put all his love and care on her mother, which was enough to show that her mother would always come first in her father's heart. When Su Shirhan heard her mother's voice behind her, she knew that her mother had come out to look for her. Dad, let's not talk about it for now. Mom is coming out to find me. See you tomorrow, Dad. As soon as Su Shirhan hung up the phone, Lin Shi came behind her. Hanin, who did you just call? You look so happy. No one. Just a classmate. While Su Shirhan was talking, she didn't dare to look directly at her mother. But how could Lin Shi not know that Hanin was deceiving her? Since she was a child, Hanin didn't dare to look at her when she lied, but she knew that Hanin must be doing it for her own good. Mom, it's late, let's go back. Su Shirhan held Lin Shi's hand and smiled happily. By the way, Mom. Can I sleep with you tonight? Lin Shi could see that Hanin's eyes were full of anticipation, and thinking that he hadn't spent a long time with his daughters for a while, he nodded. Yeah. Mom is the best. Lin Shi hadn't seen Hanin so happy for a long time. Seeing her daughters so happy, Lin Shi felt content. Chapter 37, Shocked Su Shichi. Su Ziyu got up early in the morning and saw his third daughter Shichi was soaking wet. He asked hurriedly, Shichi, where have you been? Why are you soaking wet? Dad, Mom came to see us. I was so happy that I couldn't sleep, so I went for a morning run. Su Ziyu smiled bitterly when he heard Shichi's answer, then go take a shower quickly and don't catch a cold. Oh, I'll go now. Without any hesitation, Su Shichi ran into the bathroom. Su Ziyu looked at it and sighed. He knew that Shichi must not have brought the clean clothes into the bathroom, so he hurried to his daughter's room and got another set of clothes for her and placed them at the bathroom door. Shichi, Daddy got you some clean clothes, remember to change into them later. Hearing her father's voice coming from outside the bathroom, Su Shichi lowered her head shyly. I know, Dad. Squeak. Soon the bathroom door was pushed open, and Su Shichi walked in, wiping her wet hair with a white towel. When Su Ziyu saw this, he took the hairdryer that he had prepared and walked towards Shichi. Shichi, let Daddy help you blow dry your hair. Looking at the hairdryer in her father's hand, Su Shichi lowered her head shyly and whispered, Well, thank you, Dad. By the way, Dad. Am I the first one among my sisters to have your hair blown? Su Ziyu said without thinking, Shichi, you are the second one, the first one is your eldest sister. Su Shichi was obviously a little disappointed after hearing her father's answer. Su Ziyu then realized that Shichi's expression was not right and quickly changed the topic and said, However, in Dad's eyes, you are better than your elder sister. Dad, why am I better than my elder sister? Su Shichi's question stumped Su Ziyu. Well, because Shichi, you can do everything your elder sister can't do. This was the first time that Su Ziyu lied against his conscience, but there was nothing he could do. If he made Shichi angry, he wouldn't know how to coax her now. Dad is the best to me. After saying that, Su Shichi was about to kiss Su Ziyu on the face. Su Ziyu looked at Shichi's chubby face getting closer and closer to him, and even saw the pores on her face. Su Ziyu quickly dodged and changed the subject. Shichi's hair is dry, let's go to the Kaigwang Hotel and wait for your mother and the others. Su Shichi was obviously a little disappointed seeing that her evil plan had failed, but when she heard the name of her mother, she nodded like a chick pecking at rice. Dad, let's go quickly. Don't let Mom and big sister wait too long. After saying that, Su Shichi dragged Su Ziyu towards the parking lot. Su Ziyu then realized that maybe in the hearts of his daughters, Lin Shi was even higher than himself. After all, his daughters were brought up by Lin Shi alone since they were young, and their feelings for Lin Shi must be higher than his. But Su Ziyu didn't care about these at all. What mattered to him was that as long as he could live happily with his wife and daughters every day, he would be content. As soon as a Pagani Weilong arrived at the Kaigwang Hotel, the security captain hurriedly trotted away. As soon as Su Ziyu got out of the car, he threw the car keys to the security captain not far away. After the security captain took it, he quickly drove the car to the hotel's VLP parking space. When Su Shichi looked at the decoration of the hotel, she was dazzled and didn't know where she was. Su Ziyu nodded with satisfaction. Although it was not decorated according to his style, he knew that Yi Weidong arranged it according to the popular scenes of contemporary women. He didn't know what style Lin Shi liked, so he looked at the little girl beside him and asked, Shichi, does your mother like this scene? After hearing this, Su Shichi shook her head and nodded, leaving Su Ziyu at a loss. Dad, I don't know if Mom likes it or not, but I like it very much. At this time, Yi Weidong, who had just come down from the elevator, saw a familiar figure, one big and one small, and knew that the people coming were Su Ziyu and his daughter. He was afraid that Su Ziyu was still bothered by what happened to Yue last time, so he walked over quickly and said respectfully, "Mr. Su, are you satisfied with this arrangement?" Su Ziyu nodded, "Yeah. Not bad. But..." Upon hearing the next words, He Weidong raised his hand and nervously wiped the cold sweat from his forehead. "Although you didn't decorate it according to my requirements, my daughter will be satisfied. If the guests are satisfied later, the decoration will be qualified." He Weidong's trembling voice rang out, "Yes, yes, yes. What President Su said is right." Su Shichi touched her stomach, and Su Ziyu knew that Shichi must be hungry, so he hurriedly said, "Okay, go downstairs and ask the kitchen to prepare some breakfast for my daughter." "Yes, Mr. Su, please wait a moment and I will arrange it immediately." After saying that, He Weidong hurried towards the kitchen. Su Ziyu used this time to visit the interior decorations of the hotel. Although he didn't like these decorations very much, the longer he looked at them, the more it felt like he was back in love in college. The daughter next to her seemed to like the current decoration very much. It had to be said that Su Ziyu felt that He Weidong had a strong work ethic this time, as he was able to decorate the interior of the hotel so perfectly in just a few days. Su Ziyu followed Shichi's gaze and found that she was staring at the writing on the wall. Su Ziyu relied on his X-ray vision to see that the painting was authentic. Looking at Tang Bohua's authentic painting on the wall, Shichi wanted to reach out and touch it, but her hand stopped as soon as it touched it. Su Ziyu knew that the little girl was afraid of dirtying the authentic painting. Su Ziyu knew that the little girl had loved painting since she was young, and judging from her current appearance, she must also like calligraphy and painting. It would be better to give the original painting on the wall to the little girl as a gift after this matter is over. Su Ziyu smiled faintly and said, "Shichi, when you see your mother, Dad will give you this authentic Tang Bohua painting." "Really? Dad?" Su Shichi asked again, fearing that she had heard wrongly. But after thinking about it, he shook his head and said, "Dad, it's too expensive, I can't accept it, and I'm afraid it will break in a few days." "It's okay. Just accept what Dad said." As soon as Su Ziyu finished speaking, He Weidong trotted over to Su Ziyu and said respectfully in front of Su Ziyu, "Boss Su, breakfast is ready. Boss Su and little Boss Su, please move to the restaurant for dinner." When Su Shichi heard He Weidong call her Mr. Su, she clenched her fists and lowered her head shyly, but she was very happy in her heart. Su Ziyu nodded with satisfaction, "Got it, manager He, go and do your thing first." Seeing Su Ziyu so satisfied, He Weidong finally felt relieved and left Su Ziyu and the others. "Dad, I'm leaving first." Looking at the little girl who was so excited, Su Ziyu said worriedly, "Shichi, slow down and don't fall down." As soon as Su Ziyu finished speaking, there was a burst of noise outside the hotel. But Su Ziyu ignored the noise outside. Su Shichi waved her hand and smiled, "Dad, hurry up. Here it comes." Su Ziyu shook his head helplessly. Chapter 38, Special Medicine. Ding dong. Suddenly, the cell phone rang. Su Ziyu took out his phone and took a look at it, and was immediately stunned. The phone showed more than a dozen unknown calls, and they were all from his eldest daughter, Su Shirhan. Su Ziyu guessed that something might have happened and was about to call back, but the number showing it was Shirshir's incoming call, so Su Ziyu quickly answered the call. But on the other end of the line came the crying sound of the sixth daughter Su Shirshir. Su Ziyu was almost scared and asked quickly, "Shirshir, what's wrong with you?" "Dad, Mom was feeling unwell this morning and I insisted on taking her to see you, but on the way to see you, Mom suddenly developed a gastroenteritis attack. We are on our way to the city hospital now." Su Ziyu was obviously angry, and the phone was suddenly crushed in his hand. "What?" Su Shichi, who was standing in the distance, felt something was wrong when she heard her father's voice and hurried back. When Su Shichi saw Su Ziyu clearly, she was also frightened. At this moment, Su Ziyu's face looked extremely ugly. After she met her father, she had never seen her kind father so angry. "Did something happen to my mother?" Su Shichi grabbed Su Ziyu's right hand and said coquettishly, "Dad, what's wrong with you? Don't scare Chi-Chi." Su Ziyu's sanity was called back by the little girl. Fearing that the little girl would worry about Lin Shi's condition, Su Ziyu decided to leave the little girl in Kaiguan Hotel. "Dad is fine. Dad is going to take care of something now and will be back soon. You wait here for Dad." "Dad, I want to go too." At this moment, Su Ziyu looked at the little girl's stubborn expression and knew that he could not do anything to her, and Lin Shi's illness could not be delayed, so he agreed to the little girl's request. As soon as he stepped out of the Kaiguang Hotel, the security captain saw that Su Ziyu looked a little strange and must need a car, so he ran quickly towards the VLP parking space. Soon, the security captain stopped the Pagani Velociraptor in front of Su Ziyu and his daughter and respectfully handed the car keys to Su Ziyu. Tell manager he that the business will be temporarily closed for a few days. After saying that, Su Ziyu drove his Pagani Velociraptor towards the city hospital, leaving the security captain with a confused look on his face. On the way to the municipal hospital, Su Ziyu realized that the university professor was serving as the vice president of the municipal hospital and called Professor Lin. An elderly man in the municipal hospital was sitting at his desk wearing reading glasses and looking at the documents in his hands. Ring, ring, ring. Suddenly, the cell phone rang. The old man looked and saw that the caller was Xiao Su, so he quickly answered the call. Xiao Su, how come you have time to call the professor? Hearing Professor Lin's voice, Su Ziyu hurriedly said, Professor, Lin she just had an acute gastroenteritis attack. Hanin and her sister may have been sent to the city hospital. Can you help me take care of them? After Su Ziyu finished speaking, he drove hurriedly towards the municipal hospital. When Professor Lin heard the name Lin Shi, his face was filled with confusion. He had never heard of this person. Suddenly, Professor Lin seemed to remember something. Just now, he seemed to see a woman being pushed into the ward, and next to the patient seemed to be Xiao Su's two children. Could it be that the patient Xiao Su was talking about? Professor Lin didn't care about anything else. He put down the information in his hand, stood up and walked quickly towards the ward. Soon a Pagani Velociraptor drove into the city hospital parking lot, and Su Ziyu and his daughter entered the hospital without any hesitation. But Su Ziyu, who had just got off the car, was anxiously looking for Lin Shi's ward everywhere. Su Shichi saw that her father was so worried. After several inquiries, Su Shichi finally found out her mother's ward and hurriedly grabbed Su Ziyu and ran towards her mother's ward. Su Ziyu was being pulled by the little girl while worrying about Lin Shi's condition, fearing that something might happen to Lin Shi. At this time, Su Shirhan and her sisters, who were sitting in the hospital chairs in a daze, suddenly saw Shichi and her father running towards them. When Su Ziyu saw the two little girls, he opened his arms and hugged them in his arms. Su Ziyu knew that they must be scared and showed concern for them. Shirhan, you guys don't have to worry, Daddy won't let anything happen to your mom. As soon as Su Ziyu finished speaking, he kept praying for the emergence of the nanny system. But now the nanny system seems to not exist, no matter how Su Ziyu prays for it to appear. Su Shirhan and her sisters all knew that their father had no medical skills and they thought that he was just comforting them and trying to make them happy. Su Ziyu was extremely anxious now and kept pacing back and forth in front of the ward. After more than 10 minutes, Professor Lin finally walked out of the ward. Su Ziyu saw Professor Lin and hurried over. Professor, how is Lin Shi doing now? Professor Lin pulled Su Ziyu aside and said apologetically. The situation is not good. The patient has had acute gastroenteritis for almost 3 or 4 months now, and he did not take medicine on time when he first got the gastroenteritis, which led to the worsening of his condition. Now he can only remove part of the gastroenteritis and wait for his body to get better before removing it again. Su Ziyu could tell that Professor Lin had something else in his words, so he asked. Professor, do you have anything else to say? Professor Lin thought for a while and decided to tell Su Ziyu the truth. Xiao Su, the patient may never wake up. When Su Ziyu heard the bad news, his face was almost wet with tears. However, because Hanin and her two sisters were still behind him, Su Ziyu could only hold back his tears. Professor Lin felt heartbroken seeing Su Ziyu like this, but after thinking for a while, he spoke. Xiao Su, I understand that medical technology abroad is more advanced. You can transfer the patient abroad. I will help you pay for the procedures and fees. Professor Lin thought that Su Ziyu should be left alone for some time, so he patted Su Ziyu on the shoulder and left. Watching Professor Lin leave, Su Shirhan felt something was wrong and quickly ran towards Su Ziyu. Hearing the footsteps behind him, Su Ziyu knew it must be Hanin and her sisters. One of them ran over and while they were not paying attention, he raised his hand to wipe the tears from the corners of his eyes. Dad, how is Mom now? Ding dong, congratulations to the host for successfully activating the mission. Hearing this mechanical voice, Su Ziyu was delighted because he knew that Lin Shi might be able to get better. Task 1, tell the daughters that Mom will be fine as long as Dad is here. Reward, a bottle of special medicine. Task 2, hug your daughters and cry loudly, reward 10 million. Task 3, tell your daughter the truth and then lead your wife and daughter to move abroad. The reward is 30 million. For task 1, although he didn't know what the special medicine was, Su Ziyu felt that it would be better than the rewards for tasks 2 and 3. Su Ziyu didn't like his daughters to be sad and he could feel the special medicine, so Lin Shi's health would definitely get better. Sure Han, don't worry, Dad is here, your mom will be fine. As soon as Su Ziyu said this, Su Shirhan and her 2 sisters saw tears in Su Ziyu's eyes, and they knew that their mother was not in good condition. But Su Shirhan and her 2 sisters decided to believe Su Ziyu. After all, after they met Su Ziyu, their father often gave them surprises, and they believed that their father could give them surprises this time as well. Chapter 39. I didn't expect my dad to be this kind of person. The 3 sisters of Su Shirhan looked at each other and said in unison, "Yes. Dad, we believe you." Ding dong, congratulations to the host for completing mission 1. You will be rewarded with a bottle of special medicine. The special medicine has been placed in the right pocket of the host's shirt. Su Ziyu put his hand into his shirt pocket and indeed touched a bottle of medicine. Su Ziyu was delighted. Although Su Ziyu didn't know how the nutrient solution would help Lin Shi's body, he had no choice now and could only give it a try. Moreover, Su Ziyu also believed that the special medicine brought to him by the system could bring a surprise to Lin Shi. But just in case, Su Ziyu still looked at his eldest daughter and told her, "Sure Han, Dad will go see your mom first. As the eldest sister, remember to take good care of your sisters." Su Shirhan raised her hand to wipe the tears from her eyes and nodded heavily. After Su Ziyu pushed open the door of the ward, he felt inexplicably distressed when he saw Lin Shi lying on the bed. Although Su Ziyu had not seen Lin Shi for 18 years, the experience that night was still clearly engraved in Su Ziyu's mind. If Su Ziyu hadn't been drunk that night, he wouldn't have had that kind of relationship with Lin Shi, and Lin Shi wouldn't have gotten acute gastroenteritis. Su Ziyu was blaming himself at this moment. After entering the ward, Su Ziyu felt that his feet were out of control. He stood there and couldn't take a step forward. Su Ziyu pinched his thigh with his left hand. The intense pain gradually emerged, forcing Su Ziyu to take a step forward and quickly walk to the bedside. Looking at Lin Shi lying on the hospital bed, Su Ziyu felt that Lin Shi was still as beautiful as she was 18 years ago. Although her face was a little paler, it still couldn't hide Lin Shi's beauty. With a melon-shaped face and a small cherry mouth, Su Ziyu felt that at this moment Lin Shi was like a fairy descending to the earth. But Su Ziyu didn't have time to pay attention to all this, so he quickly took out the special medicine from his pocket. When he saw the special medicine clearly, Su Ziyu was shocked. The production date shown on the special medicine is 2030, which means it was not developed until more than 10 years later, and there is no record of how to take it. Su Ziyu clenched his hands and prayed for the system to appear. But no matter how Su Ziyu prayed, the nanny system still ignored him. Su Ziyu felt heartbroken when he saw Lin Shi lying motionless on the hospital bed, but there was nothing Su Ziyu could do now. After thinking for a while, Su Ziyu came to the back of the bed, raised the head of the bed, and poured the special medicine in his hand into Lin Shi's mouth little by little. But now Su Ziyu realized that the special medicine was actually staying outside and had no way to flow into Lin Shi's mouth. Su Ziyu was overwhelmed. He held his head with both hands and quickly thought of a solution. He poured the special medicine into his mouth. Su Ziyu raised his head above Lin Shi's head and looked at Lin Shi's cherry lips below. Su Ziyu froze because of the difference between men and women. "We can't delay any longer." Su Ziyu closed his eyes and kissed Lin Shi. Suddenly the door of the ward was pushed open. Su Ziyu took a glance and found that it was his 6th daughter Su Shirshir who pushed the door. Su Shirshir was stunned when she saw it, and then she quickly raised her hands to cover her eyes. "Dad didn't expect you to be this kind of person, humph, I won't bother you anymore." After saying that, Su Shirshir turned around and walked out of the ward. Just then, Su Ziyu fed the special medicine into Lin Shi's mouth. At this moment, Su Ziyu thought of what Su Shirshir had just said and his face instantly turned red to his ears. Su Ziyu knew Shirshir's personality, and if he explained it to his daughters, the situation might only get worse. At this time, Su Ziyu seemed to see Lin Shi's right hand move on the hospital bed, so he quickly walked to Lin Shi's side, stretched out both hands and held Lin Shi's right hand. "Lin Shi, Hanin, and the others are waiting for you to wake up, and so am I." Lin Shi lying on the hospital bed seemed to hear Su Ziyu's words. Su Ziyu shuddered, and this time Su Ziyu really felt Lin Shi's hand move, and he quickly got up and ran out of the ward. Su Ziyu looked at Professor Lin who was listening with a stethoscope and asked, "Professor, what's going on?" Professor Lin looked at Lin Shi lying on the bed with a puzzled look on his face and slowly said, "What's going on? How come the rest of the gastroenteritis is disappearing little by little?" Su Ziyu was delighted to hear the news. He knew that the special medicine must have worked. But I still feel uneasy, afraid that taking the special medicine may have side effects. Xiao Su, I suggest the patient have a full body check just in case. It was the first time that Su Ziyu saw Professor Lin so serious. He thought about it and then nodded. Well, thank you for your help, Professor. Soon, the examination was completed successfully. Professor Lin, holding the examination form, came to Su Ziyu and his daughter and said with a smile, Xiao Su, it's a miracle. The remaining gastroenteritis has disappeared and the patient has fully recovered. Grandpa Lin, my mother only woke up when she was on top. Su Shiqi asked expectantly. Professor Lin was startled when he heard the word mother. Then he looked at Su Ziyu who was standing beside him and saw Su Ziyu nodded. Only then did Professor Lin realize that the patient inside was actually Su Ziyu's wife. Your mother will wake up soon. Yeah, thank you Grandpa Lin. When the three sisters Su Shirhan heard the news, they smiled and said quickly. Su Ziyu smiled faintly, Shirhan, take your sisters to see your mother. Your mother will definitely want to see you the first thing she sees when she wakes up. When Su Shirhan heard that her father didn't go to see her mother, she quickly asked, Dad, what about you? Dad, send the professor down. Well, let's go in, Dad. Su Ziyu spoke slowly only after Su Shirhan and the other two walked into the ward. Professor, thanks to your help this time, otherwise I don't know what I would do. Xiao Su, you are still so polite to me. I'm not used to it. In the corridor, an old man and a young man were talking happily. Professor Lin thought of the fact that he saw Xiao Su walking into the ward before leaving, and the remaining acute gastroenteritis disappeared. He was originally planning to ask, but after thinking about it, he decided to hold it in his stomach. He knew that everyone had their own secrets, and Su Ziyu also had his own secrets. After Professor Lin left, Su Ziyu heard a voice in the ward. Su Ziyu knew that the owner of this voice was Lin Shi, the mother of Shirhan and her sisters. But Su Ziyu didn't dare to step into the ward now, for fear that Lin Shi no longer had feelings for him. Although Yao Yao said that Lin Shi still had her in her heart, Yao Yao had been abroad for 5 or 6 years, and he hadn't seen Lin Shi in 18 years. Maybe Lin Shi no longer had any feelings for him. Su Shishir, who was sitting on the hospital bed, waited for 5 or 6 minutes but her father didn't come in, so she asked, Mom, do you still have Dad in your heart? After hearing what Shishir said, Lin Shi raised her hand and stroked her lips. She seemed to have dreamed that a man kissed her just now, and that man made her feel extremely familiar, as if she had known him a long time ago. Chapter 40 Who are you looking for? Seeing her mother being so shy, Su Shishir smiled. Su Ziyu, who was outside the door, happened to see this scene through the window of the ward. Su Ziyu whispered, could it be true as Yao Yao said? Lin Shi still has a place for me in his heart. But when Su Ziyu wanted to push open the door of the ward to see Lin Shi, he always felt a little hesitant just as his hands were about to touch the door. Su Shirhan and Su Shiqi were puzzled. Lin Shi put his hand down and looked up at his daughters and asked, by the way, Hanin just dated 3 sisters. Has anyone else come in? When Lin Shi saw Su Shishir's hesitation, she knew that someone had come to see her, and it might be someone she knew. But in Huaizhong, Lin Shi only knew Lin Yao Yao besides her daughters. Could it be Yao Yao? But Lin Shi still shook his head to deny it. In Lin Shi's impression, when Lin Yao Yao came to see Hanin and her sisters, they would not show such hesitant expressions. Su Shiqi waited for a few minutes but her father didn't come in to see her mother. She felt a little restless and wanted to find a reason to go out and take a look. Mom, I need to go to the bathroom. Well, go quickly and come back soon. Lin Shi could see that Shiqi was so anxious as if she was waiting for someone. He didn't think about himself and thought that Hanin had told the other sisters that she had acute gastroenteritis, and Shiqi was waiting for her sisters. Originally, Su Shishir wanted to follow him but she couldn't think of any reason, so she could only hold back and go to see her father. After pushing open the door of the ward, Su Shiqi didn't see Su Ziyu at all. The hospital corridor was empty and she couldn't help feeling a little disappointed. Su Shiqi walked to the lobby and prepared to ask the staff if they had seen Su Ziyu. After some questioning, Su Shiqi knew that her father might have left the hospital for something. He took out his cell phone, searched the contact page for Su Ziyu's number and made a call. Su Ziyu, who had just walked out of the flower shop, suddenly had his cell phone ring. Ding ling ling. Su Ziyu took out his cell phone and saw that it was Shiqi calling, so he quickly answered the call. Su Shiqi's voice on the other end of the phone was obviously unhappy. Dad, where have you been? Su Ziyu realized that Shichi might be unhappy because he left the hospital for no reason, so he explained, "Dad, I'll go out to buy things and we'll be at the hospital soon." As soon as Su Ziyu finished speaking, he quickly hung up the phone. "Dad, I heard from my eldest sister that Mom hasn't had breakfast this morning, so just buy some from outside." But there was no Su Ziyu's voice from the other end of the phone. Su Shichi then realized that her father might have hung up the call. It was not until Su Shichi heard the beep that she confirmed that the call was hung up. Su Shichi was obviously a little angry and raised her hands to grab her hair. Su Shichi pouted her pink lips and muttered softly, "Humph, when Dad comes to see Mom, I will ignore him." But Su Ziyu didn't know all this. Maybe it was because his parents were thinking that when they hung up the phone with Shichi, Su Ziyu just happened to walk out of a ramen restaurant. Soon Su Ziyu came to the municipal hospital again. Without any hesitation, Su Ziyu walked quickly to Lin Shi's ward. Dong dong dong. Hearing a knock on the door, Su Shishir realized it might be her father, so she stood up and prepared to open the door. Suddenly, a man in a suit appeared with a bouquet of roses in his left hand and a few boxes of ramen in his right hand. However, he blocked the bouquet of roses in front of his eyes so that Lin Shi and the others could not see Su Ziyu's face clearly. However, although Su Shirhan and the other two sisters could not see Su Ziyu's face clearly, they knew that this suit was bought for their father by the three sisters with their pooled money. Lin Shi thought that the man in a suit had walked into the wrong ward, so he asked, "Excuse me, who are you looking for?" As soon as Lin Shi finished speaking, Su Ziyu put a few boxes of ramen aside and knelt on one knee. Seeing this, Su Shirhan and her two sisters walked out of the ward smiling, leaving Lin Shi at a loss and her father kneeling on the ground. Su Ziyu smiled faintly, "Lin Shi, long time no see." After saying that, Su Ziyu moved the rose away. When Lin Shi saw the face clearly, he felt extremely familiar, but he couldn't remember where he had seen Su Ziyu. "Long time no see. My name is Su Ziyu. Z means children, and U means feathers." When Lin Shi heard Su Ziyu's name clearly, he felt a surge of waves in his heart. The familiar voice from 18 years ago gradually emerged in his mind. The man who had made him worry for 18 years. Looking at Su Ziyu in front of him, Lin Shi realized that Su Ziyu at this moment was more mature than 18 years ago. No wonder Lin Shi couldn't recognize Su Ziyu. Although they only had a quick farewell at that time, Lin Shi still engraved Su Ziyu in his mind. Su Ziyu looked at Lin Shi without saying anything. Thinking that Lin Shi no longer had him in his heart, he placed the rose in his hand beside the bed and stood up to leave. "Su Ziyu, have you been doing well these years?" When Lin Shi said this, Su Ziyu stopped immediately and felt that Lin Shi still had him in his heart. Then he turned to look at Lin Shi. "I'm fine, but if I could have found you and your daughter earlier, you wouldn't have to suffer so much." "You?" Lin Shi paused and then continued, "Su Ziyu, you already knew Hanin and her sisters." Su Ziyu nodded heavily, then raised his hand and slapped himself in the face. "Pa!" A crisp sound was heard. Lin Shi saw Su Ziyu's scene and prepared to get up, but just as he was about to get up, he seemed to pull the wound. An intense pain suddenly hit Lin Shi, and he covered his wound and gradually felt more and more painful. Sweat soaked Lin Shi's back. Seeing Lin Shi's painful expression on the hospital bed, Su Ziyu didn't care about himself and quickly got up and walked to Lin Shi and held Lin Shi in his arms. Feeling inexplicably warm, Lin Shi slowly opened his eyes and found that he was lying in Su Ziyu's arms. Lin Shi lowered her head shyly. "I'm fine now." Lin Shi's clear voice brought Su Ziyu back to his senses. Su Ziyu smiled awkwardly, then slowly leaned Lin Shi's back against the hospital bed with both hands, and then took out a tissue that he had prepared long ago from his pocket to wipe the sweat from Lin Shi's forehead. Lin Shi had never been so intimate with any man before. "I'll do it myself." Lin Shi raised his hand to take the tissue from Su Ziyu's hand, but he didn't know whether it was intentional or unintentional. Instead of taking the tissue from Su Ziyu, he grabbed Su Ziyu's hand. Lin Shi trembled, then let go and looked at Su Ziyu and explained, "I'm sorry, I didn't mean it." Su Ziyu raised his right hand and stroked Lin Shi's hair. Feeling the warmth coming from Su Ziyu's broad right hand, Lin Shi felt a warmth she had never felt before. Just then, Su Shishir became impatient waiting outside the ward and pushed open the door. Upon hearing the door being pushed open, Su Ziyu quickly withdrew his hand. Su Shishir happened to see a few boxes of ramen on the ground and her eyes lit up. "Dad, are you buying this for us?" Chapter 41, Daughter is a Father's Little Cotton Padded Jacket. "Well, go call Shirhan and Shichi in to eat. I guess you must be starving." Lin Shi looked down and saw only 4 boxes of ramen. He then muttered to himself, "There are only 4 boxes, so there must not be one for me." Looking at the jealous Linshi, Su Ziyu took out a box of ramen, picked up the noodles and smiled faintly. Wife, you should eat some too. After hearing this, Linshi looked up at Su Ziyu, thinking he had heard it wrong. Seeing Linshi in a daze, Su Ziyu picked up the noodles and brought them to Linshi's mouth and said again, Wife, open your mouth. When Su Ziyu called him like that, Linshi's heart was filled with happiness. Linshi has been looking forward to it for 18 years, and finally his wish comes true today. Su Shishir pointed at the noodles in the plastic box, twisted her body and opened her mouth and spoke coquettishly. Dad, I want one too. Looking at the pitiful Su Shishir, Su Ziyu's heart was almost melted by Shishir's action. Shishir, yours is here? But how could Su Shichi let Shishir disturb the happy moment of her father and mother, so she picked up a large piece of slender hair and came to Su Shishir's side. No, third sister, eat it yourself. Su Shishir originally thought that her third sister could be so kind, but after taking a look, she was almost scared. If she ate this big lump, she would be stuffed to death, so she quickly waved her hand. Shishir, don't you like to eat? Come here, third sister will feed you. Su Shichi never misses an opportunity to play a trick on sixth sister. Seeing that no one helped her, Su Shishir turned around and looked at her elder sister with an aggrieved face. Su Shishir knew that her elder sister loved her so much that she would definitely help her. Big sister, look at the third sister. Looking at Shishir's current expression, Su Shirhan felt helpless. Su Shichi looked at her elder sister in a dilemma and could only give up. Seeing this scene, bursts of laughter rang out in the ward. Looking at the happy scene of his daughters, Su Ziyu felt that his whole world became much brighter. This confirmed what Su Ziyu had read in a book before: a daughter is every father's little cotton padded jacket. Linshi glanced at Su Ziyu and found that Su Ziyu was smiling so happily at this moment. Linshi's heart was beating fast and his mind was full of Su Ziyu. Su Shishir happened to see the scene, and she joked, Sisters, look at what Mom has found. But Linshi's mind was now full of Su Ziyu's thoughts. How could he possibly hear clearly what Shishir said? After hearing what Shishir said, Su Ziyu and Su Shirhan looked at Linshi together. Su Ziyu's eyes happened to meet Linshi's, and Linshi realized something was wrong and quickly looked away. By the way, you should be discharged from the hospital as soon as possible. Lying in bed makes me panic and it's a waste of money. Linshi held the little hand and thought for a while before speaking. Mom, so that's what you're talking about. Don't worry. Money means nothing to Dad. Looking at Chi-Chi's serious look, Linshi felt that what Chi-Chi said might be true, but Linshi still felt uneasy lying on the hospital bed. Besides, the daughters were still in school and they could save money. Linshi didn't want the daughters and Su Ziyu to waste more energy and money on him. Forget it. Henin, you guys are still in school, so any extra money you can save is better. Su Ziyu knew that he was no match for Linshi, so he had to nod in agreement. Seeing that his father agreed, Su Shichi had no choice but to give up. She originally thought that her father would stop her mother if she wanted to be discharged from the hospital, but now Su Shichi felt a little angry when she thought about it. Dad, I'll go borrow a cart from the hospital. After saying that, Su Shirhan excitedly prepared to run out of the ward. Su Ziyu stopped Su Shirhan, and Su Shichi realized that her father still wanted to keep her mother in the hospital for observation. Su Shirhan was confused. At this moment, Su Ziyu walked to Linshi, bent over, and like a gentleman, stretched out his hands and held Linshi in his arms. Hanin, that's not necessary. Daddy can just hold your mom. Linshi was frightened by Su Ziyu's action, and her face gradually turned red. People who didn't know would think that Linshi was having a high fever at the moment. Linshi quickly lowered her head for fear that Shishir would see her and make fun of her. Just as Su Ziyu was carrying Linshi out of the ward, Su Shichi quietly walked behind Su Ziyu and the others. Although she couldn't see his face clearly, Su Shichi still took out her cell phone and secretly recorded the scene of Su Ziyu hugging Linshi. At this moment, Su Shichi was feeling very happy and was ready to post the picture on her moments. But I have always wondered what kind of text I should add. By the way, Su Shichi suddenly remembered a passage she saw in a comic book when she was in school. Soon Su Shichi edited the photo and the video and posted it on her moments. The Lion King raised his hands, picked up the injured human princess, and took her to a forest full of joy. The more Su Shichi read it, the more satisfied she became, as if this sentence was prepared just for Su Ziyu and Linshi at this moment. But Su Shichi still had some thoughts when she posted it, and blocked all the sisters except the eldest sister and the sixth sister. Su Shichi didn't want them to know about their father and mother's reunion so soon, even though they would know it sooner or later. After all, if the sisters didn't know, she might occupy more of Su Ziyu's time. If the sisters knew that mom and dad had reconciled, then when they came to see dad, mom and dad would show them less love and care. Shichi, what are you looking at so intently? After hearing what her elder sister said, Su Shichi realized that she might have walked too slowly because she was looking at her phone. It was possible that dad and the others had already arrived at the parking lot and that my eldest sister came to look for me. As expected, Su Shirhan spoke again. Shir, hurry up. Dad is waiting for us? Okay, let's go. Su Shirhan looked at Shichi, who was deliberately avoiding the topic. She also knew that everyone had their own little secret, and Shir was the same. Thinking of this, Su Shirhan was too lazy to ask. Third sister, where did you go? You made my parents and I wait so long. As soon as Su Shichi got in the car, Su Shir asked. But there was no way Su Shichi would tell the truth. She yawned and closed her eyes, pretending to be sleepy. Su Shir didn't know what was going on. She actually believed what her third sister said and didn't ask any more questions. Soon Su Ziyu and his group arrived at Yunting Tiange. Lin Shi was extremely shocked when looking at this scene. She didn't know why Su Ziyu brought her here, but she felt that Su Ziyu was more mysterious than he was 18 years ago. Mr. Su, why did you come back so early today? A middle-aged man in his 30s or 34 or 35 sitting in the security booth saw Su Ziyu coming, and quickly stood up and ran to Su Ziyu's car and spoke respectfully. Su Ziyu nodded, and Lin Shi, who was sitting in the passenger seat, felt a wave of turmoil in his heart. The middle-aged man hurriedly helped Su Ziyu open it. Bursts of roars rang in the ears of the middle-aged man. Watching Su Ziyu driving the Pagani Velociraptor disappear in front of him, the middle-aged man felt extremely envious. He also knew that this was his fate in life. The middle-aged man then sighed and said, "Forget it, let's not think about it. Just do your security job first." Chapter 42 The Misunderstood Su Ziyu. At this moment, Lin Shi had not yet recovered from his shock when he arrived at the Yulong Villa. As soon as Lin Shi was helped down from the car by Su Ziyu, he raised his hand and covered his mouth in shock. Seeing her mother so shocked, Su Shir joked, "Mom, do you believe this is what Dad bought for you?" But now Lin Shi finally believed what Shir said. Not to mention that she, a small white-collar worker, could afford to live in the presidential suite. Moreover, when Su Ziyu carried Lin Shi to the Pagani Velociraptor in the hospital, although she didn't know what kind of vehicle it was, she could tell it was worth a lot by feeling the comfort of the car. Lin Shi was afraid that Su Ziyu bought the house to improve their mother and daughter's life, so she whispered in Su Ziyu's ear, "Su Ziyu, you should return the house. I don't want your life to be affected because of me." After hearing this, Su Ziyu smiled faintly, then raised his hand and scratched Lin Shi's nose. He leaned close to Lin Shi's ear and whispered, "Honey, don't worry. I bought this in full and I'm the owner of a hotel and a company." Lin Shi rolled his eyes after hearing this. If someone told him that the Yulong Villa in front of him belonged to Su Ziyu, Lin Shi might believe it. But if someone told him that Su Ziyu also had a hotel and a company, Lin Shi would not believe it at all. After all, the villa in front of her would cost at least millions, and Su Ziyu was still a frugal college student more than a decade ago. She didn't believe that Su Ziyu could get so many things in such a short time. Su Ziyu knew that Lin Shi definitely didn't believe what he said. After all, Hanin and her sisters didn't believe him either. Su Ziyu would not explain. He knew that it would not be long before Lin Shi would find out whether what he said was true or false. Su Shichi looked at her mother and knew that she was asking about the Yulong Villa. Su Shichi didn't want anyone to misunderstand her father, including her family, so she said, "Mom, the money Dad used to buy other things must have come from clean sources, and he definitely didn't get it by doing anything illegal." But Lin Shi still thought that Su Ziyu and Shichi were in collusion. They were worried that his illness had not yet fully recovered, so they deliberately let him feel at ease and let them take the responsibility. "Mom, let's go in and take a look. This will be our home from now on." Su Shichi didn't want to waste time, so she dragged Lin Shi home. As soon as she stepped into the house, Lin Shi was like a little girl who had never seen the world. She was led by Su Shirhan and her two sisters to visit the interior of the villa. Su Ziyu was sitting on the sofa playing with his phone. As soon as he opened WeChat, he saw a post from Shichi's Moments. He went in to take a look and found a photo of himself hugging Lin Shi. Then, he sat on the sofa and smiled foolishly. Su Ziyu didn't know when Su Shichi took the photo. Although only her side face was captured, it was deeply engraved in Su Ziyu's mind. Now Su Ziyu only cared about whether Lin Shi was willing to accept him. Su Ziyu thought about it and clicked the thumbs up button. Just after clicking the like button, Su Shirhan and her sisters came to the hall with Lin Shi after the tour. Su Shirshir looked at Su Ziyu, who was sitting on the sofa, and kept grinning, so she teased, "Dad, you are smiling so happily, are you looking at pictures of women?" Hearing Shirshir's voice, Su Ziyu nodded without intending to lie to his daughter. "Shirshir, how did you know I was looking at photos of women?" Seeing Su Ziyu's matter-of-fact look, Su Shirshir almost exploded. After hearing Su Ziyu's answer, Lin Shi looked slightly disappointed. She knew that Su Ziyu cared about her so much, perhaps because of Hanin and her sisters that he cared about her so much. Su Shirhan and her two sisters looked a little unhappy. They all knew that Su Ziyu had feelings for Lin Shi, but now he answered so bluntly in front of his mother. Ding dong! Su Shiqi's cell phone rang, so she took it out and took a look. She found that someone had liked the post she had just posted on WeChat Moments, and that person was her father, and the time also matched. Su Shiqi's eyes were shining, so the woman Dad just talked about was her mother. Not wanting people to misunderstand Su Ziyu, Su Shiqi clicked on the update she had posted in the hospital. "Mom, look who Dad just looked at." Su Shiqi's cheering voice successfully brought Lin Shi back to his senses. Lin Shi raised his head and looked in the direction of Su Shiqi and was stunned. There was actually a photo of Su Shiqi holding Su Ziyu in her arms on her phone, and her face gradually turned from pale to rosy. Seeing their mother standing there in a daze, Su Shirhan and Su Shirshir came over to take a look, and discovered that Su Shiqi took a picture of their father hugging their mother while they were not paying attention. What does this explain? After hearing what Shirshir said, Su Shiqi sighed and then pointed at the heart on the dynamic. Su Shirhan and Su Shirshir then noticed the little heart, and they knew the account that clicked the little heart. It was the father sitting on the sofa and explaining to them. Could it be that Dad was just looking at this photo? After Su Shirshir finished speaking, she glanced at Su Ziyu and found that Su Ziyu nodded. Only then did Su Shirhan and Su Shirshir realize that they had misunderstood Su Ziyu. Su Shirshir ran to Su Ziyu's side, shook Su Ziyu's hand and said coquettishly, "Dad, you won't blame me and my elder sister for misunderstanding you." Su Ziyu smiled faintly, "You are Dad's sweethearts, how can I blame you?" But Lin Shi still kept her head down. Even though Su Shiqi took a photo of Su Ziyu hugging her, what did that mean? After all, Hanin and her sisters have always envied other children for having their father's company since they were young. Maybe Hanin and her sisters wanted to make themselves happy, so they said that Su Ziyu had just looked at this photo. Seeing that her mother still didn't believe it, Su Shiqi snatched the phone from Su Ziyu's hand and held it in front of Lin Shi. "Mom, you can tell by looking at Dad's phone. There are no photos of other women on it, and there is no contact information of other women on Dad's phone at all." Ever since Su Shiqi secretly checked Su Ziyu's cell phone while he was sleeping last time, Su Shiqi knew that her father must care about her mother to do this. Otherwise, when Aunt Yao Yao called a few days ago, my dad's phone still showed up, but now there are no other contacts except them and their sisters. Su Shiqi's bright eyebrows seemed to be able to speak at this moment. "Can't wait to explain to Lin Shi." Seeing Shirshir being so sincere, Lin Shi glanced at Su Ziyu and found that Su Ziyu nodded to indicate that Lin Shi could check his phone at any time. Lin Shi still shook her head. She knew that everyone has their own privacy, including Su Ziyu. Although Lin Shi had never been in a relationship, she could see something different in Su Ziyu's eyes. Lin Shi felt that Su Ziyu had a little love for her. And the daughters also believe in Su Ziyu so much, so as a mother, Lin Shi also has to believe in Su Ziyu along with her daughters. Chapter 43 I will always be by your side. "Mom, look." But Su Shiqi thought that Lin Shi still refused to believe Su Ziyu, so she handed her cell phone to Lin Shi, but this time Lin Shi was stunned. Lin Shi saw that someone actually liked the post and that the avatar was Su Ziyu. Lin Shi felt that he had misunderstood Su Ziyu. At this moment, Lin Shi really wanted to dig a hole and hide himself. But Su Shiqi still didn't understand Lin Shi's intention and handed the phone to Lin Shi. At this moment, Lin Shi lowered her head shyly, not daring to look at the photo any longer. Her heart was beating wildly. Su Shirhan, who was standing by, understood her mother's intention and knew that her mother had believed her father, so she quickly came to her mother's rescue. "Chi-Chi, come on, let's help Mom clean up the room." "Oh well." At the moment, Su Shiqi was still a little unhappy. She could see that her mother had believed in her father a long time ago, but she had no choice but to do this in order to make her mother accept her father as soon as possible. Su Shirshir originally wanted to hide away and be lazy, but how could Su Shirhan let Shirshir disturb her father and mother's alone time? She quickly dragged Shirshir into Su Ziyu's room and said, "Shirshir, come and help too." Seeing Shirhan and her sister walking into his room, Su Ziyu was about to call his daughter. Even though he had physical contact with Lin Shi, it had been 18 years now. Hanian. Husband. Lin Shi spoke cautiously. Su Ziyu, who had just stood up, suddenly exclaimed in shock, "Ah, what did you call me, wife?" While speaking, Su Ziyu grabbed Lin Shi's hand and asked tremblingly. Lin Shi was extremely shy at this moment. She originally wanted to call Su Ziyu's name, but the word husband suddenly came out of her mouth. Husband. Su Ziyu immediately became excited. Originally, Lin Shi hated him, but now when he heard Lin Shi calling him so intimately, Su Ziyu knew that he still had a place in Lin Shi's heart. Lin Shi had just finished speaking when she realized that Su Ziyu had been looking at her, and her face turned red again. Lin Shi touched her hot face with her hand and asked tenderly, "Why do you keep looking at me?" Seeing that Su Ziyu did not answer immediately, Lin Shi asked again, "Is there something dirty on my face?" Su Ziyu said with a smile, "Of course not, how could there be dirt on my beautiful wife's face? I am afraid that you will attract the attention of other men when you walk on the street. Honey, you're so sweet. Did you have many girlfriends before you met me?" Lin Shi realized that she had said the wrong thing. She was afraid that Su Ziyu would misunderstand her, so she quickly explained, I didn't mean that. I meant. But the more he explained, the more confusing it became, and now Lin Shi didn't know how to continue explaining. "Wife, of course I know what you mean. It is enough for me, Su Ziyu, to have you and Hanin and the other sisters accompany me in my life." Su Ziyu thought about it and decided that he should tell Lin Shi about Lin Feier's affairs. After all, husband and wife should not hide things from each other and should learn to understand each other. "I met a girl named Lin Feier when I was in college. I originally thought she was the first and last person I would love in my life, but now I think about how naive I was." Hearing that Su Ziyu was getting more and more upset, Lin Shi stood up and sat next to Su Ziyu, raising her delicate hand to cover her lips. "Let the past be the past. Hanin and I will always be by your side." After hearing Lin Shi's words, Su Ziyu secretly swore in his heart, no matter how difficult things are in the future, as long as his wife and daughter are by his side, he will move forward bravely and never take a step back. Apart from anything else, ever since he got the golden finger, Su Ziyu believed that he would soon reach the peak of his life and bring a happy life to Lin Shi and her daughter. As for those people and events in the past, they have disappeared from Su Ziyu's mind. At this time, a faint fragrance drifted from the kitchen into the hall. Su Ziyu realized that it was almost noon, so he got up and walked towards the kitchen. Seeing Su Ziyu leaving for no reason, Lin Shi's eyes were full of sadness. He thought that Su Ziyu still had a gap with him and didn't want to stay with him. Compared to before, Lin Shi had not yet recognized Su Ziyu. She raised Hanin and her sisters no matter how difficult it was. But now after recognizing Su Ziyu, she found that she seemed to regard Su Ziyu as her dependence, and she was thinking about him all the time in her mind. As soon as he arrived in the kitchen, Su Ziyu saw three busy figures. It was Su Shirhan and her two sisters who were busy in the kitchen in an orderly manner, and they distributed the work evenly among the three of them. Su Shichi, who had just stood up and was about to take out the lean meat from the refrigerator, saw Su Ziyu and waved to Su Ziyu hurriedly. Su Ziyu knew that his daughters wanted to give him and Lin Shi more time alone. But looking at his daughters busying around, sweat was slightly on his forehead. At this moment, Su Ziyu felt an inexplicable sense of happiness in his heart. Since he had a daughter, Su Ziyu felt that his shoulders were getting heavier. Perhaps this is the burden of being a father. After taking a look, Su Ziyu was about to go back to the hall to look at Lin Shi, who was sitting on the sofa in a daze. Su Ziyu walked up to Lin Shi and looked at him sincerely. But Su Ziyu's action made Lin Shi completely at a loss. "What are you doing?" "Wife, let me introduce myself again. I am Su Ziyu, the father of our daughters." Lin Shi was startled, her face gradually turned red and she smiled. "Hubby, I am Lin Shi, the mother of our daughters." As soon as she finished speaking, she clasped her hands together and felt the warmth from Su Ziyu's hands. Lin Shi's face gradually became hot. At this time, Su Ziyu pulled Lin Shi into his arms with force. I don't know if Su Ziyu chose this position intentionally. The dazzling sunlight just happened to shine on Lin Shi's side face. Lin Shi could only lean his face on Su Ziyu's arms. This scene is as warm as the Prince Charming holding the black girl in his arms. Lin Shi closed her eyes tightly, and her exquisite oval face began to move closer. As the face got closer and closer, Su Ziyu could even clearly see Lin Shi's tiny pores. But Su Ziyu had never kissed a woman in his life except for feeding Lin Shi the potion, which made Su Ziyu feel itchy at the moment. His brain seemed to lose its rationality at this moment, causing Su Ziyu to slowly close his eyes. "Dad, Mom, it's time to eat." Su Shirshi's call from the restaurant successfully brought Su Ziyu back to his senses. Su Ziyu turned around and coughed awkwardly, while Lin Shi lowered his head shyly. But the three sisters Su Shirhan who were sitting at the dining table were getting a little impatient, so they stood up and prepared to look for Su Ziyu and Lin Shi. Just as he was about to get up, Su Ziyu walked in holding Lin Shi's hand. Seeing Lin Shi lowering his head, Su Shirshir started teasing again. What did we miss just now? Daddy actually held Mom's hand. Su Shichi saw that the scene was a bit quiet and followed Su Shirshir to join in the fun. Yes. Dad, Mom, what's wrong with you? Su Ziyu glanced at Lin Shi without saying anything. Su Shirhan quickly came to the rescue and said, Shichi, Shirshir, can't you stop talking while eating? Come on and eat. Seeing that neither Dad nor Mom said anything, Su Shichi and Su Shirshir could only give up. Although Su Shirhan didn't know what was going on, from the current situation, she guessed that her mother was a little shy at the moment because her father had just held her mother's hand. Chapter 44, The Heaven in Lin Shi's Heart. Seeing how quiet the table was, Su Shichi wanted to lighten the mood but she didn't know how to start. She gently kicked Su Shirhan beside her. Seeing that Chi-Chi's eyes were always looking towards her parents, Su Shirhan knew that Chi-Chi wanted her to adjust the atmosphere. After thinking for a while, Su Shirhan seemed to remember something, and quickly said, By the way, Dad, didn't you say some time ago that after you recognized Mom, you would take us to meet Grandpa and Grandma? Su Shirshir felt very itchy after hearing what her elder sister said, and then asked with a puzzled look on her face, What do you mean by Grandpa and Grandma, elder sister? Seeing Shirshir being so gossipy, Su Shichi sighed and then shook her head. Su Shichi still put her ear close to her elder sister. Su Ziyu seemed not to hear it. He still buried his head and continued to eat the food on the table, immersed in the scene with Lin Shi. Although Lin Shi lowered his head, his ears were still perked up to listen to the gossip. Su Shirshir didn't even bother eating at this moment. She put down her bowl and chopsticks and kept staring at Su Shirhan. Sister, please tell me something quickly. I'm so anxious. That's what Dad said last time, to take us to meet our grandparents, that is, Dad's dad and Dad's mom. At this moment, Su Shirshir hadn't reacted yet. Sister, what do you mean? When Lin Shi heard this, the bowl in his hand slipped and fell to the ground. Bang! Oh, it's Grandpa and Grandma. After thinking for a while, Su Shirshir finally reacted. Su Ziyu reacted only after hearing the clanging sound. He took a look and found some bowl fragments and rice grains on the ground. Lin Shi glanced at Su Ziyu with an apologetic look on his face, as he had lost his composure the first time he met Su Ziyu. He then stood up and prepared to pick up the broken pieces on the ground. Let me do it. Su Ziyu was afraid that the fragments would scratch Lin Shi's hand, so he picked up Lin Shi and placed him where he had just sat. As soon as he finished cleaning up the debris on the ground, Su Ziyu came to Lin Shi and asked with concern. Honey, are you scratched by the debris? After hearing Su Ziyu's words, Lin Shi felt extremely warm in his heart for the first time, and then shook his head. Su Ziyu felt extremely guilty, thinking that Lin Shi closed his eyes just now because he wanted him to kiss him, but now he thought that it might be because of the light that made Lin Shi close his eyes. And it was this reason that made Lin Shi angry. Yes, I'm sorry. Lin Shi was a little shy at the moment. Although Su Shirhan didn't know what was going on, she knew she had to leave some time for her parents, so she tactfully took her sisters away. Lin Shi, I should be the one saying sorry. After hearing this, Lin Shi was stunned. He didn't know what Su Ziyu was talking about. Lin Shi raised his head and looked at Su Ziyu and asked, What are you talking about? Weren't you angry just now because I hugged you? Su Ziyu hurriedly explained. Lin Shi smiled bitterly and then rubbed his hands. Looking at Lin Shi like this, Su Ziyu seemed to see the neighbor girl Lin Shi 18 years ago. Although Su Ziyu was drunk at that time, he can still clearly recall that face. I just heard Hanan say that you were going to take us to meet our parents. Mom and Dad. Su Ziyu hadn't reacted yet, but Hanan hadn't told him that she was going to meet Lin Shi's parents. Suddenly, Su Ziyu remembered that his mother called some time ago and told him that he would take Hanan and others to meet his parents after they recognized Lin Shi. Could it be that Lin Shi was asking about his own parents? Su Ziyu quickly asked, Wife, are you talking about my parents? Lin Shi nodded slowly. At this moment, Su Ziyu was very happy that Lin Shi actually called him mother. That means Lin Shi accepted himself, and that was what Lin Shi was thinking about just now. Lin Shi rubbed his hands, raised his head and smiled. Hubby, when will you take us to meet our parents? Su Ziyu was a little fascinated by Lin Shi, who was smiling so happily. Lin Shi looked at Su Ziyu, who ignored her, blinked her eyes and continued, "Hubby, please say something. I'm so anxious." Su Ziyu reacted and knelt on one knee with a serious look on his face. Seeing that Lin Shi was a little nervous at the moment, Su Ziyu slowly said, "My sister is getting married in a little over a month, and my parents hope that I will go back then. I want to use this time to let the other daughters get to know each other, and then our family will go meet mom and dad." Oh well. After hearing what Su Ziyu said, Lin Shi could only give up. Originally, she wanted to just ask the other daughters to come over, but when she saw Su Ziyu's determined look, she completely gave up the idea. Su Ziyu smiled faintly. "Hanin and her sisters must not have eaten enough, I will go call them." Lin Shi then reacted and took a look at the food on the table. It was basically untouched. The reason why it was untouched might be because of himself. "I'll go." Lin Shi smiled bitterly and then prepared to get up. But Su Ziyu's long legs were faster than Lin Shi's, so he took the lead in calling Hanin and her sisters. Not long after, Su Ziyu pulled Su Shishir into the restaurant. Su Shishir was playing with the mobile phone in her hand, and her face was full of reluctance. Lin Shi knew that Shishir must be chasing June at this moment. Since she was a child, no one could do anything to Shishir whenever she was chasing a drama. Lin Shi noticed that although Shishir looked reluctant, he could see her dependence on Su Ziyu from her eyes. Behind Su Ziyu followed Su Shirhan and Su Shichi. Seeing Su Ziyu coming, Lin Shi was ready to give his seat back to Su Ziyu. After all, in their hometown, they believed that the main position should be occupied by the pillar of the family, and ever since she met Su Ziyu has become the pillar in her mind. It seems that as long as Su Ziyu is there, even if the sky falls, Su Ziyu can still hold up the sky for them. But as soon as Su Ziyu saw Lin Shi getting ready to stand up, he quickly came behind Lin Shi, pushed her down and continued to sit in his seat. "Wife, please sit down and I will serve you a bowl of rice." Su Ziyu spoke gently to the dazed Lin Shi, then took another bowl from the sterilizer and ran quickly into the kitchen. He quickly served a bowl of rice and placed it in front of Lin Shi. The whole process took less than 30 seconds, which made Su Shishir, who was standing next to him, feel particularly amazing. Seeing her father so happy, Su Shishir hesitated for a few minutes and said, "Dad, can you give me 5,000 yuan? I want to buy a new phone." After hearing what Shishir said, 5,000 was Lin Shi's monthly salary. Although she knew that Su Ziyu had some money, she hoped that Su Ziyu would spend every penny wisely. "Shishir, what are you talking about? As long as the phone works, why buy one?" "Yes, Shishir, I agree with what Mom said." "Me too." Seeing that her mother and sisters did not agree with her father buying her a mobile phone, Su Shishir could only give up out of grievance. Ding dong, congratulations to the host for successfully activating the mission. Chapter 45, Cute Su Shichi. Task 1, reject your daughter's request and tell her that I agree with your mother and sisters. I will reward her with a 250 square meter luxury villa. Task 2, agree to your daughter's requests and tell them that I will pick all the stars in the sky for them if they want them. The reward is an Alpha Nanny car. Task 3, ignore it, and you will be rewarded 50 million in cash. Su Ziyu was stunned for a moment, not knowing how to make the choice. The rewards for both Task 1 and Task 2 were very generous. As soon as Task 3 appeared, Su Ziyu denied it. Su Ziyu looked up at Lin Shi and said, "Wife, do you have a driver's license?" Lin Shi felt puzzled and thought Su Ziyu was going to help her buy a car. She nodded and then shook her head. "Dad, Mom has a driver's license." Looking at Su Ziyu, who was puzzled, Su Shichi spoke first. Su Shichi felt that her father's decision was a wise one. After all, her mother couldn't be like other people working here, without a car of her own and having to squeeze into the subway to go to work. Su Shichi was standing in front of her father at this moment, ready to ask her mother for more arrangements. "By the way, Mom, what are your plans for the future?" Su Shichi asked in a baby voice at this moment. After hearing what Chichi said, Lin Shi smiled and said honestly, "What else can I do? Of course I will find a job. Why don't you let Mommy ask Daddy to help you find a job? Daddy knows a lot of people." "Forget it." Lin Shi glanced at Su Ziyu, shook his head and said. After hearing this, Su Shirhan and Su Shishir were speechless. Su Shishir said without thinking, "Third sister, do you want Mom to be a waitress?" "Waiter." "Shishir, you misunderstood me." Su Shichi waved her hand and explained. Only then did she remember that when she went to Kaiguan Hotel with her father that day, her eldest sister and sixth sister did not go with them, and they did not know about the Lu group. "Shishir, I'm talking about Lu's." Before Su Shishir could finish her words, Su Ziyu stepped forward and covered Shishir's lips with his hands. After understanding Su Ziyu's meaning, Su Shichi didn't say anything more. Although Su Shichi didn't know why Su Ziyu didn't let her speak, she knew that everything Su Ziyu did was for their own good. Third sister, please tell me. What Lu family? But Su Shichi glanced at Shishir and then looked away from her. Seeing Su Shichi like this, Su Shirhan guessed that Chichi and her father were hiding something from them. But Su Ziyu's next words made Su Shishir, who was originally feeling aggrieved, ecstatic. Shishir, if you want any stars in the sky, Daddy will pick them for you. Not to mention asking Dad to buy each of you a cell phone. Yeah, Dad is so good to me. Su Shishir stood up and ran behind Su Ziyu and hugged Su Ziyu's broad shoulders. We'll go out as a family later and I'll buy each of you a cell phone. Wife, you come too. Lin Shi was startled and raised his right hand to point at his face. Wife, I guess you haven't changed your phone for a long time because you've been frugal with Hanin and her sisters. Lin Shi couldn't believe that Su Ziyu would observe so carefully. Today, she took out her cell phone and took a look at it, but quickly put it back. She didn't want Su Ziyu to waste money on her, but she couldn't find the words to say it, so she could only wait until they got to the mobile phone store to find a reason to refuse. Seeing that Lin Shi didn't refuse, Su Ziyu took it as Lin Shi's consent. Ding dong, congratulations to the host for completing mission 2. You will be rewarded with an Alpha Nanny car. To be honest, if Su Ziyu doesn't appear in the system again, he might forget about the reward. Please choose the color of the vehicle. As soon as the system said this, a virtual 3D screen exactly the same as last time appeared in Su Ziyu's mind. But there was a brand new Alpha limousine on the screen, which looked several times better than the Pagani Venza. With the experience of choosing a car last time, Su Ziyu quickly chose a blue Alpha Nanny car. Host, please decide where to store the vehicle invoice in car insurance. Put it in the bedside table in my room. Okay, the information has been placed in the host's room, and the vehicle is parked in the host's parking space. Host, please decide where the car keys are. Put it together with the information. Okay, I wish the host a pleasant ride. Su Ziyu was very happy at the moment. He felt it was worth it even if he didn't get anything in return, as he could make his precious daughters so happy. Wife, this car will be yours from now on. Su Ziyu's voice was filled with joy, and he then handed the keys of the Pagani Weilong to Lin Shi. Lin Shi was a little overwhelmed at the moment. What about you? You don't have to drive yourself in the future? I bought a car some time ago, so you don't have to worry about it. But Lin Shi hesitated for a moment and still didn't take the key. Seeing Lin Shi like this, Su Ziyu didn't know what to say. He ran into the room, and a few minutes later, Su Ziyu reappeared in front of Lin Shi and her mother and daughter with some information in his hand. Su Shichi didn't pay attention and thought that Su Ziyu had the contract for buying Pagani Weilong last time. After all, she was with her father all the time during this period. Dad, is that the contract for Pagani Weilong that you held in your hand? Su Ziyu was speechless after hearing what Su Shichi said. Why didn't anyone believe him? Honey, look. Su Ziyu was too lazy to explain and directly handed the car insurance, invoice and other information to Lin Shi. Seeing her mother so hesitant, Su Shichi took it and took a look, and was surprised to find that the purchase date recorded on it was today. Dad, when did you buy this? Seeing Su Shichi so excited, Su Shirhan and Su Shishir hurried over to take a look. Their expressions were even more excited than Su Shichi, as if their jaws dropped. Su Ziyu couldn't tell his daughters and Lin Shi that he had a system, and that everything he had obtained during this period was given by the system, otherwise they would think he was a fool. After thinking for a while, Su Ziyu could only tell a white lie. Actually, on the day Lin Shi came to Huizhong, I took advantage of Chi-Chi's sleep to go out and buy a car. Su Shichi nodded. Dad, why is the date displayed on it today? Su Ziyu felt extremely helpless. He originally thought he could get away with it, but he didn't expect Chi-Chi to create another problem for him. Well, there happened to be no cars in the 4S store that day, so I waited for the staff of the 4S store to deliver it just now. Oh, so that's how it is. Su Shichi nodded. Su Ziyu then realized that he had finally fooled the enemy and could finally rest assured. After waiting for a while, Lin Shi said, Can you return the car? Mom, just listen to Dad and accept it. You definitely don't want to waste time squeezing into the subway when you go to work in the future. Su Shishir knew that her mother definitely didn't want her father to spend money indiscriminately, but she knew that this money was just a drop in the bucket for Su Ziyu. Seeing that Shirshir was so determined to persuade her, Lin Shi could only accept it and wait until later. Chapter 46, The Little and Smart Su Shirshir. Have you finished eating? Su Ziyu stood up and spoke gently. But Daddy's table and the kitchen haven't been cleaned up yet. Su Shirhan glanced at the mess on the dining table, which looked like a war had taken place, and said with a worried look on her face. Forget it, just take the girls with you, I'll take care of these. Lin Shi thought for a while as if he had made an important decision. Su Ziyu was extremely worried at the moment. He thought that the family must find a nanny in the future so that he could spend more time with Lin Shi and his daughters. Okay, then let's pack up together and then go to the cell phone store. As soon as Su Ziyu finished speaking, the three sisters Su Shirhan looked at each other and immediately pushed Su Ziyu and Lin Shi out of the restaurant. Su Shirshir stood on tiptoe and whispered in Su Ziyu's ear, Dad, we've created an opportunity for you, you must seize it. At this moment, Su Ziyu felt that his daughters were a little naughty. Although Shirshir spoke in a low voice, Lin Shi still heard it. Lin Shi's face flushed at this moment, and she smiled sweetly, thank you. What did you say, wife? Su Ziyu raised his hand, touched Lin Shi's face and smiled faintly. Huh, you heard it and still ask. At this moment, Su Ziyu could hear from Lin Shi's words that Lin Shi was acting a little bit coquettish. A few minutes later, Su Shirhan's voice was heard in the hall. Dad, pack up and let's go. Yeah. Let's go. As soon as Su Ziyu finished speaking, Su Shirshir pulled Su Ziyu aside. Su Ziyu was confused by Shirshir's action. At this moment, Su Ziyu looked at Shirshir's bright eyes as if they could speak, asking for praise from Su Ziyu. Su Ziyu knew that if Shirshir continued to pester him, it might waste time and the mobile phone store might be closed soon, so he gave Shirshir a thumbs up. Shirshir is the best. Dad will buy you any kind of mobile phone you want later. Yeah, Daddy is the best. While speaking, Su Shirshir held Su Ziyu's hand like a couple. Lin Shi behind her didn't feel disgusted at all, but was more happy. After all, as a mother, Lin Shi felt even happier that her daughters were so happy. As soon as the family arrived at the parking lot, they saw a brand new Alpha Nanny car parked right in front of them. Dad, is this the limited edition Alpha Nanny car? Su Shirshir's eyes lit up, and she quickly walked up, touched the smooth car body, then looked back at Su Ziyu. That should be it. I don't know much about these cars. Dad's car must be worth tens of millions at least, which is equivalent to 3 or 4 Pagani Velociraptors. Lin Shi was shocked when he heard Shirshir's words. Tens of millions was a number she had never imagined in her life, but when she looked at Su Ziyu and her daughter, they seemed to be used to it as if they were seeing an ordinary thing. Su Shirshir leaned against the car window to see the decoration inside, but she didn't expect that the car window was made of tinted glass. Su Shirshir was a little disappointed because she couldn't see the decorations inside. Shirshir, stop looking and get in the car, let's go. Oh. Afterwards, Su Ziyu quickly walked to the car and opened the door for his wife and daughters. My dear wives and daughters, please get in the car. He grinned at the smooth-talking Su Ziyu. As soon as they got into the car, they were attracted by the interior decoration. This is not a car but a private room of a small airplane. The car has everything you need, even a refrigerator and a TV, and they look very valuable. Let us go. As soon as Su Ziyu finished speaking, he started the car. Even the roar was different from other vehicles and there was no additional noise. Not long after, Su Ziyu and his group arrived at an imported brand mobile phone store. Without any hesitation, Su Ziyu took his wife and daughter into the mobile phone store. The shopping guide in the busy mobile phone store saw Su Ziyu and his friends wearing expensive clothes and walked towards them. Sir, how can I help you? The female shopping guide said, leaning forward. Please introduce mobile phones to my daughters. Yes, sir. Little sister, come here with your sister. Su Shirshir looked back at Su Ziyu, only to see Su Ziyu nod slowly. After getting Su Ziyu's permission, Su Shirshir took Su Shichi's hand and walked around the store. But Su Shirhan was standing aside, so Su Ziyu asked hurriedly. Hanin, why don't you go watch it with your sister? Su Shirhan took out the cell phone from her trouser pocket and shook it towards Su Ziyu. Dad, no need to use it. You bought me one last time. This phone is still new. Okay then. Tell Daddy when you want to change your phone. Got it, Dad. Su Shirhan nodded like a chick pecking at rice, then walked happily to Lin Shi. Su Ziyu knew that Su Shirhan's personality was similar to his own when he was young. Once he made up his mind about something, even 100 oxen couldn't pull him back. Wife, you should go and have a look too. I'd better forget it. She was stunned and raised her finger and pointed at herself. In her heart, as long as Su Ziyu had this intention, it would be fine. But how could Su Shirhan fulfill her mother's wish? Ever since she was old enough to understand, her mother had been using this phone frugally and was reluctant to change it. But now that she had this opportunity, she let it go. Mom, you have to listen to Dad. Otherwise, I will ignore you. Su Shirhan pouted her pink little lips, as if she would ignore her mother if she refused to buy her a mobile phone. But Shi had no idea that Hanin was doing this for his own good. After thinking for a while, Shi decided not to blame Hanin. Okay, Mommy, can't I buy it? As soon as Shi finished speaking, Su Shirshir came over with Su Shichi. Dad, I see all the phones are the same. Can you help me and my third sister choose one? Su Ziyu nodded, touched the two little girls' faces lovingly, and said with a smile. Okay, Dad will listen to you. Thanks, Dad. Su Shirshir chattered in Su Ziyu's ear. Sir, please come to the front desk and I will introduce it to you in detail. Su Ziyu nodded after hearing this, and then several people followed the shopping guide to the front desk. The little girls were dazzled by the colorful mobile phones in the display cabinet. At this time, the shopping guide took out a few mobile phones from the display cabinet and introduced them in detail. Sir, these are new phones that have just been released. They are all new phones imported from abroad. You can take a look. I recommend you to buy these models, although you may have some concerns because they are newly launched, fearing that there is no guarantee. Our store brings a lot of convenience to buyers. For example, if the body of the device is damaged without reason within 1 year, we support unconditional refunds. Sir, you can give it a try. The shopping guide turned on a mobile phone on the display cabinet and handed it to Su Ziyu. Dad, let me try. Su Shirshir pulled Su Ziyu's clothes and said curiously. Su Ziyu had no choice but to hand the phone to Shirshir. Unexpectedly, after Shirshir took the phone, she actually operated it very well. After a few minutes, Shirshir had figured out all the parameters in the phone. Chapter 47. My father's name is Su Ziyu. Crack. Su Shirshir took advantage of Su Ziyu's inattention and recorded the scene of Su Ziyu on her mobile phone. Dad, I want this phone. Shichi, what about you? Su Ziyu knew that Shi would not tell the truth if he asked her, so he might as well buy the same phone as his daughters. He turned around and looked at Su Shichi and asked. Su Shichi looked at the exquisite picture quality on the phone and said, Dad, I want to choose this phone just like Shirshir. Seeing that Su Ziyu didn't ask her, Shi's face looked a little disappointed. Su Ziyu was immediately amused by the little girl's expression. Okay then. Help me get this model of mobile phone. I want 3 with the highest configuration. Okay sir, wait a moment. The shopping guide was grinning from ear to ear, fearing that she would miss out on a big customer like Su Ziyu if she was a step late. In front of the mobile phone store, Lin Feier, dressed up gorgeously, held the arm of a fat middle-aged man with a greasy face. Lin Feier acted coquettishly to the middle-aged man who was talking on the phone beside her. Brother Yangda, I want the latest model of mobile phone. Xiao Yangda glanced at Lin Feier and nodded without caring whether he heard what she said clearly. Well. You go in first and I'll come find you after I finish this call. After saying that, he pinched Lin Feier's indescribable place intentionally or unintentionally. Brother Yangda, you are so annoying. Lin Feier raised her hand and gently stroked Xiao Yangda's face, then grinned, not to mention how happy she was at the moment. Humph. Su Ziyu, just wait for me. I will make you regret it. As soon as Lin Feier stepped into the store, she saw a familiar profile. It was Su Ziyu whom she had just thought of. There were also 3 more little girls and a middle-aged woman next to them. 2 of the girls were the 2 he had seen some time ago. Ever since Su Ziyu called her last time and told her not to disturb their lives anymore, Lin Feier has been slandering Xiao Yangda, the human resources manager of Lu Group. Lin Feier knew that no matter how rich Su Ziyu was, he could not compare to Xiao Yangda. She wanted to regain her lost face from Su Ziyu, and now she finally got the chance. Thinking about being able to regain her face and embarrass Su Ziyu, Lin Feier felt extremely happy at the moment. Lin Feier deliberately took out a BMW X5 car key from her Hermes bag, inserted the car key chain on her middle finger and swung it back and forth. Lin Feier pestered Xiao Yangda to buy this car for her some time ago. Hey! Isn't this Su Ziyu? Are you here to pick up some rags? Even if you are picking up rags, you have to be careful about the place. Lin Feier walked over with a thumping sound in her high heels. Lin Feier said to the shopping guide beside her, "By the way, I want the things they packed just now." This. The shopping guide was a little overwhelmed at the moment. She knew the principle of first come first served. Seeing the salesperson hesitate, Lin Feier revealed the logo on the car key. "Ma'am, I'll go now." Is this how you treat your customers in a mobile phone store? You don't even understand the principle of first come, first served. As soon as Su Ziyu said this, the shopping guide realized that she had made a mistake and now she was in a dilemma. But at this moment, Su Ziyu felt disgusted when he saw this face. Su Shishir pointed at Lin Feier and said with disdain, "What are you doing here?" "Shishir, what are you doing?" In Lin Shi's impression, Su Shishir had never done this before, so he asked. "Mom, this is a vixen who has been trying to seduce Dad." "You said I was a vixen, but your whole family is the vixen. If you hadn't seduced Su Ziyu, it's not certain who Su Ziyu belongs to now." Lin Feier suddenly lost her temper and started cursing without caring about her own image. "Lin Feier, for the sake of our past friendship, I don't want to do anything to you." Su Ziyu's face gradually became gloomy. Come on. I'm not really afraid of you now. You don't dare to do it, I'll do it." Lin Feier rolled up her sleeves and slapped Lin Shi in the face, who was closest to her. "Pa!" A crisp sound echoed throughout the store. "Mother!" The three Su Shirhan sisters ran to Lin Shi in unison. "Lin Feier, I gave you face and you didn't want it." Su Ziyu said this coldly, and then quickly came to Lin Feier. Pa. Before Lin Feier could react, Su Ziyu fanned her back and forth with his hands. "What the hell are you doing?" After Xiao Yangda finished his phone call, he saw the scene as soon as he stepped into the store. He did not care who was right or wrong and brought out the support behind him. "If you dare to move again, I guarantee that there will be no place for you in Huizhong." Lin Feier found that Su Ziyu seemed to be hesitant, so she guessed that Su Ziyu must be afraid of Xiao Yangda. "Brother Yang De, please save me quickly. You can ask me to do anything you want from now on." Upon hearing this, Xiao Yangda licked his lips and said proudly, "Kowtow to me a few times, and I'll let you work as cleaners at the Lu Corporation." Lin Feier took the opportunity to run behind Xiao Yangda, but what she didn't know was that Su Ziyu let her pass on purpose. "Yes. Kowtow now." Lin Feier's mouth corners slightly raised. "Do you know that my father's name is Su Ziyu?" At this moment, Su Shichi was full of fighting power and began to protect her child. When he heard Su Ziyu's name, Xiao Yangda felt inexplicably familiar with it, as if he had heard it somewhere. After thinking for a while, Xiao Yangda's face gradually became ugly. Could it be that person? "Brother Yangda, look how painful it was for me when they beat me just now." Lin Feier shook Xiao Yangda's hand coquettishly, then rubbed her face against him. "You vixen! You still want me to help you deal with Mr. Su?" After Xiao Yangda pushed Lin Feier away, he slapped her in the face again. The crisp sound rang out again, and Lin Feier covered her hot face. "Xiao Yangda, you bastard, how dare you hit me? This is what happens when you offend President Su." Xiao Yangda glanced at Lin Feier, then bowed and spoke apologetically. "Boss Su, I just didn't recognize the real talent. Please treat me like shit." Lin Shi was shocked when he heard the news. What if my mother just got hit? Although Su Shishir didn't know what was going on, it must be related to her father. Xiao Yangda hesitated for a moment, then took out a check and handed it to Su Ziyu. "Boss Su, this is a check for 1 million. Please accept it." Su Ziyu took out his cell phone without even looking at it, edited a text message and sent it to He Weidong. Ding ding. Xiao Yangda took a look at the text message on his mobile phone and was stunned. He knew that he was finished and it was all Lin Feier's fault. He didn't want to beg Su Ziyu for forgiveness at the moment, so he turned around, grabbed Lin Feier's hair and walked towards the door. No matter how Lin Feier screamed, Xiao Yangda ignored her. The shopping guide watched Xiao Yangda leave and hurriedly ran to the back to wrap up the phone. Su Ziyu looked at Lin Shi's slightly red face and asked with concern, "Wife, does your face still hurt?" Lin Shi shook his head, and Su Ziyu felt relieved. Seeing what was happening in front of her, Lin Shi felt like she didn't know where she was, so she said in a soft voice, "Honey, what's going on?" "Wife, remember the last time I told you that I have a company? You're not going to say that the Lu Group is yours?" Su Ziyu just nodded. Chapter 48, Wife, your birthday is tomorrow? Lin Shi rolled her eyes when she saw Su Ziyu nodded. She knew that Su Ziyu said that just to make her happy. After all, although the Lu group is not large in scale, she learned a week before she was about to come to Huizhong that the Lu group is the dominant network company in Huizhong. Although she had forgotten the founder of the Lu group, who had achieved so much in a field, how could their boss be an unknown person? Lin Shi knew that even if he continued to ask, the answer would be his own, so he might as well not ask. Anyway, you will know all this sooner or later. Not long after, the shopping guide came to Su Ziyu and his friends again and handed 3 exquisite packaging bags to Su Ziyu. After Su Ziyu took it, he paid the money and walked out of the mobile phone store with Lin Shi and his daughters. As soon as she got in the car, Su Shiqi asked, "Dad, why did you only buy 3 mobile phones?" "Chichi, my dad bought it for me last time, but I didn't use it," Su Shirhan quickly explained. "And this one was bought by Dad for Mom." After Su Shirhan finished speaking, she handed the bag containing the mobile phone to Lin Shi. After hearing this, Su Shiqi remembered that it was no wonder that her elder sister's cell phone was so new. It turned out that her father had bought her a new cell phone a long time ago. Lin Shi was shocked when he saw the packaging bag on his thigh. "Just accept it, Mom. Think of it as your birthday present from Dad tomorrow." "Honey, is what Hanin said true? Your birthday is tomorrow." Su Ziyu's face was filled with shock, and he immediately raised his right hand to pick his ears. Seeing that her mother didn't answer her father, Su Shirhan continued. "Dad, would I lie to you? Tomorrow is Mom's birthday. If you don't believe me, ask Shirshir and the others." After listening to this, Su Ziyu took out his mobile phone while driving, found the contact he waited on, edited a text message and sent it. He waited on, who was sitting at his desk, had just finished the work at hand and was lying on his office chair to take a rest. Ding ding. Hearing the ringing of the cell phone, he waited on opened his eyes impatiently. "Who is it? You're interrupting my rest." But he still took a look at his phone. When he waited on saw the words on the text message clearly, he was stunned and his mouth opened into an O shape. The message displayed on it was he waited on, "You must prepare the hotel scene tomorrow no matter what. I need to welcome the distinguished guest. If there is any mistake at that time, you may not be able to sit in the position of manager. Dad can't play with his phone while driving." Hearing Su Shirhan's voice, Su Ziyu smiled awkwardly. "Hanin, Dad won't play with his phone while driving from now on." "Dad, you still want to have a next time?" Su Ziyu could tell from Hanin's voice that Hanin was definitely not satisfied with his answer. He knew he must have said something wrong, so he quickly changed his words. "There is no future." As soon as he stepped into the house, Su Ziyu looked at his watch and found that it was already past 9 o'clock in the evening, so he urged his daughters to wash up quickly. "Hanin, Chichi, you 3 sisters should go wash up and go to bed. It's already past 9 o'clock. Dad, go wash first." "Oh well." Su Ziyu felt helpless as he watched Su Shirhan and the other 2 lying on the sofa playing with their phones. As soon as Su Ziyu stepped into the bathroom, Su Shirhan and her 2 sisters began to plot. "Wait a minute, eldest sister, you and third sister will ask Dad to tell us a story." "Shirshir, why don't you ask, but let me and my elder sister ask." "Third sister, isn't there an old saying that goes, older sisters should set a good example for younger sisters?" Su Shirshir pouted and acted coquettishly. Su Shiqi waved her hand. "No, Shirshir, it's useless for you to act like a spoiled brat." "Shiqi, what are you talking about?" Lin Shi had just finished taking a shower and came out of the bathroom when he heard the 3 little girls playing, so he walked over and asked. "It's okay, Mom. You must not have had enough rest these 2 days, go and rest early." Lin Shi could tell that the little girl was definitely trying to trick her into taking a rest, but she was really very sleepy. After yawning, he told Hanin and her 2 sisters to go to bed early, then walked towards the room. Watching Lin Shi walk into the room, Su Shirshir spoke again. "Sister, why don't you say it? Shirshir, aren't you usually quite smart? Why are you a little cowardly now?" Su Shirhan teased Su Shirshir. Su Shirshir glanced at Su Shirhan and the other one, then patted her chest and said proudly. As soon as Su Ziyu walked out of the bathroom, he heard a noise coming from the hall. Then he walked over and Su Ziyu smiled faintly. "Who said I was a coward? I'll just say what I want to say. I'm not afraid of you. Shirshir, if you say anything cowardly again, can you let Daddy listen too?" When they saw Su Ziyu walk into the hall, Su Shirhan and her 2 sisters almost couldn't control their emotions. Su Shiqi gently pushed Su Shirshir's back and whispered, "Shirshir, it's your turn to perform next." Su Shirshir was obviously a little hesitant now, but she was restrained by the big talk she had just said in front of her elder sister and the others. Su Shishir had no choice but to go ahead with it, but the result left Su Shirhan and Su Shishir stunned. What they saw at this moment was Shishir hanging in front of Su Ziyu like a pendant. Su Shishir's action made Su Ziyu a little at a loss. Shishir, you lied to us. Su Shichi pointed at her face and looked a little discouraged. Su Shirhan on the side shook her head helplessly, even though she knew the result was almost the same. But I didn't expect Shishir to be so bold that she ignored her ladylike image and jumped directly onto her father. Su Shishir said unconvincingly, "Third sister, which eye of yours saw me lying to you?" Then he turned around and looked at Su Ziyu. "Dad, can you tell us a story?" Su Ziyu's heart almost melted when he looked at Shishir's appearance. But thinking that Lin Shi might still be waiting for him in the room, Su Ziyu could only feel sorry for Shishir. "Shishir, stop acting like a spoiled brat. Go wash up and get some rest. Dad is a little sleepy now. Can I tell you a story another day?" Su Ziyu touched Su Shishir's face lovingly and said, "No. I want to hear a story now." Su Shishir is still acting coquettishly, looking like the most powerful person in the world. At this moment, Su Ziyu was at a loss and could only look at Su Shirhan and Su Shichi, praying that they could understand his intentions. Sure enough, the two little girls looked at each other and then walked up, each pulling Su Shishir off Su Ziyu. "Shishir, let Dad go and have a rest," Su Shirhan said quickly. "Okay. But Dad, you have to remember that you promised me to tell us a story someday." "Don't worry, Shishir's father will tell you another day." Su Ziyu was about to turn around after he finished speaking. "Good night, Dad. I wish you a sweet dream." Su Shichi waved towards Su Ziyu. For some reason, Su Ziyu felt a little puzzled when he saw the little girl like this. "You too, go to bed early." After saying that, Su Ziyu turned around and walked towards the room without hesitation. Seeing her father so anxious, Su Shichi grinned. Chapter 49, Su Ziyu's Collapse. As soon as he stepped into the room, Su Ziyu noticed that Lin Shi was hugging the pillow for a long time and couldn't fall asleep, but Lin Shi didn't notice him. "Wife, why don't I go sleep in the next room?" Watching Su Ziyu walk into the room, Su Shishir followed him quietly. "Shishir, what are you doing?" Su Shirhan asked with a little regret. "Sister, I'm afraid Mom will kick Dad out. I'm going to eavesdrop." Su Shishir walked forward without looking back. Su Shirhan was speechless. No matter what, they were all there, so how could her mother kick her father out of the room? But seeing that her third sister also followed, Su Shirhan couldn't suppress her own thoughts. She was afraid that her mother would really do as Shishir thought, without considering her father's feelings and kick him out of the room. That would be terrible. As soon as they arrived at the door, Su Shirhan and her two sisters put their ears to the door. They happened to overhear Su Ziyu preparing to move to the next room. Hearing Su Ziyu's voice coming from behind him, Lin Shi seemed a little embarrassed. Seeing that Lin Shi didn't answer him, Su Ziyu felt a little disappointed and turned around and just touched the door handle. Su Shishir whispered, "Big sister, you see what I said is true. Mom really wants to kick Dad out." Seeing the door handle shaking, Su Shirhan and the other two hurriedly ran towards their respective rooms. And all of this was heard clearly by Su Ziyu, who was in the room. Lin Shi stood up, pulled Su Ziyu's clothes, lowered her head and spoke shyly. "Husband, how can we still sleep in separate rooms now? Even though we are not married yet, we had that physical intimacy 18 years ago. And I don't want to make Hanin and her sisters worry." Su Ziyu was startled and turned around and held Lin Shi's hands tightly. "Wife, what did you call me just now?" "Husband." Lin Shi still lowered his head and spoke in a low voice. Su Ziyu felt very happy at this moment. This was the first time that Lin Shi called him so affectionately in front of him. Su Ziyu pulled Lin Shi into his arms, and Lin Shi leaned quietly in his arms, feeling the warmth coming from Su Ziyu's arms. "Honey, do you believe me? I will give you a grand wedding in a while." "Well, husband, I believe you." When Lin Shi said this, she was a little bit unconvinced, but for some reason she felt that as long as Su Ziyu could say it, he would be able to do it. Su Ziyu and his wife stood there hugging each other for several minutes. He glanced at his watch and found that it was already early in the morning. He asked, "Wife, you must be sleepy. Let's go to bed." Lin Shi raised his head, looked at Su Ziyu and replied with a smile, "Yeah." Su Ziyu raised his hand and swore, "Don't worry, honey, I won't touch you if you don't let me." After saying that, Su Ziyu drew a line on the bed. "What are you doing?" Lin Shi asked doubtfully. Honey, I sleep on the right and you sleep on the left. Lin Shi took a closer look and found that the left side of the bed was obviously smaller than the right side. Just as he was about to remove the thread, he saw Su Ziyu's determined gaze, so Lin Shi had to give up. The two of them were lying quietly on the bed and it was obvious that they were very young and immature. The two of them seemed a little stiff lying on the bed. Su Ziyu closed his eyes and felt extremely itchy in his heart. He couldn't fall asleep with such a beautiful wife lying next to him. But Lin Shi had his back to Su Ziyu, so he wondered if he was asleep at this moment. Su Ziyu finally couldn't hold it in anymore and turned around, whispering in Lin Shi's ear, "Wife." Hearing Su Ziyu's voice, Lin Shi wanted to respond, but her reason told her that if she responded to Su Ziyu, she might not be able to sleep tonight. Su Ziyu felt a little disappointed when he saw that Lin Shi didn't respond, but he was more excited in his heart. The fact that Lin Shi dared to fall asleep next to him proved that she believed in herself. Su Ziyu didn't dare to wake Lin Shi up and lay on the bed without moving. I couldn't fall asleep for a long time, and I remembered that my grandfather once told me when I was a child that when people can't sleep, they can count sheep, and it will be easier to fall asleep if they relax their mind. 1 sheep, 2 sheep, 3 sheep, 100 sheep. When he counted to 100 sheep, Su Ziyu almost went crazy. The more he counted, the clearer he became, and he realized that basically everything he had said to them when they were young was just a lie. At this moment, a hand suddenly touched Su Ziyu, almost scaring him so much that he quickly opened his eyes. Su Ziyu then realized that it was Lin Shi's hand on his shoulder, and he had turned around without realizing it. Only then did he realize that if he forced himself to turn around, he would definitely wake Lin Shi up. He could only pray silently that Lin Shi would not wake up suddenly at this moment. The moonlight shines into Su Ziyu's room. This allowed Su Ziyu to clearly see the beautiful face of Lin Shi while she was sleeping. Su Ziyu was so fascinated that he couldn't take his eyes off her, fearing that he would miss such a beautiful scenery in the blink of an eye. Su Ziyu looked at Lin Shi's slightly weathered hands and felt inexplicably distressed. Su Ziyu frowned. He heard in the morning that Lin Shi was going out to find a job in a while, but he certainly didn't want Lin Shi to go out and suffer. As the saying goes, it is better to transfer the shares of Lu Group to Lin Shi's account than to let the water flow into the fields. Thinking of this, Su Ziyu took the mobile phone from the bedside, edited a text message and sent it to He Weidong. Manager He, tomorrow, except for the Emperor-level private rooms, all other private rooms will be open as usual. Please prepare the Lu Group shares and the agreement. After Su Ziyu put down his phone, he fell into a deep dream. The next morning, the dazzling sunlight shone on Su Ziyu's face. Su Ziyu had to use his hands to block the light and slowly opened his eyes, only to find that he was the only one left on the bed and Lin Shi was nowhere to be seen. He turned over drowsily and picked up the mobile phone on the bedside. He opened it and was stunned. Then he rubbed his eyes and found that it was already past 9 o'clock in the morning. Without caring about the furnishings on the bed, he put on his shirt and ran out in a hurry. Just as Su Ziyu arrived not far away in the hall, he heard Su Shishir's voice. "Hey, Dad. Inexplicably, you woke up just as I asked you to call me." Su Shishir realized that something was wrong at this moment. Last night, the three sisters clearly heard their father preparing to go to the next room to sleep, but what she saw just now was that her father walked out of his room. Could it be that I heard it wrong last night? Su Shishir shook her head. She was very gossipy at the moment, but she didn't dare to say it out loud for fear that once she said it, Su Ziyu would know that they were hiding at the door and eavesdropping on their conversation last night. When Su Shishir saw Su Ziyu's face clearly, she held her stomach and laughed on the ground. "Dad, what happened last night? Why do you look like a panda?" "Panda? Shishir, what are you talking about? Where are the pandas?" Su Ziyu was stunned and asked. Su Shishir held back her smile, stood up, took out her cell phone and turned on the camera. Crack. She handed the phone to Su Ziyu. Chapter 50. Staying in this time. Su Ziyu was suddenly shocked when he saw the photo on his daughter's phone. He found that there were dark circles around his eyes, just like Shishir said, he looked like a giant panda. "Dad, did you not sleep well last night?" Seeing that the little girl cared about him so much, how could Su Ziyu say that he couldn't sleep last night because he was too nervous? "Dad will cook for you first." Su Ziyu touched the little girl's face lovingly and smiled. "Dad, Mom has already prepared breakfast." "Ah, your mom's already done it." Su Ziyu was shocked. What he didn't expect was that Lin Shi got up early just to prepare breakfast for them while he himself had slept until now. "Shishir, let's go." When Su Shichi saw Su Ziyu coming, she grabbed the fried dough sticks in one hand and waved at Su Ziyu with the other. Dad, come and eat. The breakfast Mom makes is the most delicious in the world. Chi-Chi. Hearing her elder sister's voice, Chi-Chi realized that she had said something wrong and quickly explained, Dad, that's not what I meant. Of course Suzy knew that the little girls didn't mean that. After all, the little girls had been away from their mother for so long and they would definitely miss the meals their mother cooked. Even Suzy is the same, missing his parents back home all the time. Chi-Chi, Dad knows. Suzy nodded, then took a tissue from the dining table and walked to the little girl, wiping the grease remaining at the corners of her mouth personally. The heartwarming scene stunned Lin Shi, who had just stepped into the restaurant. Chi-Chi was very happy at this moment. Chi-Chi murmured, I really want to stay in this time forever. Dad, come and help Mom get the things. Su-Shirshir's words broke the silence. Here it comes. Looking at the full breakfast on the table, Su-Ziyu felt the warmth of home for the first time. After all, he had been accompanied by his daughters for some time. But Su-Ziyu felt empty in his heart, as if something was missing. Now Lin Shi's arrival has added warmth to this family. Let Su-Ziyu feel an unprecedented feeling. Dad, come on and eat, Mom's cooking is so delicious. Su-Shirshir said while chewing the fried dough stick in her mouth. Su-Ziyu nodded, then picked up a piece of fresh beef and put it into his mouth. I have to say that Lin Shi is quite good at cooking. A small piece of beef was cooked fresh, crispy, and tender. My wife cooks it so deliciously. Su-Ziyu gave Lin Shi a thumbs up. Don't talk while eating. Lin Shi lowered her head shyly and spoke. At this moment, she was still recalling the scene of last night. Every time she thought of leaning in Su-Ziyu's arms, her cheeks flushed. In order to prevent Su-Ziyu and her daughters from seeing the dark circles under her eyes, Lin Shi got up early and put on makeup. Wife, after we finish eating, I'll take you and Hanin and the others out to play. When she heard that she could go out and play, clever Su-Shirshir's eyes lit up. Where is Dad going? Su-Ziyu glanced at Su-Shichi, and Su-Shichi finally understood. Dad wanted to take them to the Kaiguan Hotel. After all, the scene was already ready and all that was missing was the main character to appear. Thinking of this, Su-Shichi glanced at Lin Shi. I know, Dad is going to take us to. Third sister, please tell me. Su-Shichi grinned, secret? It's still a secret, third sister, you don't know that you are deliberately deceiving us. Su-Shirshir pouted her lips and looked like she was going to ignore you if you don't say anything. Okay, isn't that enough? You and big sister both know about Shirshir's place, and you go there often. My elder sister and I know. Su-Shirshir stared at Su-Ziyu with a puzzled look on her face, but she couldn't remember anything. Su-Shirhan on the side quickly guessed that Su-Ziyu seemed to have never taken them anywhere else except the mobile phone store in Kaiguan Hotel. A place emerged in Su-Shirhan's mind, it might be the Kaiguan Hotel. After hearing this, Su-Shirshir lost her appetite. After putting down her bowl and chopsticks, she took out her cell phone and started playing with it. Su-Shirhan was about to say what she was thinking, but what she said was not the place her father mentioned. Su-Shichi said, Dad, let's start packing and go early after we finish packing. Looking at the mess on the table, Lin Shi looked worried, you guys should go. I don't have to go. Mom, no, you are the protagonist today. If you don't go, how can this event go smoothly? I'm the protagonist. Lin Shi looked back and saw Su-Ziyu nodding like a chick pecking at rice. What she didn't expect was that she would be the protagonist. Big sister, come and help. Today is Mom's birthday, so we have to behave well in front of her. Su-Shichi knew that the person who wanted her parents to reconcile the most was her eldest sister, so she quickly pulled Su-Shirhan aside and whispered to her. Yes. Okay. Su-Shirhan nodded heavily. Su-Ziyu rolled up his sleeves and prepared to help clean up, but Su-Shirhan quickly pushed Su-Ziyu and Lin Shi out of the restaurant. Then he reminded her, Dad, today is Mom's birthday, you must stay with Mom. Su-Ziyu felt an inexplicable complex feeling in his heart. He knew that one of the reasons why his daughters were so sensible was because of the education Lin Shi had given them since they were young. Su-Ziyu felt filled with guilt when he thought about the fact that he had never celebrated Lin Shi's birthday for all these years. Shirshir, why don't you come over and help? Humph, I'm here to help, why are you yelling? Su-Shirshir retorted unconvincedly. Big sister, when have you ever heard me scold Shirshir? Su-Shichi said speechlessly. Although Su-Shirshir looked dissatisfied, she still knew what was more important. Seeing Shirshir walk into the kitchen, Su Shichi took advantage of Shirshir's inattention and prepared to pinch her thigh gently. My hand was discovered by Shirshir before it even touched her thigh. Su Shirshir held Su Shichi's right hand tightly with both hands so that Su Shichi could not pull her hand back. Yeah. Big sister, third sister, it's okay to pinch my thigh. There was a hint of crying in Su Shirshir's tone. Shichi, what are you doing? But now Su Shichi can't clear herself even if she jumps into the Yellow River. After all, she originally wanted to trick Shirshir, and now she has been discovered and she can't explain herself. Okay, come on, Dad is still waiting for us? Seeing that Su Shichi didn't explain, she knew that Shichi wanted to tease Shirshir on purpose but didn't expect to be discovered. Seeing that her elder sister did not pursue the matter, Su Shichi finally felt relieved. Su Shirshir took advantage of Su Shirhan's inattention and made a face at Su Shichi, which made Su Shichi angry but unable to vent her anger. But Su Shirhan had already known about this scene, and she knew that her two sisters were just joking. Besides, today is my mother's birthday and I'm quite happy. I don't want to have any unpleasantness with my sisters. Chapter 51 Happy Birthday Wife. After cleaning up, Su Shirhan took her sister to the hall and saw that her mother seemed very nervous at the moment. Su Shichi's voice broke the silence in the hall. Dad, we're done packing, let's go. After the little girl finished cleaning up, she couldn't wait to run to Su Ziyu, just like a little girl who had won a prize and wanted to be praised by him. Well, Shirshir is the best. It's finished so quickly. Su Ziyu noticed that the expressions of the other two little girls were a little gloomy. We should praise them all together, after all, Hanin and Shirshir also helped with the cleanup. Hanin and Shirshir are great too. Hee hee. The three little girls couldn't stop smiling when they received Su Ziyu's praise. Su Ziyu and his family walked to the parking lot talking and laughing, and drove towards the Kaiguang Hotel. Dad, aren't we on the way to Kaiguang Hotel? Su Shirshir looked at the familiar road outside the car and asked, unable to hide her thoughts. Sure. Su Shichi gently pushed Su Shirshir on the back. Su Shirshir covered her pink little mouth with her delicate hands, and then she realized that she had said something fishy. Hotel? What hotel? She was a little confused as to why she was the only one who was kept in the dark. Wife, you will know in a moment. Looking at Su Ziyu, who was pretending to be mysterious, she was too lazy to ask any more questions. After all, she would know it sooner or later. In her heart, it made no difference whether she knew it earlier or later. An Alpha Nanny car suddenly stopped in front of the hotel, leaving the guards and security captain outside the hotel a little at a loss. After all, they received a notice early in the morning that the hotel owner would bring important people to visit the hotel. In their impression, Su Ziyu drove a Pagani Venetian, not the Alpha Nanny car worth tens of millions in front of them. Mom, look, we're here. A scream was heard and the car door slowly opened. Three little girls got out of the car. When the security captain saw their appearance clearly, he ran over with a respectful look on his face. The guards standing by were confused. After all, in their minds, the security captain had never been so reckless. But these have nothing to do with the guards. They just need to do their job well. Su Ziyu and she got out of the car slowly. Su Ziyu looked at the now beautifully decorated hotel and nodded with satisfaction. Although this is not his ideal scene, it is the favorite scene of contemporary young women. Su. The security captain stood in front of Su Ziyu and was about to speak respectfully, but he saw Su Ziyu waving his hand to signal him to change his words. The security captain glanced at Lin Shi and then changed his words. Mr. Su, the Tianzi private room is ready, please move over. Tianzi private room? The young man next to him was shocked. He quickly calmed down. After all, as long as he wanted, he could enter the Tianzi private room to consume due to his family conditions. The young man stood in front of Su Ziyu and the others with a proud look on his face, then he glanced back and slowly walked into the hotel. This. The security captain was about to step forward to drive the young man away but was stopped by Su Ziyu. Su Ziyu knew that although this was his hotel, he couldn't always chase away people who walked in front of him when he came to the hotel. How could he open the door to do business if he did that? Watching the young man gradually walk away. Dad, if it were me, I would have kicked him out long ago. But Su Shirshir would not tolerate the young man's temper, and her violent temper suddenly broke out. Shirshir, what are you doing? I thought you could talk nonsense at home. Lin Shi patted Su Shirshir on the head. Su Shirshir looked dissatisfied and was ready to say that Kaiguan Hotel originally belonged to her father, so it was just like at home. But she looked up at Su Ziyu and then suppressed her thoughts. Mr. Su, we have arrived at the Tianzi private room. I will leave first. After the security captain finished speaking, he turned around and left respectfully. As soon as he stepped into the private room, Lin Shi could no longer suppress the doubts in his heart. Hubby, why did you bring me here? Just as Lin Shi finished speaking, there was a knock on the door. Come in. Hearing Su Ziyu's voice coming from the private room, He Weidong gently pushed open the door and walked respectfully to Su Ziyu. He Weidong took a deep breath and said, Mr. Su, this is the share transfer agreement you asked me to prepare. Su Ziyu didn't even look at it and then waved his hand. He Weidong put down the share transfer agreement in his hand and left the private room respectfully. Only after He Weidong left did Lin Shi dare to ask. What is going on? Su Ziyu picked up the share agreement, took a quick look at it, and walked in front of Lin Shi. Handed it to Lin Shi. Happy birthday, wife. At this moment, Lin Shi was hesitant and didn't dare to reach out to take it. Mom, this must be what Dad prepared for you, why don't you go and take it? Looking at her mother's hesitation, Su Shiqi was extremely anxious. If it were her, she would take it without hesitation. She knew that her father must have transferred the shares to her mother because he didn't want her to suffer. Yes. Mom, why don't you take it and have a look first? Su Shirhan also echoed. Mom, this is what Dad wanted after all. Just listen to your eldest and third sisters and see what happens first. It's okay to regret it later. Su Shirhan and Su Shirshir were speechless. How could they say that to others? But Lin Shi didn't believe that what he saw was a share transfer agreement. After hearing what her daughters said, Lin Shi slowly took it and took a look. Everyone was stunned for a moment. What was written on it was the share transfer agreement, and it was the Lu Group that she had been dreaming of day and night. Mom, what's wrong with you? Su Shirshir glanced at Lin Shi, who was standing there in a daze, and asked. Seeing that her mother ignored her, Su Shirshir leaned over to take a look. Her expression looked even more exaggerated than Lin Shi's. At this moment, it feels like my chin is about to touch the ground. TSK, TSK, TSK. Mom, how about the surprise that Dad gave you? Su Shiqi teased. When a handsome and rich man like Su Ziyu goes out, there will be at least 9,000 people trying to curry favor with him. Su Shiqi felt happy when she thought of this. Third sister, you already knew this a long time ago. Su Shirshir looked back at Su Shiqi and asked. Yeah, what do you think, Shirshir? I did a good job hiding your third sister from you, didn't I? Humph, isn't it just knowing a little bit? There's nothing to brag about. Although Su Shirshir looked like she didn't care at all, she was actually very dissatisfied in her heart. But she didn't dare to show it, for fear that her third sister would make fun of her for it later. Mom, just listen to us this time and accept it. I believe Dad does this because he doesn't want you to work too hard. Chapter 52, First Encounter with the Fifth Daughter. When Su Shiqi saw her mother put the share transfer agreement on the dining table, she thought her mother thought it was too valuable and didn't dare to accept it, so she hurriedly said. Wife, you don't have to worry about it. You are now the major shareholder of the group. If you have time, you can manage it. If you don't have time, just find someone under you to look after it. As long as you are happy, I won't stop you even if you want to sell your shares. Su Ziyu spoke casually, as if he was talking about some trivial matter. If people outside heard this, they would think Su Ziyu was a lunatic. The market value of Lu Group must be at least more than 30 billion. But in Su Ziyu's mouth, it seems to be an insignificant existence. In fact, what Su Ziyu said has two meanings. The first is that he doesn't want Lin Shi to be overworked and exhausted again. The second is that Su Ziyu now only wants to spend the remaining time with his daughters and fulfill his obligations as a father. In Lin Shi's eyes, Su Ziyu said this just to prevent her from worrying too much. Lin Shi had never managed a company of such a large scale, and he was overwhelmed for a moment. Seeing that her daughters were persuading her all the time, Lin Shi had no choice but to accept it. Su Ziyu originally wanted to hand over the Kaiguang Hotel to Lin Shi, but he was afraid that she would not be able to accept it for the time being. Su Ziyu had to wait for the right opportunity to tell him about the Kaiguang Hotel. Time flies so fast, it's already past noon. Su Shirshir touched her hungry stomach and smiled awkwardly. Dad, Mom, I'm so hungry, can you give me something to eat? After hearing what Su Shirshir said, Su Ziyu felt a little hungry. Okay, Dad, go get the waiter. Just as Su Ziyu was about to get up, Su Shirhan stopped him. You don't have to call Dad, look. Press the bell next to Shirshir and the waiter will come over to take your order. Su Shirhan pointed at the ringing bell on the dining table and said. Su Ziyu followed Hanin's hand and saw the bell ringing. Only then did he realize that although the hotel belonged to him, he didn't know much about the internal structure of the hotel. If he told others about it, he might be laughed at. Ding ling ling. Su Shirshir raised her hand and clapped towards the sound. Sure enough, not long after the bell rang, there were knocks on the door. A young waiter walked in respectfully and handed the menu to Su Ziyu. Su Ziyu took the menu, took a quick look at it, and then spoke slowly. Just serve a dozen or so of their signature dishes. Plus a bottle of Lafite and a few bottles of juice. Su Ziyu originally planned to order a few dishes at random, but in the end he gave up the idea. After all, today is Lin Shi's birthday, and it is also the first time he celebrates his wife's birthday, so he cannot lose face in any way. Lin Shi stomped her feet in anger after hearing what Su Ziyu said. Looking at the decoration in the private room, she knew that the dishes must be very expensive. What should she do if she can't pay the bill later? Watching the waiter leave, Lin Shi mustered up his courage and said, "Why did you order so much? It will be such a waste later. You thought you could order whatever you want at home." "Mom, don't worry. We don't have to pay the bill after we finish eating. After all, the hotel belongs to Dad." Lin Shi felt very helpless after hearing this. What she didn't expect was that Shirshir learned to lie to her after going to school. But looking at the little girl's eyes, Lin Shi's reason told her that what Shirshir said seemed to be true. In just a few minutes, the table was filled with dishes that looked very valuable. Seeing that her father didn't pick up his chopsticks, Su Shichi picked up a piece of fresh fish and handed it to Su Ziyu's mouth despite the grease in her mouth. "Ah. Come on, Daddy, open your mouth." Su Ziyu couldn't bear to reject the little girl's kindness, so he opened his mouth. Taking advantage of the situation, Su Shichi pushed the fish in. Su Ziyu touched Su Shichi's face lovingly and said with a smile, "Shichi, the fish you picked up is so delicious." The little girl smiled happily when she heard Su Ziyu's praise. Seeing their father praising Su Shichi so much, Su Shirhan and Su Shirshir were not to be outdone and picked up a piece of fish and handed it to Su Ziyu's mouth. After seeing this scene, Su Ziyu felt particularly relieved, but he felt that he couldn't be tormented by those little girls like this anymore. "I was planning to find a reason to go out and come back in later." As soon as Su Ziyu stood up, Su Shirshir stood in front of him. "Dad, eat first." Su Ziyu knew that he couldn't do anything to the little girl, so he could only open his mouth and eat the fish that the little girl handed to him. "Shirshir, the fish you picked up is so delicious." When Su Shirshir received Su Ziyu's praise, she sat back in her seat with a satisfied look on her face. Su Ziyu knew that if he continued to stay here, he might be fed by the little girls, so he might as well go out for a walk. "I'm going to the bathroom first." "Dad, go early and come back early." Seeing Su Ziyu about to step out of the private room, Su Shirhan gave him a warning. Stepping out of the room, Su Ziyu walked slowly as if he was liberated. Before he knew it, he walked to the door of the Huangzi private room and heard a noise coming from inside the room. Su Ziyu saw some young men and women in the private room who seemed to be holding a class reunion, but in the crowd Su Ziyu saw a young girl who seemed familiar to him but he couldn't remember who she was. The girl looks a little delicate, but her eyes reveal a spirit of not giving up. "Shiryao, just listen to me and give in to Hong Feiyu." A plump girl with heavy makeup looked at the girl named Shiryao with a mocking look. "Fang Wei, do you want to know what Hong Feiyu said about me just now? You said I was born by a mother but not raised by a father. Not only did you not help me, but you also wanted me to give in to him. You're just dreaming." Shiryao's cheeks were slightly red, and Su Ziyu knew at a glance that she had drunk a lot of wine. "Yao Yao, let's get out of here." The two pretty girls couldn't bear to watch it anymore, so they supported Shiryao and prepared to leave. The other students hid aside and acted as spectators, fearing that they would be affected. A young man in Adidas casual wear stood in front of Yao Yao. He was Hong Feiyu, the man who had just glanced at him in front of the hotel. "I advise you to mind your own business." A girl in plain clothes stood in front of Shiryao and said gently, "Hong Feiyu, why do you always like to bully Yao Yao? Just because Yao Yao accidentally soiled your school uniform last time and she apologized to you, why can't you let her go? Shangguan Hanner, I advise you to stay away from Su Shiryao. She has a mother but no father. She is a slut. You still want to beg me to forgive her? Stop dreaming. No wonder you came from a small place like Zhenghai. I guess your father abandoned you because he disliked you." Hong Feiyu sneered with a look of contempt. She is from Shanghai and her name is Shiryao. Could she be my fifth daughter, Su Shiryao? Su Ziyu was shocked and murmured something in surprise. Chapter 53 Su Shiryao's Request. If it really was his daughter Su Shiryao, how could Su Ziyu continue to let people bully his daughter in front of him? You. Shiryao gritted her teeth and stared at Hong Feiyu. If looks could kill, then Hong Feiyu would have died hundreds of times by now. Squeak. The door of the private room was suddenly pushed open, and everyone in the room looked at Su Ziyu. Su Shiryao looked Su Ziyu up and down with suspicion, as if she had seen him somewhere before. It's like with this man in front of me, the sky can't fall even if it wants to. Who are you? Who let you in? Hong Feiyu was always the focus of the audience, but now he felt ignored as never before. Uncle, take me away. Su Shirhan unconsciously said what was in her mind. Ding dong, congratulations to the host for successfully activating the mission. Task 1, reject your daughter's request and be rewarded with the title of God-level chef. Task 2, agree to my daughter's request and help her regain her dignity. Reward, a female Emerald Starry Skywatch. Task 3, ignore the reward and reward the National Treasure Expert. Based on previous experiences, as long as the nanny system appears, there is no doubt that his daughter will be there, and now the one with the greatest probability is the little girl in front of him. Su Ziyu walked towards Su Shiryao slowly. Seeing Su Ziyu ignoring him again, Hong Feiyu couldn't suppress his anger and swung his fist, ready to hit Su Ziyu. Uncle, be careful. Su Shiryao was startled, then pointed behind Su Ziyu. But Su Ziyu had already figured out this little trick. With a simple move, Su Ziyu dodged Hong Feiyu's attack. At this moment, Su Ziyu was not 100% sure that the little girl named Shiryao was his fifth daughter, Su Shiryao. Su Ziyu held Su Shiryao's hand and said lovingly, Uncle will take you away from here now. Ding dong, congratulations to the host for successfully completing the mission reward. A female Emerald Starry Skywatch has been placed in the host's coat pocket. Su Ziyu glanced at the bulging pocket of his shirt and knew that the women's Emerald Starry Skywatch rewarded to him by the system was already on him. How dare you? Do you know that if you take her away from here, I will ask my uncle to notify the school to expel her? At this moment, Hong Feiyu said sarcastically with a fiery look on his face. He knew that as long as he brought up his uncle, everyone would hesitate. Su Ziyu's face darkened. Oh. Then what should we do? Hong Feiyu thought Su Ziyu was a country bumpkin who didn't know who his uncle was. Don't be scared when I tell you. My uncle is Xiao Yangda, the human resources manager of Lu's group. Are you scared now? Hong Feiyu looked proud when he said this name. Su Ziyu smiled faintly, then I'll wait here until your uncle comes. Hong Feiyu looked confused. It was a little different from what he had imagined. Hong Feiyu muttered in his heart, could it be that he is pretending to be calm but is actually very nervous? That must be the case. Ding ling ling. Su Ziyu's cell phone suddenly rang, breaking the current atmosphere. Looking at the unfamiliar incoming call, Su Ziyu hesitated for a moment and then slowly answered it. Hello, are you Mr. Su Ziyusu? A middle-aged man's voice came from the other end of the phone. It's me, who are you? Mr. Su, I'm Lu Hong, the general manager of Lu Group. I called you several times some time ago but you didn't answer. I would like to visit you. Is that okay? Lu Hong said cautiously on the other end of the phone. You can come over now. I'll be waiting for you at the Kaiguang Hotel. You can also bring the HR manager Xiao Yangda with you. Su Ziyu said calmly. Okay Mr. Su, I'll be there in 5 minutes. Lu Hong, who had just hung up the phone, was full of confusion. He could tell from the phone call just now that Su Ziyu's tone was obviously different when he mentioned Xiao Yangda. Could it be that Xiao Yangda has offended Mr. Su? It's too late. Let's take Xiao Yangda to see Mr. Su first. Lu Hong stood up and ran towards Xiao Yangda's office. I think you are a liar and you want my uncle to come to see you? Dream on. My uncle definitely doesn't have time to see a little idiot like you. Hong Feiyu glanced at Su Ziyu with disdain and then lay on the sofa and started eating by himself. Su Ziyu stood in front of Su Shiryao and the other two, with a slight smile on his face. A few minutes later, the door of the private room was pushed open again. The person who walked into the private room was a majestic middle-aged man named Xiao Yangda, who had met Su Ziyu once before. After entering the private room, the two were obviously looking for someone. The mighty middle-aged man and Xiao Yangda caused a sensation as soon as they stepped into the private room. Isn't this Lu Hong, the general manager of Lu's group, and Xiao Yangde, the human resources manager? Are they here to look for Hong Feiyu? Everyone in the private room looked at Hong Feiyu, but Hong Feiyu, who was lying on the sofa at the moment, was obviously a little drunk. Who the hell is this idiot who disturbs us? Can't you see we are having a class reunion? Really? You called me a jerk, then what are you? Xiao Yangde walked over discouraged. Uncle, you are finally here. Help your nephew to deal with him. Hong Feiyu stood up in a daze and pointed at Xiao Yangde, who was standing beside him. Hearing Hong Feiyu's words, Xiao Yangde glanced at Su Ziyu and suddenly felt sweat dripping from his forehead. Seeing that Xiao Yangde had an unpleasant expression, Lu Hong followed his gaze. When he saw Su Ziyu, Lu Hong hurriedly bent his body and ran towards Su Ziyu. Lu Hong said breathlessly, "Excuse me, are you Mr. Su?" Su Ziyu just nodded slowly. Lu Hong raised his hand to wipe the cold sweat from his forehead, then took a deep breath and adjusted his mentality. All the male and female students present were stunned when they heard Lu Hong call Su Ziyu like that. Some people even rubbed their eyes for fear that they had seen it wrong. It was unbelievable that the general manager of the high and mighty Lu group would be so servile to an unknown man. Lu Hong glanced at the noisy private room and then said, "Mr. Su, I would like to invite you to visit the Lu group now, is that okay?" Just like before, there was a commotion in the private room again. Who is he? How could the general manager of Lu group be so respectful to him? I seem to remember that the last time I brought my friends to dine at the Kaiguang Hotel, I also seemed to see the hotel manager being particularly respectful to him. Su Ziyu sighed and looked at Hong Feiyu, who was lying on the sofa. What can I do? It seems like someone here won't let me leave. Who dares to be so disrespectful to Mr. Su? Stand up. Lu Hong's temper suddenly flared up and he looked around. When Xiao Yangde's eyes met Su Ziyu's, his whole body trembled unconsciously. Chapter 54. Mom, could it be that he is? But then Su Ziyu looked away, and Xiao Yangde breathed a sigh of relief. Xiao Yangde patted his chest and muttered in his heart, "Fortunately, Mr. Su was not looking at me." No, Mr. Su was indeed looking at me just now. It must be that little bastard Feiyu offended Mr. Su. When his gaze turned to Su Ziyu again, just as he thought, Su Ziyu was looking at Hong Feiyu. Xiao Yangde raised his hand and slapped Hong Feiyu. A series of crisp sounds rang out throughout the private room. Hong Feiyu finally came to his senses. He couldn't believe what he discovered. His uncle Xiao Yangde had always loved him since he was a child, but this time he actually hit him in front of outsiders. Hong Feiyu covered his burning face and asked, "Uncle, why did you hit me? Shouldn't you hit the uncle over there?" When Lu Hong saw Hong Feiyu pointing his finger at Su Ziyu, he knew that Hong Feiyu must not want Mr. Su to leave. As the saying goes, a wise bird chooses the right tree to roost in, so of course he had to seize this opportunity and stand in front of Su Ziyu. "Lu Hong, I don't want to see your nephew Hong Feiyu again. Do you understand what I mean?" General Manager. Seeing Xiao Yangde's hesitation, Lu Hong's face turned pale. "Don't you understand what I mean?" "I understand. I'll take him away now." Xiao Yangde helped Hong Feiyu, who was lying on the sofa, up and prepared to leave. Su Ziyu could clearly tell from Lu Hong's tone that he intended to protect Xiao Yangde and his nephew. "Who asked them to leave?" "Mr. Su, I'm sorry I misunderstood your meaning." Lu Hong lowered his head and his body trembled uncontrollably. Xiao Yangde and the other man, who were about to step out of the private room, stopped, turned around and knelt on the ground. "It's my fault, Mr. Su. Lu Hong, I remember someone informed you that from now on the Lu group will no longer hire Xiao Yangde, but why didn't you do as I said?" Su Ziyu said. "This. I don't want to hear any explanation. Let Xiao Yangde go to the finance department to settle the salary tomorrow." Su Ziyu knew that if this kind of pest was not eliminated, the Lu group would face the risk of bankruptcy. "Mr. Su, please be magnanimous and spare my uncle." Hong Feiyu knew that if Xiao Yangde lost his job, his good days would be over. Now he no longer cares about other people's opinions. He knows that as long as Su Ziyu takes back what he just said, he will still be a rich second generation. "You have to understand that apologizing to me is useless. You should apologize to the girl you hurt." Su Ziyu couldn't help but frown. He really doesn't understand why these rich second generations always look down on children from rural areas. Mr. Su is right. "Shiryao, I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said that to you just now." Hong Feiyu slapped himself in the face as he spoke. Su Shiryao rubbed her eyes. What she couldn't believe at the moment was that Hung Feiyu, who was so domineering just a few minutes ago, would kneel in front of her and apologize to her. And all this was brought to her by the middle-aged man in front of her. Su Shiryao stared at Su Ziyu's broad back with grateful eyes. Yao Yao, are you in love with him? There's something wrong with the way you look at him. Shang Wanhainer touched Su Shiryao's face and teased her. Don't talk nonsense, Honor. After hearing Shang Wanhainer's words, Su Shiryao glanced at Su Ziyu and lowered her head shyly. Seeing that Su Shiryao didn't say anything, Hung Feiyu suddenly became anxious. At this moment, a crisp voice sounded outside the private room. Yao Yao, why are you here? Su Shiryao looked in the direction of the voice and saw a familiar figure. Mom, I miss you so much. At this moment, Su Shiryao's voice was trembling slightly. Then he threw himself into Su Shichi's arms and burst into tears. My dear daughter, Mommy misses you too. Lin Shi touched Su Shiryao's head lovingly and smiled. After waiting for a while, Lin Shi asked, Yao Yao, why are you alone? After hearing her mother's concerned voice, Su Shiryao wiped the tears from her eyes. Mom, I originally came here to attend a class reunion, but I didn't expect that the uncle over there helped me when I was bullied. Then you have to thank them well. When Lin Shi looked in the direction of Yao Yao's finger, he was completely stunned. Su Ziyu was actually here. No wonder they couldn't find him no matter how hard they looked. She was so excited when she saw her fifth daughter Su Shiryao that she overlooked Su Ziyu, who was also in the private room. Seeing Lin Shi stunned, Su Shiryao asked, Mom, what's wrong with you? Do you know this uncle? After hearing this, Lin Shi smiled bitterly and said, Uncle? Yao Yao, look at him carefully. Su Shiryao looked confused but still listened to Lin Shi's words and walked in front of Su Ziyu. Seeing Su Shiryao staring at him, Su Ziyu felt a little embarrassed. But he also heard from the conversation between Lin Shi and Su Shiryao just now that the girl in front of him was also the daughter of him and Lin Shi. Why do these eyes look a bit like my elder sister? Su Shiryao took out her cell phone and looked for photos of sister Zhang Su Shirhan for comparison. Picture. But I was puzzled as to how there could be two people who looked so similar. This is a completely different version of the eldest sister. But he was a man, and Su Shiryao couldn't react for a moment. A familiar yet unfamiliar figure suddenly appeared in Su Shiryao's mind, and then she turned around and looked at Lin Shi. Mom, could he be? Lin Shi nodded like a chick pecking at rice. Impossible, this is definitely not him. Su Shiryao shook her head and ran out of the private room. Su Ziyu took a look and felt a little disappointed. He understood that the reason why the little girl was like this was probably because of him. After all, her father didn't grow up with her when she was a child. If it were him, he would do the same. Su Ziyu originally wanted to catch up, but he knew that he had to give Yao Yao some time. After all, he believed that as long as he worked hard enough, sooner or later we will live together as a family. Lin Shi glanced at Su Ziyu and then chased after him. Lu Hong has been in the business world for decades and has met countless people. He has just seen from Su Ziyu's eyes that the relationship between Su Ziyu and Su Shiryao is not as simple as it seems. Su Shiryao had already left, and Su Ziyu had no intention of staying here anymore. Su Ziyu said, Lu Hong, take me to the Lu group. Yes. Lu Hong nodded heavily. Seeing Lu Hong following behind Su Ziyu, everyone in the private room looked incredulous. As soon as he stepped out of the Kaiguang Hotel, Su Ziyu looked back with some worry on his face. Su Ziyu took out his cell phone from his pocket and called Su Shirhan, and the call was connected quickly. The eldest daughter's concerned voice came from the other end of the phone. Dad, don't take it to heart. Yao Yao has been laughed at by her peers since she was a child, so she can't recognize you now. Chapter 55, Unworthy Father. Silly girl, Dad already knew all this. Just stay with Yao Yao and don't worry about Dad. Okay, bye, Dad. Goodbye. After hanging up the phone, Su Ziyu closed his eyes, and the scenes of recognizing his daughters played in his mind like a movie. Mr. Su has arrived. Hearing Lu Hong's call, Su Ziyu realized that he had fallen asleep in the car without realizing it. The car door opened and Su Ziyu slowly walked out of the car. He looked at the environment around the company and nodded with satisfaction. Please, Mr. Su. Lu Hong came to Su Ziyu, bent over, stretched out his hand and motioned him to go in. Hello, President Su. As soon as he stepped into the group, a respectful call rang out from inside the group. Su Ziyu, who had just entered, was almost scared. Su Ziyu originally didn't want to reveal his identity. After all, he had already given the group to his wife Lin Shi. But he didn't expect Lu Hong to do this to him. Su Ziyu's face suddenly turned gloomy. Lu Hong thought he could win Su Ziyu's favor, but when he looked up at Su Ziyu, he saw that his expression was a little ugly. He quickly waved his hand to signal the people to leave. Su Ziyu said calmly, "Lu Hong, you know that you have disrupted my original plan." "Boss Su, I'm sorry." At this moment, Lu Hong didn't dare to look Su Ziyu in the eye, his whole body was shaking with nervousness. Su Ziyu said calmly, "Am I that scary?" "No." At this moment, sweat was pouring down Lu Hong's forehead, and he didn't even dare to breathe. Soon Su Ziyu was taken to the chairman's office by Lu Hong. Looking at the dozen documents on the desk, Su Ziyu felt a little overwhelmed. Seeing that Su Ziyu looked uneasy, Lu Hong quickly explained. "Boss Su, these senior chairmen have not yet processed some documents, and you must sign them in person." After hearing what Lu Hong said, Su Ziyu was speechless. It was obvious that he was asked to clean up the mess of the previous chairman. After a brief understanding, Su Ziyu discovered that there were also some documents issued by the Industrial and Commercial Bureau. These documents from the Industrial and Commercial Bureau and the group's bills forced Su Ziyu to look at them carefully. After all, this group was given by Su Ziyu to Lin Shi as a birthday gift, and it couldn't possibly go wrong before it reached her. Lu Hong stood respectfully aside, waiting for Su Ziyu's orders. I have to say that reading these documents was quite tiring. It took Su Ziyu more than half an hour. Su Ziyu then put down the documents in his hand and listened carefully to Lu Hong's report. "Boss Su, in addition to the projects currently under development, our group still has more than 80 million in working capital. And the annual net profit is basically around 100 million. Sure enough, the funds marked in the financial statements were almost the same as what Lu Hong said. By the way, don't do anything unnecessary without my permission in the future, making such a healthy group a mess." Su Ziyu warned. "Okay, Mr. Su." Lu Hong nodded like a chick pecking at rice. Of course Lu Hong understood what Su Ziyu meant. For example, in order to welcome Su Ziyu's arrival, he specially asked all employees to hold a welcome ceremony. "It's time to change the name of the Lu Group. Do you understand what I mean? I'll leave this matter to you." Su Ziyu said slowly. "Boss Su, I will definitely live up to your expectations and complete the task successfully." Lu Hong was extremely excited. I thought Su Ziyu was unhappy with what he had just done. A security guard at the door stopped a taxi and waited for a long time. When he saw Su Ziyu walking out of the group's gate, the security guard hurried over. "Boss Su, there's a taxi waiting for you in front." Su Ziyu thought that Lu Hong was more steady in his work and seemed to be an honest person. Moreover, Su Ziyu could not believe or guarantee whether Lu Hong would do something harmful to the group behind his back. He knew that it was always a good idea to keep someone by Lu Hong's side. Even if not for himself, it's also for Lin Shi. After all, it's always right to win people's hearts. "Well done. Go find Lu Hong and ask him to arrange a security manager position for you." Su Ziyu patted his shoulder and smiled. "Thank you, Mr. Su. I will definitely work hard." The security guard looked at Su Ziyu leaving with a look full of respect. As soon as he got in the car, Su Ziyu's cell phone suddenly rang. Ding-ling-ling. Su Ziyu took a look and saw that it was an unknown number, thinking it was someone harassing him, so he was about to hang up. Suddenly, Su Ziyu deleted all his contacts a few days ago. Maybe this person wanted to find him for something. I answered the phone, and sure enough, a familiar voice came from the other end of the line. "Lao Su, what took you so long to answer the phone?" Su Ziyu replied, "I just had something to do. By the way, Fatigua, how come you have time to call me? I haven't seen you for a long time. I want to have a drink with you." "Okay. Where are you, Fatigua?" "Lao Su, come to the internet-famous barbecue restaurant on Yunhai Street. I'll be waiting for you." After hanging up the phone, Su Ziyu told the driver, "Master, please take me to the special barbecue restaurant." After saying that, Su Ziyu fell asleep again. "Wake up, young man, we're at the specialty barbecue restaurant." Awakened by the taxi driver, Su Ziyu opened his eyes in a daze, paid the fare and got out of the car. As soon as he got off the car, a chubby figure waved at Su Ziyu. "Lao Su is here." Su Ziyu watched closer and saw that it was Fatigua who had found a good seat and had been waiting for him for a long time. As soon as Su Ziyu sat down, he asked, Fatigua, how come you have time to invite me here for a big meal? Fatigua sighed and said with a wry smile, don't mention it, my old man wants me to go back and inherit his family business. Old Su, you know my personality. I have always liked a free and unfettered life since I was a child. I will be bored to death if I go back. Fatigua waved his hand and said, forget it, let's not talk about these trivial matters. How does it feel to be a father, Lao Su? After hearing what Fatigua said, Su Ziyu fell into a brief silence. Fatigua saw that Su Ziyu looked unhappy and knew that Su Ziyu was not living a happy life, so he prepared to change the subject. Su Ziyu also knew that he needed to find someone to talk to, but there were few people who could listen to his true feelings. Fatigua was one of them. I am an incompetent father. I have not been able to spend enough time with my children since they were young. Fatigua saw that Su Ziyu was sad at the moment, so he stood up and sat next to Su Ziyu. Lao Su, let's not think about those unpleasant things today. The two of us brothers will not go home until we are drunk today. Yes, we won't go home until we're drunk. Just as he finished speaking, Su Ziyu noticed a few bottles of cheap beer on the table and instantly gave Fatigua a blank look. Chapter 56 Yao Yao wants to see me? After all, Fatigua is a boss now, so why does he still drink such cheap beer? When Su Ziyu just walked into the store, he saw a pile of liquor in the store, among which was Mutai liquor, so he shouted to the waiter at the front desk. Waiter, give our table a box of Mutai liquor, the strongest kind. Lao Su, 1 box of Mutai is a bit too much for just the two of us. No, I have to return some of it, otherwise it would be a waste if I can't finish it. As soon as Fatigua stood up, he was stopped by Su Ziyu. Fatigua and I haven't had a good reunion since we graduated from college, and money is just a thing outside of my life now. Fatigua didn't believe what Su Ziyu said. After all, Su Ziyu was still a delivery man last month. How is it possible to treat money so lightly in just 1 month? Seeing that Fatigua still believed it, Su Ziyu spoke again, by the way, Fatigua, pick a few good items from your antique shop and send them to the Kaiguan Hotel. I will definitely give you the greatest benefits. Fatigua was speechless. How could a prestigious Kaiguan hotel be interested in the antiques in his store? Fatigua could only take Su Ziyu's words as a joke. By the middle of the night, Fatigua was already drunk and started talking nonsense. Lao Su, I'm telling you. Separat. Seeing that Fatigua burped before he finished speaking, Su Ziyu grinned. Fatigua continued in a daze, I'm telling you, sometimes I envy you. Old Su, you still have daughters by your side, but what about me? I'm still alone even at around 30. As soon as he finished speaking, Fatigua fell into a deep sleep. This made Su Ziyu feel overwhelmed, and he had to take Fatigua back to the Kaiguan Hotel. After all, staying in his own hotel is relatively safer, and he is also worried that Lin Shi will take Yao Yao home. Soon after Su Ziyu and his companion arrived at the Kaiguan Hotel, Su Ziyu asked the waiter to open 2 presidential rooms. As soon as he entered the presidential room, Su Ziyu felt like his head was about to explode. He fell on the bed in a daze and fell asleep. Ding ling ling. Early in the morning, Su Ziyu was awakened by a ringing phone. Su Ziyu opened his eyes drowsily, took a look and found that the caller ID was his eldest daughter Su Shirhan, so he hurriedly stood up, pressed the answer button, and asked quickly. Hanin, what's wrong? Dad, Yao Yao asked you to go home. She wants to see you. Su Shirhan's voice came from the other end of the phone. What? Hanin, are you saying Yao Yao wants to see me? Su Ziyu was startled, and then he felt a lot clearer. Su Shirhan heard Su Ziyu's happy voice on the other end of the phone and continued speaking. Yes, Dad. Yao Yao asked me to call you when she woke up this morning. Okay, Dad will be back soon. Su Ziyu ran out of the room quickly as soon as he hung up the phone. As soon as he went out, he realized that he seemed to have forgotten something important. But Su Ziyu shook his head. After all, in his heart, nothing could be more important than his daughter. The security captain had parked Su Ziyu's car in front of the hotel for a long time. Seeing Su Ziyu coming out, the security captain respectfully handed the car keys to Su Ziyu. Mr. Su, your car is already parked in front, please follow me. Su Ziyu said, no need, go and do your thing. Su Ziyu just remembered something at this moment and quickly called the security captain. When the fat guy who came with me last night wakes up, tell him I have something to do and leave first. After saying that, Su Ziyu turned around and got in the car, ready to rush to Yulong Villa, without caring whether the security captain heard him clearly or not. Su Ziyu, who was sitting in the driver's seat, murmured, "No, I have to go to the computer city before I go back to bring back a notebook for Yao Yao." After all, Henin once said that Yao Yao needs to use the computer frequently when studying. After saying that, Su Ziyu changed direction and headed towards the computer city. As soon as Su Ziyu arrived at the computer city, he walked in without any hesitation. "Sir, what do you want to buy?" Seeing Su Ziyu come in, the shop assistant walked quickly to Su Ziyu and asked, "Recommend me a high-configuration laptop computer for study." "Yes, sir." Ring, ring, ring. Suddenly the cell phone rang. Su Ziyu quickly took a look and found that it was a message from Hanin. It shows above that, "Dad, are you almost there? Yao Yao said that if you don't come back soon, she will never talk to you again." Seeing this, Su Ziyu edited a text message and sent it. "Hanin, ask Yao Yao to wait for Daddy for a while. Daddy is on his way back now and will be home soon." Soon, the salesgirl took out a Lenovo Shoshin Air 14 Plus laptop and placed it in front of Su Ziyu. "Sir, this laptop has better performance and is the latest model this year. It's worth 9,900 and I can give you a 10% discount." "No need for discounts, just swipe your card." Su Ziyu took out his bank card and handed it to the store staff without even looking at it. "Yes, sir." The clerk's face immediately lit up. She nodded heavily, and then took the bank card from Su Ziyu's hand. Swish. Seeing the payment success displayed on the POS machine, the clerk quickly put the notebook into an exquisite packaging bag and handed it to Su Ziyu. "Sir, your laptop is packed for you and it's in here." Su Ziyu took the bag and turned to leave. The shop assistant looked at Su Ziyu's departing back with envy on her face. "It would be great if I could find a man as handsome and rich as this gentleman." When the shop assistant saw Su Ziyu getting into an Alpha Nanny car, her mouth opened wide and her eyes were filled with shock. As soon as he got in the car, Su Ziyu rushed to Yulong Villa eagerly, fearing that wasting even one more second would cause his fifth daughter Su Shiryao to refuse to forgive him. As soon as Su Ziyu stepped into the house carrying the exquisite packaging bag, he felt the house was so eerily quiet that he panicked instantly. He shouted loudly, "Hanin, Chichi, where are you? Don't scare Daddy." Su Shirshir, who was hiding on the second floor, looked at Su Ziyu, who was so nervous, and she accidentally burst into laughter. Hearing the noise on the second floor, Su Ziyu hurriedly placed the packaging bag next to the shoe cabinet, and then ran upstairs quickly. Suddenly, a black figure rushed out, stood in front of Su Ziyu and hugged him in his arms. "Dad, I'm sorry I didn't mean it yesterday." Due to the lighting conditions, Su Ziyu couldn't see her figure clearly, but he could tell that the owner of the voice was his fifth daughter, Su Shiryao. Chapter 57 Lin Shi's birthday gift. Su Shiryao couldn't control her longing for her father and burst into tears in Su Ziyu's arms. Su Shiryao wiped the tears from her face, looked up at Su Ziyu and said, "Dad, you won't blame me for running out alone yesterday, will you?" Su Ziyu touched Su Shiryao's face lovingly and said with a smile, "Silly girl, Daddy loves you less than I do. How could Daddy blame you?" Then he slowly pushed Su Shiryao away from his arms. "By the way, Yao Yao, Daddy also brought you a gift." "Yao Yao, wait for me, Dad will get it right away." After saying that, Su Ziyu turned and walked towards the door. "Gift?" Su Shiryao's face lit up with joy. She didn't recognize her father the first time she saw him, but she didn't expect that her father not only didn't blame her but brought her a gift. Not long after, Su Ziyu appeared in front of Su Shiryao again with something in his hand. "Dad, what is this?" Su Shiryao asked doubtfully. "Dad heard from your eldest sister that you would need a notebook for your studies, so I just bought one for you." Su Shiryao was immediately overjoyed when she heard the word especially. "Fifth sister, why are you so happy?" Su Shirshir's voice suddenly came from behind Su Shiryao. "It's none of your business." Su Shiryao glanced at Su Shirshir, then took Su Ziyu's arm and walked towards the hall. "Dad, listen to me. After seeing you, fifth sister hid in her room and cried for a long time as soon as she got home last night." Su Shirshir walked while standing on tiptoes and whispered in Su Ziyu's ear. After hearing what Su Shirshir said, Su Ziyu realized that the little girl didn't mean it. Maybe she didn't know how to face me for a while, so she ran to the private room yesterday. Su Shiryao turned around and saw Shirshir standing on tiptoe as if whispering something in her father's ear. Then he quickly asked, "Shirshir, what did you say to your father?" No. How could Su Shirshir dare to tell the truth? If she told the truth, her good days would be over. Seeing how Su Shirshir was fooling her, Su Shiryao felt that Shirshir was hiding something. Sister Su Shichi and Lin Shi were talking and laughing in the hall. As soon as Su Shiryao saw her mother Lin Shi in the hall, she quickly withdrew her hand. Su Ziyu was confused by the little girl's action. He followed the girl's gaze and found that the little girl was consciously looking at Lin Shi. Yao Yao, is your mother that photogenic? Su Shichi, who was sitting on the sofa, saw Su Ziyu and quickly stood up and waved. Dad, Yao Yao, come and sit here. Seeing that Su Shiryao didn't say anything, Su Ziyu didn't ask any more questions. He nodded and walked into the hall. Hey, fifth sister, what are you holding in your hand? After hearing what Shirshir said, Lin Shi and the other two sitting in the hall noticed that Yao Yao was holding an exquisite packaging bag in her hand. Su Shirshir just focused her attention on Su Ziyu and didn't pay much attention to her fifth sister Su Shiryao. Su Shiryao teased Su Shirshir, Shirshir, if you really want to see it, I won't tell you. Seeing that Su Shiryao really didn't want to let her look, Su Shirshir pouted her pink little mouth and acted coquettishly. Fifth sister, can you show me? Can you show me? Su Shiryao has never blamed Su Shirshir for acting like a spoiled brat since she was a child, and now she still can't change this habit. Su Shiryao sighed and said, okay, I'll show you, but you can't break it for me. After saying that, Su Shirshir took the packaging bag from Su Shiryao. When I opened it, I found a delicate laptop inside the package. Wow, fifth sister, how come you are so rich? I've seen this Lenovo Xiaoxin Air 14 Plus laptop, and the lowest configuration is more than 8,000 yuan, but this Lenovo Xiaoxin Air 14 Plus laptop, which I've seen, has a low configuration and is obviously a high configuration, and it costs at least around 9,000 yuan. Su Shirshir raised her head and looked at Su Shiryao with envy. Su Shiryao giggled and said, this is what my father bought for me, Shirshir, don't be envious. Upon hearing this, Su Shirshir immediately became anxious and ran to Su Shiryao's side and pestered her, fifth sister, how about I exchange the HP EliteBook 66 4th generation Ryzen edition laptop in my room with you? Don't stop, Shirshir. Do you think I don't understand how your low configuration computer can be used for my studies? Seeing that Su Shiryao disagreed, Su Shirshir turned around and came to Su Ziyu and said aggressively, Dad, can you buy me one too? Su Ziyu's heart almost softened when he saw Su Shirshir like this. Okay, Dad. Seeing that Su Ziyu was about to agree, Su Shirshir jumped up happily. But before Su Ziyu could finish his words, he was interrupted by Lin Shi. Shirshir, it's fine for your fifth sister to buy such an expensive computer for study, but what about you? Are you planning to buy one to play games on? Su Shirshir felt a little disappointed at the moment as her evil plan had failed. Forget it, Lin Shi. Shirshir and the others can buy whatever they want. It's not expensive anyway. Seeing that Su Ziyu agreed, Su Shirshir jumped up again. How could Su Ziyu not know what Lin Shi was thinking? He just wanted to save more money for his daughter's future schooling. Lin Shi sighed and said with a wry smile, you are the only one who likes to spoil them, don't spoil them. But Lin Shi felt extremely happy in her heart. After all, the fact that Su Ziyu spoiled them showed indirectly that Su Ziyu still cared about Hanin and her sisters. No, Shirshir. A few days ago you said you wanted a cell phone and Dad bought it for you. I've decided not to buy you one this time. Yes, Shirshir, I support elder sister's opinion. If you don't want to buy it, then don't buy it. Third sister, why are you supporting the eldest sister if you have nothing to do? Su Shirshir glanced at Su Shichi and said. Su Shichi replied, Shirshir, I can support whoever I want to support. Is it your business? In the hall, the scene of the daughters bickering with each other made Lin Shi and Su Ziyu feel a bit overwhelmed. Su Ziyu waved to Su Shiryao, Yao Yao, come here, Dad has something to talk to you about. Su Shiryao looked confused but still walked towards Su Ziyu. Seeing Su Ziyu pretending to be mysterious, Su Shirshir couldn't help but think about it and was about to put her ear closer. But when Su Shiryao noticed it, he quickly pushed Su Shirshir away and glared at her fiercely. Shirshir, if you dare to come over and eavesdrop again, I'll show you how I'll deal with you later. If you don't want to listen, then don't listen. What's the big deal? After Su Shirshir finished speaking, she sat back on the sofa. Dad, what do you want to talk to me about? Su Shiryao asked quickly. Yao Yao, it was your mother's birthday yesterday. Didn't you give her a birthday present yet? After hearing this, Su Shiryao scratched her ears awkwardly. Well, Dad, I didn't expect to see Mom yesterday, so I didn't prepare a gift for her. Su Ziyu said, it's okay, Shirshir, Dad has already prepared the gift you want to give to your mother. Chapter 58 Happy for my daughter. Dad, when did you prepare this for me? While Su Shiryao was speaking, Su Ziyu took out the women's emerald starry sky watch from his shirt pocket and handed it to Su Shiryao. Yao Yao, give this to your mother as a birthday present. Su Shiryao looked at the exquisite gift box in her father's hand and waved her hand. No, Dad, it's too expensive. Su Ziyu caressed Su Shiryao's face lovingly and said with a smile, silly girl, in Daddy's mind, no matter how valuable something is, it is not more valuable than you. Okay. Thanks, Dad. Su Shiryao couldn't refuse her father's kindness at this moment, so she turned around and walked towards Linshi. Walking in front of Linshi, Su Shiryao lowered her head and closed her eyes, then handed the emerald starry skywatch hidden behind her to Linshi. Mom, this is a belated birthday present, happy birthday. This. As Linshi got excited, his eyes gradually became moist. Su Shiryao waited for a long time but saw no movement, so she lowered her head and closed her eyes and asked, Mom, don't you like it? Yes, Mom likes this gift very much. Thank you, Yao Yao. After Linshi finished speaking, he took the gift from Su Shiryao. Su Shiryao could tell that something was wrong with Linshi's mood at the moment, so she quickly opened her eyes and looked up at Linshi. Mom, why are you crying? Su Shiryao chuckled and interjected, Yao Yao, Mommy is crying because she is happy. Is this what you told your third sister, Mom? But Su Shiryao still didn't believe what Su Shichi said. At this moment, she just wanted to hear Linshi admit it in person. Linshi wiped the tears from her eyes and said, well, Yao Yao, your third sister is right. Mom is so happy. Mom, let me see what good things Yao Yao bought for you. After Su Shichi finished speaking, she took the gift box from Linshi's hand while she was not paying attention. But when Su Shiryao saw this scene, sweat broke out on her forehead, fearing that Su Ziyu was giving her an insignificant little item. When Su Shichi opened the gift box just now, she was stunned. Wow, Shir, where did you buy this? This women's emerald starry sky watch is the only one of its kind in the world. Third sister, let me see. Hearing that there was something good, Su Shiryao quickly pulled Su Shiryao over. After hearing what Su Shichi said, Su Shiryao turned around and looked at Su Ziyu in shock. Su Ziyu just smiled faintly. Yao Yao, is this watch really limited edition worldwide as your third sister said? Linshi asked hurriedly, fearing that Su Shiryao might take the wrong path in order to buy her a gift. But Su Shiryao didn't understand any of this, and she started to lie. Mom, this is a street stall item that only costs a few dozen yuan. I bought it near the school. If you don't believe me, you can go ask. Oh, so that's how it is. Linshi knew that Su Shiryao would not lie to her, so she nodded. Seeing that her mother believed what she said, Su Shiryao breathed a sigh of relief. She had finally made things right. But she knew that this thing could not be hidden from her third sister. After all, she had liked to know about these things since she was a child. Yao Yao, you said this is a. Before Su Shichi could finish her words, Su Shiryao hurried over to her and covered her mouth with her hands. Third sister, you can't ruin Dad's show. Dad asked me to give this to Mom. Su Shiryao whispered in Su Shichi's ear. When Su Shichi heard that it was her father who asked Yao Yao to give this watch to her mother, she realized that it was no wonder that her father asked Yao Yao to go over there just now. It turned out that he was giving the watch to Yao Yao. Su Shiryao watched Yao Yao saying something in Shirshi's ear and knew there must be something fishy going on. But she didn't dare say it out loud. After all, today was the day that her fifth sister Su Shiryao would accept her father. Only Su Shiryao standing aside couldn't see the current situation clearly. Su Shiryao looked up at Su Shichi and asked, Third sister, what you just said is that this is a limited edition female emerald starry sky watch. Is that true? How could Su Shichi tell the truth to Shiryao now? She waved her hands and said, fake. But Su Shiryao still stared at Su Shichi with undoubting eyes. She knew that this matter was definitely not as simple as it seemed. After all, she watched her third sister Su Shichi holding the emerald starry sky watch in her hands and protecting it. The look in her eyes at this moment was just like the way her father and mother looked at them. Su Shichi knew that Shiryao would not believe her if she continued like this, so she stood up and handed the emerald starry sky watch to Linshi. Mom, I'll give it back to you. Just when Linshi was about to draw his attention, Su Shiryao popped up and snatched the emerald starry sky watch from him. Shiryao, what are you doing? Give it back to Mom. Su Shichi yelled at Shiryao. But Su Shiryao didn't even look at her third sister. Hiding behind Linshi, she said coquettishly, Mom, lend me this watch. Linshi knew that he couldn't do anything with the little girl. Well, Shiryao, you take it. Seeing that her mother agreed, Su Shichi couldn't stop Shiryao anymore. Su Shishir took the watch out of the gift box and put it on her hand. Then she ran to the room to get a selfie stick, posed, and took a lot of pictures. Thank you, Mom. After the photo shoot, Su Shishir took off the watch and put it in a gift box, then happily handed the gift box back to Lin Shi. He. Su Shishir was very happy and prepared to post a message on her moments. Well, what kind of text should I use for the picture? Su Shishir sat on the sofa, thinking blankly, when suddenly an idea came to her. I am the brightest girl today. Su Shishir didn't even think about it and posted the picture along with the edited text to her circle of friends. Shishir, what are you doing? You're smiling so happily. Looking at Su Shishir, who was grinning foolishly at the side, Su Shiryao asked. Fifth sister, do you think I am the brightest one today? Su Shishir's cheering voice rang in Su Shiryao's ears. Su Shiryao was speechless after hearing this and said yes 3 times in a row. By the way, fifth sister, you used to complain that daddy wasn't always with you. Why are you so clingy to daddy now? Shishir, if you say one more word, I will tear your mouth to pieces. Su Shiryao ran towards Su Shishir with her teeth bared, but as soon as Su Shishir saw her fifth sister move, she hurriedly hid behind Su Ziyu. Shishir, if you have the guts, don't hide behind daddy. Fifth sister, you are wrong in saying this. You should let me hide behind dad all the time. At this moment, Su Shishir looked like an adult scolding a child. This caused bursts of laughter to break out in the hall. Okay, Yao, stop making trouble. Come sit next to daddy so he can take a good look at you. Su Ziyu waved towards Su Shiryao. After Su Shiryao glanced at Su Shishir, she sat down next to Su Ziyu. Chapter 59, Narcissistic Su Ziyu. Dad, I want to sit next to you, too. After seeing this, Su Shichi also stood up and walked to Su Ziyu's side. Humph, third sister, fifth sister, is this the example you two set for me as older sisters? Shouldn't you give up your seats to me, your younger sister? Su Shishir snorted coldly. Su Shichi and Su Shiryao rolled their eyes at Su Shishir and said in unison, Shishir, you must be dreaming. Lin Shi watched her daughters and thought to herself, they really forgot about their mom after having a dad. I really raised a bunch of snobs for nothing. Su Ziyu gently stroked Su Shiryao's hair and said lovingly, Yao, daddy will always be with you from now on and will never leave you again. Yeah. Dad, I believe you. Su Shiryao nodded like a chick pecking at rice. After waiting for a moment, Su Ziyu looked at Lin Shi with a burning gaze. By the way, my wife hasn't finished her work yesterday. Now that Yao is back, should we bring our daughters to help you with the process? After hearing this, Lin Shi's face gradually turned red. She lowered her head shyly and barely shouted, Hubby, what are the children talking about? Mom, are you guys chatting? Su Shirhan stood up tactfully and prepared to lead her sisters out of the hall. Su Ziyu was confused for a moment. Although he had been in love before, he was very dull in this aspect. Wife, what are you talking about? I don't understand. Didn't you mean that? Su Ziyu was very confused. Honey, I want to help you have another birthday. Oh. Lin Shi felt a little disappointed at the moment, while Su Shirhan and 3 others who were hiding outside the hall door and eavesdropping were about to return to the hall. Dad, do you really want to celebrate Mom's birthday? Su Shishir looked at Su Ziyu in shock. Su Shiryao smiled bitterly and said, Shishir's father has already said it, do you think it could be false? Ahem. Su Shishir scratched her hand slightly embarrassedly. Okay, Shishir, Yao, stop messing around and let's go. Su Ziyu stood up and looked at Su Shiryao and Su Shishir who were playing around and spoke. Dad, where are you going? Silly girl, have you forgotten what I just said? Su Ziyu scratched Su Shishir's nose lovingly and smiled. Oh. The little girl nodded heavily at this moment. Then let's go, Dad. After saying that, Su Shishir was ready to drag Su Ziyu forward, but she found that no matter how hard she tried, Su Ziyu was like a huge rock and didn't move at all. Su Ziyu patted Su Shishir's little head. Ah. Dad, why did you hit me? Su Shishir stared at Su Ziyu with a look of dissatisfaction. Su Ziyu was speechless. Silly girl, who was Dad holding this birthday party for? Have you forgotten? Su Shishir understood Su Ziyu's intention and prepared to run towards Lin Shi, but when she turned around, she found that Lin Shi was surrounded by her 3 sisters, making her not know where to start. Su Shishir pointed in the direction of Lin Shi and said in a tender voice, Dad, look. Okay, let's go. After saying that, Su Ziyu led his family of 4 towards the parking lot. Wife, get in the car, little girls. Su Ziyu walked to the car and opened the door for them like a gentleman. Afraid that they would be bumped or hurt, Su Ziyu quickly put his hands on their heads. Dad, you're quite a gentleman now. As soon as she got in the car, Su Shishir didn't forget to tease Su Ziyu. Shishir, what you said is what Dad loves to hear the most. Dad gives you a thumbs up. After Su Ziyu finished speaking, he gave Su Shishir a thumbs up. She rolled her eyes at Su Ziyu. She thought that among the people she knew, there was probably no one more narcissistic than Su Ziyu. Okay, stop being so funny, Dad. Let's go. Seeing that Su Ziyu was unmoved, Su Shirhan urged him. Su Ziyu said, okay, let's go now. As the engine started to roar, Su Shishir couldn't help but ask, Dad, where are we going? A secret, you'll know when you get there. Seeing her father pretending to be mysterious, Su Shishir could only hold back the little Jojo in her heart. She took out her cell phone from her pocket and started playing with it. As soon as I looked at my phone, I found dozens of messages from my second sister Su Xia. Shishir, where did the watch you wore in your circle of friends come from? Su Shishir quickly replied, second sister, is this watch beautiful? And added a love emoticon after the text. After waiting for dozens of seconds, Su Xia sent a message, Shishir, hurry up and tell me the truth, or I will tell Mom later that you are being kept by that man. Second sister, how did you know that I was being kept by someone, and you also know that person? Shishir is here, get off the car quickly. When Su Shishir heard her elder sister calling her, she realized that she had arrived at her destination. Su Shishir unconsciously turned her phone to silent mode and got out of the car. Su Xia, who was studying in the library, stood up suddenly when she saw her sixth sister admit it so readily. Ah! Su Xia scratched her head as if madly. Shichi, what are you doing? Sit down quickly. Su Xia felt someone pulling at the corner of her clothes and realized that something was wrong. She hunched over and smiled awkwardly, then quickly sat down. Shichi, what's wrong with you? I noticed that you seem to have taken the wrong medicine today. Su Xia's classmates asked quickly. But Su Xia ignored her roommate, picked up her phone and called her sixth sister Su Shishir. After waiting for several minutes, I got a reply saying, hello, the number you dialed is currently unavailable. Please try again later. After dozens of minutes, Su Xia continued to call but still no one answered. Su Xia suddenly became anxious and took out her cell phone to call her elder sister Su Shirhan. Su Shirhan had just walked out of the ladies' room when her cell phone rang. She saw it was a call from her second sister and answered it immediately. On the other end of the phone, Su Xia's anxious voice was heard. Sister, do you know where Shishir went? Su Shirhan replied, Xia, what's wrong with Shishir being with us? Sister, Shishir just said that she is being kept by someone. I'll send you a screenshot. 10 seconds later, Su Shirhan received a screenshot from her second sister. She glanced at it and said, Xia, look carefully. You actually know the person in the text that Shishir sent. It was actually Dad. That's Daddy. Su Xia was startled and then hung up the phone. At this moment, Su Xia, who was sitting in the library, was rubbing her hands and muttering, how dare you, Shishir, lie to me? I will teach you a lesson in the near future. When Su Shirhan heard the phone ring, she knew that her second sister had hung up the call. She shook her head speechlessly and walked towards Su Ziyu and the others. Chapter 60, making a birthday cake for Lin Shi for the first time. As soon as Su Shirhan left Su Ziyu and the others, she quietly pulled Su Shishir aside and said, Shishir, how could you lie to your second sister? Su Shishir replied with a puzzled look on her face, Big sister, when did I lie to second sister? Haven't I always been with you? You still say no. Just now when I came out of the bathroom, your second sister called me and said that you were being kept by someone, and you didn't answer her call. No, my second sister didn't call me. After saying that, Su Shishir took out her cell phone and saw 2 missed calls on the screen. They were from her second sister Su Xia. Su Shishir smiled awkwardly and didn't dare to explain anymore. But for some reason, Su Shirhan looked around and found that there was no one there. Shishir, what's going on? Wasn't there quite a lot of people here just now? Su Shishir spread her hands and said, Sister, I don't know about this, but this should be done by my dad. Hey, where's Dad? Su Shishir looked around but didn't see Su Ziyu. Suddenly, Su Ziyu's voice came from a distance. Shishir, Hanin, come over quickly, the dishes are all served. Su Shirhan looked over in the direction of the sound and found that her father and the others had moved to another hall. Su Shirhan looked at Su Shirshir beside her speechlessly. Su Shirshir felt her elder sister's gaze and smiled awkwardly. Sister, let's go quickly. Don't let Dad and the others wait anxiously. Su Shirshir quickly changed the subject, then dragged Su Shirhan towards the hall where Su Ziyu and the others were. As soon as Su Shirshir stepped into the hall and saw the dining table full of dishes, she immediately became hungry. He walked quickly forward, ready to serve the fresh fish soup, but before his hand touched the spoon, he was stopped by Su Shiryao. Shirshir, Mom is the star today. It's ridiculous that you're ready to eat before Mom even opens her mouth. Mom! Su Shirshir looked at Lin Shi pitifully. Lin Shi smiled brightly when he saw the little girl. Okay Yao, stop stopping Shirshir, let's start eating quickly or the food will get cold. After getting Lin Shi's permission, Su Shirshir was delighted and prepared to continue serving the fish soup but was stopped again. Dad, you haven't come yet? Su Shirshir asked with a puzzled look on her face. By the way, wasn't Dad still here just now? The little girls must be getting impatient. Su Ziyu's voice came from the direction of the hall entrance. Su Shirhan and her other two sisters looked in the direction of the sound and saw Su Ziyu pushing a cart with something on it. Dad, what's under this paper box? Su Shirhan quickly ran to Su Ziyu and asked. Su Ziyu asked but did not answer. Su Shirshir suddenly became anxious and was ready to reach out to take away the plastic box to see what was underneath. But just as she was about to touch it, she realized that her father was staring at her, which made her feel embarrassed. Su Shiryao pulled Su Shirshir aside and whispered in her ear, Shirshir, this should be a cake. After hearing what her fifth sister said, Su Shirshir realized that she was too anxious and forgot to observe. Su Ziyu quickly placed the box of cake in front of Lin Shi. Wife, this is something I prepared specially for you. Open it and see if you like it. When Lin Shi heard what Su Ziyu had specially prepared for her, she became like a little girl in love. She was so nervous that she didn't know where to put her hands. Mom, I'm coming. Su Shiryao became anxious when she saw the hesitant Lin Shi. She took the paper box away while everyone was not paying attention. When she saw the cake clearly, Lin Shi was shocked. Wasn't this the cake she had seen on her phone a few days ago? And she has always been paying attention to this cake. Mom, the cake Dad prepared for you is so pretty. Su Shichi's voice broke the silence. After waiting for a while, Su Shirhan said, By the way, Dad, where did you buy this? We will buy it every year on our birthdays. Su Ziyu smiled bitterly. Hanin, this cake was not bought by Dad. Su Shirhan looked at Su Ziyu in shock. Where did Dad get this cake? Su Shiryao pointed at the cake on the table and joked, Dad, you're not going to say that you made this cake, are you? Su Ziyu nodded like a chick pecking at rice, then looked at Lin Shi expectantly. Wife, do you like it? Dad, you're with us every day. I'll be the first one to say you made this cake and I don't believe it. After hearing what Su Shirshir said, Su Ziyu felt a headache. He was obviously telling the truth, but no one believed him. He simply didn't bother to explain to his daughters. After all, this was the first time he had made a cake in his life, and he didn't know if it would suit Lin Shi and his daughter's taste. Okay, Yao, you're right. Dad ordered this online this morning. Lin Shi seemed a little disappointed when he heard this, but he felt more happy in his heart. When he was a child, his family was poor and he always hoped that someone could accompany him to spend a perfect birthday. Now her wish has finally come true. Lin Shi lowered her head shyly. Hubby, I like it very much, thank you. Hearing this, Su Ziyu came up to Lin Shi and teased her. Wife, if you say thank you to me again, I will teach you a lesson tonight. Su Shirhan felt extremely excited to see her mother accept her father so quickly. Su Shiryao's face was filled with a hint of joyful smile. Looking at the scene happening before their eyes, the sisters were all stunned. Suddenly, Su Shirshir's voice broke the beauty. Dad, Mom, eat quickly or I'll eat it all. Mom, look at Shirshir, how could she be like this? Su Shichi pointed at Su Shirshir, whose face was covered in grease, and spoke. Okay, Yao, stop talking about Shirshir and give you the cake. Lin Shi handed the cut cake to Su Shichi and said lovingly. After receiving the cake, Su Shichi's mouth curled up slightly. Shirshir. What's wrong, third sister? Su Shirshir chewed the food in her mouth and turned back to look at Su Shichi. Shirshir, do you want to eat cake? Su Shichi held the cake in her hand and handed it to Su Shirshir. Humph, I don't dare eat anything given by my third sister for fear of diarrhea. Su Shichi looked at Su Shirshir with gritted teeth but couldn't utter a word. Su Shiryao looked back at Su Ziyu and said with a smile, by the way, Dad, you and Mom haven't remarried yet? How about we have a wedding on Mom's birthday next month? Su Ziyu thought about it and agreed with the little girl. Seeing Su Ziyu's hesitation, Lin Shi knew that Su Ziyu had said he would prepare a wedding for her 2 days ago just to make her happy. Now she didn't want to embarrass Su Ziyu, so she waved her hand. No need. Actually, a wedding is not important to me. As long as Hanin and the others are happy, that's all that matters.